Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are in the world, and welcome back to King of the Hill Method Rush Minecraft episode number 6. We're at episode 6? That's crazy.
Yeah.
We've come a long way. We have come a long way. The 7th Minecraft tournament held by Method and the 6th in the King of the Hill series. I'm Fulham, your commentator for today, and I'm joined alongside me with the absolutely stunning looking T-Wags. Look at that setup, looking fantastic today.
Thank you, yeah.
I know that you have spent some time with your lighting, whereas I am just, you're going to be able to see the reflection of my ring light in my glasses the entire stream. I'm sorry about that. As you guys can see up there somewhere, you can see the runners that are going to be trying to take Feinberg's crown today. Feinberg's been winning a lot of these tournaments. And I think today we have a very good roster. T-Wag, do you want to talk us through that?
Yeah, of course we have Feinberg as our reigning champ. No surprise there. But up to try and dethrone him, we have our 3 competitors today. Zylenox and Silverr, both from HBG, both very well-known 116 runners. Actually both play a lot of different categories, so they've been in the game for a long time. And DecTheElite, I think maybe a lesser known runner, but pretty well known in the tournament scene. I'm not gonna lie, if you're up to date with Minecraft speedrun tournaments, you've seen a lot of different ones. DecTheElite will be a very common name that you have heard placing in the top consistently. So good looking roster today. We'll see. We'll see if anyone can challenge Feinberg, you know?
I feel like I do have to have a little bit of credit to Dec for being, from the UK. Has to go through my mind just at least a little bit. Have to support the homegrown. However, also, of course, HBG connections, Zylenox, Silverr, Feinberg. I don't know who I want to support today. And that means I guess you are truly going to get some, You're at least going to try and get some unbiased commentary from me today. But without too much further ado, it would be fantastic for us to be able to have a look at the bracket. Today, we are going to be starting off with the Feinberg versus Silverr match. Now, that is going to be a very, very good game, and I am looking forward to it immensely. It's definitely going to be one of the more interesting games. You know, 2 of the best runners in their in 116 RSG, in my opinion, both of them entering end on world record pace at least once. Zylenox also an amazing runner, and Dec with I think maybe the 3rd most sub 15s in the world, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I think he has over 45 sub 15s, if I remember correctly. He plays for them a little bit like how I think Dylan used to play for sub 20s back in the day. Yeah, a very experienced runner, Dec. Zylenox, of course, also a very experienced runner. These guys are all experienced runners. These guys are all good. We wouldn't invite them to King of the Hill if they weren't. Don't forget, losers bracket does exist, so if your player, if the player you're supporting does drop down, they still have a chance to win the whole thing, so don't stress too much. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one pans out today. Do we have much else to say? A little bit of explaining the format, I assume, for those who are new. We have a data pack or a mod that is installed onto these guys' computers. Amazing work. Big thank you to the guys at Method for developing this stuff. The data pack has the stuff that you would usually see in Minecraft speedrunning tournaments, with blaze drops, eye breaks, and piglin barters, all seed based, so they're going to be the same for both runners. 5 irons guaranteed from an iron golem, but then there's a few new things, or I would say new, but at least exclusive to Method, where obsidian is increased from piglin barters. There is a guaranteed perch at 90 seconds. The first 3 eyes that are thrown will not break, and ocean monuments will not cause mining fatigue at 2RD if you approach it from the correct side. So that is pretty good. How many ocean monuments do you think we're going to see today, T-Wag?
Maybe 1. I mean, I would say 0 to 1, but possible we don't see any. We already got a poll up, so you guys can vote in chat 1 or 2 for Feinberg or Silverr. And I want to talk about real quick How does Feinberg lose today? That's the question on everyone's mind.
Okay.
He has won 5 in a row. What series of events will lead to Feinberg losing? We know he's up against Silverr in round 1. I know you have a little insider information on what Silverr and Zylenox have been up to. My hot take is going to be the hottest take of all 6 King of the Hills. And I haven't told you this before we started. I purposely didn't say anything.
Okay, you didn't. You haven't told me anything here. Okay.
My hottest take for any King of the Hill event is happening right now. DecTheElite goes to finals and takes it.
Okay. From losers or from winners?
Huge DecTheElite. He's gonna beat Zylenox, and I think he might get a lucky take against Feinberg on the winners finals.
Okay.
That's my bet.
That's a pull from deep.
If Feinberg has taught us anything, it's that tournament experience reigns supreme. He is by far the best tournament runner, performs consistently, doesn't have the nerves. We know every runner who's gone up against him is cracked at the game. They all have insane RSG PBs, but tournament experience is huge. And DecTheElite, I think, has a ton of that.
Okay.
So that's my hot take.
He does have a lot of tournament experience. Yeah. I do know that for certain. You know, he's been participating in almost, every tournament, the MSLs, I think he's currently in the human limit tournament as well. There's a lot of runners in a lot of tournaments, but I do agree with the fact that Dec is up there with contending with every single tournament. He's always in the top ranks. But Zylenox and Silverr are, I wouldn't say huge tournament runners. However, they are huge Minecraft players. They play Minecraft day in, day out for hours on end. And I can tell you from a little bit of insider information, I've been checking the HBG channels, and I can tell you that Zylenox and Silverr, as far as I know, haven't slept. Zylenox definitely hasn't slept. I think Silverr woke up at 5 a.m., right? And since that point, they have been reviewing Feinberg's old King of the Hill VODs to attempt to find, seed patterns, good strategies, things along those lines. They have been practicing bastions, for about 2 hours. They've been doing UHC duels. They've been doing practice seeds where they're competing against each other. So these guys are really trying to battle almost each other so that one of them gets the victory against Feinberg. And whether it will happen, who knows? But you got to stick around to find out. I think that is, one of the most important things. I think, seeds that are really, really good can be found very easily with some filters. But I feel like certain runners don't do that. Fine recently has been playing Skyblock. He's been, doing some bomb party fun. He's been doing some other variety of games, playing code names, things like that. Hasn't always been running, but he has been keeping up with practice and things like that, which is really, really important. And I do think he is going to, of course, be the favorite to win. But that doesn't mean he's going to, okay? Now, just because I say that he's the favorite doesn't mean that he's going to win or that I particularly want him to win, you know what I mean? I want some excitement. I want some fun. I want to see what happens. And we are going to be seeing Feinberg versus Silverr, and we are going to be seeing that in just a few minutes. Not 100% sure when that starts. Okay, about 5 to 6 minutes time. So we still have a little bit of time here. T-Wag, do you want to talk about anything in particular before we get into this and have a look at the seed notes and such?
Yeah, I see the chat has settled on 2/3, pretty much exactly for Feinberg. I think that's a pretty solid bet. I think if we look at past King of the Hills, Feinberg has been in round 1 in most of them because he's the returning champion. And I think the 2 seeds that he has lost have been due to Zero Cycle. I think they've both been Zero Cycle. It's been a while now, but I remember...
One of them was definitely Zero Cycle.
Yeah. So I
think... One of them was to dying in a bottom manhunt housing, if I remember correctly.
Did he lose that one? Yeah, either way.
Dude, he's won so many that I can't even remember. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie.
He has made some mistakes, we've seen him die to iron golems and stuff like that, but everyone's making little mistakes here and there. He's just more consistent in the end. But I honestly think if you present a zero cycle seed to Fine, he's going to go for it. I think it is the faster, more consistent play if you are up for the challenge. And having failed it once in the past before gives you so much more confidence to go for it. So I don't know if the other runners are really, really practiced on their zero cycle.
Zylenox is one of probably the most practiced zero cycle people that I know. He's developed his own strats for things like, what is it, like back 103 or something. Like he's getting his own strats that are. Yeah. I still don't know zero cycle. Okay, I'm sorry. T-Wag, you can shout at me if you want for not knowing zero cycle, but you're the zero cycle expert out here.
I don't know zero cycle. You know, I came up with it, the initial setups. I haven't done it in months, bro. I don't know how to zero cycle. Okay. It's too hard. It's too hard, man.
Okay, I'm glad that we're on the same page here. This is why we're sitting here and not standing up there looking up at Feinberg. Okay.
Exactly. If I had to prep for this, I would spend 2 straight weeks just practicing everything like zero cycle. That doesn't surprise me from Zylenox, though. He's always up to date with new tech. Zylenox is all over new tech, bowl and stuff, divine. He's been on the forefront of learning tech all the time. So, but I think, if you give Fine enough explosives, enough beds, the end is zero cycle bowl, he's gonna go for it. It's a risky strat. It's possible he could lose it all at the very end, and there's not really much coming back from that, to be honest. It's kind of a reset at that point. So if Fine loses one to a zero cycle against any opponent, we're probably gonna see game 3. It's a lot more likely, and we've seen before a lot of C3s are FSG seeds. Saw in the chat before. So I wonder if anyone has specifically practiced FSG. Not that you need the practice for it, you know, but there's a couple subtle things that are different in FSG that you need to remember that can make you go faster. So I wonder if anyone's taken the time to practice.
I wonder if people have practiced enough that maybe they'd be able to tell sort of what filter it is from the start. Because if so, you may go for like a high roll play, or you'll play something a little bit different. If you can enter the nether within 30 seconds, just maybe go for it, especially in a game 3 situation versus someone like Feinberg. If you can get a little bit of luck, and you might have, I don't know, it's like bridge. You don't expect to take damage on bridge, or I don't know, treasure, and you feel very confident with treasure. Stables and it's top triple and you don't take any damage. It's the sort of things like that where it's like, if you might be able to squeeze that bit of time where, I don't know, Feinberg plays it a little bit safer and spends the 30 seconds getting food, and you go for the high roll, you enter first, you go for the high roll, you go for triple, you could save a little bit of time. And that's the sort of thing that people need to be looking for. You can't go into a match versus Feinberg and expect to win. That's like step number 1. You sort of have to... Now, I'm not saying don't be glass half full. I'm saying be optimistic, but you have to be optimistic with, you know, at least correct expectations. Don't expect to win. Don't expect it's going to be an easy game. Let's say that. And I think that Silverr has that sort of mindset where he knows he's coming up against one of the best Minecraft players in the world. But he also thinks that in the back of his mind, he's got that little bit of thinking saying, yeah, you know what? I probably can do this. I'm good enough. I do this all the time. I can win here.
Yeah, I think
he's seen Feinberg throw before.
Yeah, you just put your head down, play your own game, play as fast as you can, and if you lose by 30 seconds because Fine's just cracked, you did great. So, I mean, we could see the seed notes starting in 20 seconds here. Method King of the Hill, round 6. Standard seed, what you would expect for the first one. Starting them off with a pretty standard one. Village Lava Pool, Fastion. I wonder what type of Fastion it is, though, because
Feinberg adjusting the gamer glasses.
Sometimes that's tough to deal with. If you spawn right on a Fastion with zombie pigmen, if it's a Soul Sand Valley, that could be really, really bad. So we'll see what the nether looks like. Right in a desert village.
Desert village, never really what you want to spawn in. You haven't got any easy access to wood. Gonna have to run a little bit further away to grab this wood. It looks like Silverr is punching some sticks while Feinberg's gone straight for the hay bales. I do prefer Feinberg's take here. They both got to the tree at basically the same time, and Feinberg has, 15 food. it looks like it's going to be one of the first Feinberg games, right? Like, Feinberg has the similar sort of strategy every time where it goes along the lines of, hey, this is my first game of the day. I'm not that warm. I'm going to play it at least a little bit safe. He might go and grab 4 beds now so that he can definitely guarantee 0. It doesn't take too long to set up. If he doesn't 0, then at least he can, you know, if he gets no string in the Bastion or something crazily, right, he can at least say, right, I definitely have enough beds. I don't have to worry about it. And also potential for COD strats on the side of Feinberg, it seems, because given the fact that he has gone for a hoe, although we don't see that usually in RSG runs, he may be going for that here.
Yeah, very strange to see. I mean, it takes, you know, when you make a stone hoe, there's a little bit of a time loss, but you gain the time from mining the hay faster. Usually breaks even around 7 hay bales. He already has 5, so it's very interesting. And Silverr, I also noticed, went with a wood pick. So I'm wondering what their plans are for the iron pick. Yeah, Fine's going to go back for even more hay.
There we go.
You know, lost some time. He could have just done all the hay with the hoe, but he is going to get 10, turn some of that into food, and then do COD strats. Okay. Silverr?
I feel like Silverr might go for an enter without the without the iron pick. That feels like a little bit of Silverr to me.
Yeah.
That feels like a little bit of, okay, I know that I'm probably not going to be as fast as Fine straight off the bat, but I'm, you know, Silver's been awake for a while. I've only seen Feinberg wake up in the last half an hour. Silver's been prepared. He's been practiced. He's ready. He knows what he's doing. Whereas, without being rude, now Feinberg doesn't need to really particularly warm up too hard. But this guy's a little bit, you know, maybe a little bit rusty, and you can see he's having to push these villagers around, and they're not particularly cooperating with him. While we see Silverr on this side able to enter the nether a lot faster. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm not going to say anything anymore.
He was trying to do a little fast, cheeky portal build, but you have to be quick on that one. Wasn't quite fast enough. He's just going to do a normal one. Has enough lava here. Yeah, we see from Fine's side, he's finally getting that COD bucket trade. Mojang, as everyone knows, had great villager mechanics. Their pathing, their AI was fantastic in 1.14, 1.15. Everything was great. And then they just made everything terrible, and villagers suck now for no reason. So Fine losing a bunch of time. He does have an iron pick. I think
wow, that is the definition of a Bastion. You are not incorrect, Seed Notes. Yeah. That is very true. One thing I'm a little bit surprised about, neither run are playing in Bosnian. Oh no, sorry, Feinberg is playing in Bosnian. Also, Feinberg messes up the portal. Interesting. We see a housing here next to that fortress. Wow, you couldn't get a better spawn than this in the nether. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, there's the obby. There's some iron for Silverr.
Iron. That's
just
perfect.
as
And now we
Feinberg.
can do a top down. Yeah.
Yeah, both of them messing up the portal as well. Quite interesting to see that, actually. I thought Silverr would lose the time that he'd gained, but no. It looks like he is definitely ahead here, as of right now, at least. Going for the QE route, it looks like here. Maybe not the full QE route, only going to go for the 1 block, I think. Yep, I like that play a lot. Rather than going for the 3 backup blocks, only going for the 1 to increase the speed. He doesn't need all 3. He got some obby from the chest above. Makes a lot of sense to stick with the just the 1 block there. Toggling his difficulty 2.
Yeah, playing really confident now. I mean, toggling his difficulty to normal, which you know, increases the piglin drop range by I believe 3 or 4 blocks. So you don't need to go hard. That's all you need is normal. So nice awareness of how the mechanics actually work. That's good to see from a player.
That's interesting. I had no idea that normal was needed. I thought it was just hard.
Yeah, easy is they can drop 3 blocks. Normal is 7, and hard is like 10 blocks or something. So in housing, you only need them to drop 7. So normal is fine. So cool.
31 obby on the side of Silverr. Silverr looks like he's almost ready to leave. I think he picks up these trades and goes. I don't think he's missing anything. Got string, got fire res, got pearls. Get out. 37 obby. You're gone. You're gone. Get out of here.
37 obby.
All right. He's obviously seen the fort, but hasn't popped fire res yet, as far as I know. There we go. Good to see. Does fall down from there. A little bit unfortunate. I love the fact that you can see the reflection of the orange from his face. He must be leaning into his monitor like this. I really like that. Trying to land the pearl actually at better terrain here, and there we go. Lands right beside the fortress here on top of this bastion. Very nice. I'm surprised he didn't 5RD at the start of the Nether. He's one of the advocates of just 5RDing before you get to the fort, no matter kind of what the biome is. Now, of course, we don't really see much of a benefit unless it's Soul Sand Valley or Warped Forest, but it does still help a tiny bit for the other biomes as well. Now we're going to see Silverr getting his first rod here. Are we going to see instant double travel from Silverr, or are we going to see him get to the spawner, get his first cycle done, and then go? I would not be surprised if he's going to be going after this blaze.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think I see 2 more fire reses in his inventory, so shouldn't have any issues with that. Doesn't need to like use all of his fire res and then another travel out to extend or anything. I think he's okay. Fine did pre-craft a bunch of beds and anchors and stuff, and did have a faster travel to Fortress, so Fine is catching up here.
I don't know if you guys noticed that. Something that I noticed there. Silverr typing in IJ as you would if you were playing on Bosnian. He doesn't have Bosnian on, and I don't know why. He plays with Bosnian all the time, and you can see in the bottom corner, Feinberg also playing with Bosnian on. So if you can't understand anything, neither can I. I do not speak Bosnian, and I am not your resident translator. Google.com, right? Like, if you need to find out what looting means, or I don't know, fire resistance, then you're gonna have to look it up yourself, because I have no idea. Lava pops, good luck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't want to say any of those words in case I'm accidentally saying a curse word in Bosnian, so I'm not going to say it. But yeah, Fine on 2 rods here. Yeah, I mean, we've known about language being able to help you craft and things for a long time, but I think people are just getting to those micro time saves now to get that sub 10. So people are starting to get more and more used to it. So
11 billion, one of those people that has really been trying to push the community. But being honest and truthful, the reason that both of these players, the reason that Feinberg learned how to do Bosnian, I think Silver's done it for a while, but the reason that Feinberg's learned to do Bosnian was the fact that Smallamp wanted to learn. And he was thinking, look, Smallamp is going to embarrass me if he is going to go on stream to 5,000 people or so. You know, the content creator he is. It's not like he only does resets. This guy makes content. He cares about his channel and his brand as such. Feinberg is a lot more caring about getting world record than he would be about getting a banger YouTube video. But it's when it comes to the point where the content creators are getting better at strats than you are that you start to feel that sort of pressure. And Feinberg just felt on the same day that Smallamp decided to learn, he was like, I'm gonna look really embarrassingly bad if I do not learn this now. And so he did, same day. So I don't know, felt kind of inspirational. Didn't want to take the loss to a content creating streamer, and that's not by no means me saying that Smallamp's bad, by the way.
Someone asking the exact reasoning behind the Bosnia. I think it helps you. The same letters are for bed and anchor or something, so it helps you craft those a little faster. So in RSG, it kind of makes more sense because you don't need to, really see any words because you're just kind of used to everything. So it's just crafting fast explosives. I think that's about it, right?
There's
any other reason?
There's a little layout that you change your either through a hotkey script or through your keyboard software itself, whereby your WASD will be changed to different letters. Usually I and J are the main ones. IJ bringing up wool, glowstone, anchors, and beds, all with one search craft, meaning you're able to find all of that with just one search, meaning you can click them all, done. In comparison, you've also got things like ingots, all going to be on the same thing, and of course that's true with English as well, but ING is kind of further away than WASD. Also, you're able to craft gold carrots, tools, things along those lines very, very quickly using a certain layout of buttons. And these guys know what those are. I'm not an expert on Bosnian crafting, however, you know.
Yeah, and in this tournament, again, as a reminder, there are no calculators allowed, no external spreadsheets. It's you versus the game, so we see the runners are not just going to I Spy every single time. They have to use their brain and math, and so they've both nether traveled to roughly similar locations, but Silverr a little low, got stuck in a cave. Fine, I think luckily enough on a beach, didn't have a cave underneath him, so he's just going to be faster.
And it's ocean exposed. Some light there. Looks like some open explode. There it is. It looks like Feinberg might be getting into that portal room a tiny bit quicker than Silverr.
Oh man, wow.
Silverr also needing to stop by and grab some wood as well.
There's the
looks like he's pre-crafting.
5 beds. I saw this before. 6 beds, 2 anchors. Very comfortable for Zero Cycle. This looks like it's going to be an attempt. Is it an open spawn?
Oh, here it is.
Very open. That's a back dragon. It's pretty tough to get to. It's a cage though, which is what you want to see. Yeah, he is. It's a 1/8. He's going for a 1/8.
I was gonna say, I thought it was a 1/8.
Oh my god. All right.
91.
Standing block 87. Unlikely for the dragon to stick around.
Oh, no, it goes. Silverr finding the open explode portal room as well. Oh no, he's found the stronghold, but I think he's coming at it from a different direction. It doesn't look like he sees the portal room. Oh, that's really unfortunate. He's coming at it from a different direction to Feinberg and doesn't see the portal room, and he really needed that. Maybe if he nicks the Zero Cycle there, he might be able to get lucky and maybe take this game, but looks like Feinberg has rolled an okay perch, faster than the Force perch. He has enough beds to deal the last bits of damage to this dragon, and he is going to do so here. There it is. Free the end. Unfortunately, Silverr unable to find that ocean exposed portal room on the other side of the stronghold. And Feinberg is going to take Seed 1 in under 13 minutes, an amazingly fast time, as expected from these runners. Unfortunate that Silverr doesn't quite make it, but there we go. We are going to see that message pop up on his screen pretty soon, I assume. Unless we have some like crazy delay.
Is he going to answer before he sees the message? He is. So it's not going to pull him out now. He doesn't have beds pre-crafted, so we will probably watch Silverr finish this end fight and see what time he would have got. I mean, oh, maybe it's not sending him the data actually. So anyway, hopefully he just finishes here and we see him finish it strong. But
maybe he'll get sub 12. Who knows? 6 minutes of lag.
Kind of a bittersweet first match because Silverr played so well. He was ahead the majority of the run, but you can't hate on Feinberg for just playing the second part so well. I mean, the sheetless axis put him at a little bit closer to the strongholds, and going for the 180 cycle. Silverr also getting a fast perch here, just as fast as Fein. So we'll see if he can finish this one out too. 4+1.
Yep, 4+1 coming out for Silverr there. Pretty nice. It was a good perch for him as well. Just unfortunate that he didn't see that ocean explode. I'm saying ocean explode now, like I'm joking, but now I can't say it correctly. Ocean exposed portal room. We'll make sure that Silverr does know that he didn't unfortunately take that seed. He saw the Discord message, so don't stress about that. But yeah, don't stress that there's a little hiccup or two in the mod. There is a little hiccup or so. Just gonna get that sorted. We've had some experience with that sort of stuff before, but the guys behind the scenes are going to be sorting that out ASAP. 1 seed down, Feinberg taking the first one. Is anyone surprised?
I am surprised by the fact Silverr played faster for the first 50%. I'm a little surprised at that because we've seen Fein talk about how his overworlds are a little risky and a little faster in the past. He's taken some woodlight routes. He's done some other things that have helped him out get into the nether faster. do a faster bastion route, and then it's kind of easy from there. So I'm surprised. I guess I'm not surprised he went for the COD strats. I still don't know if that was the right play, if I would do it in tournament, because Silverr just risked it all, and it paid off really well. Like he was up by like 30 seconds or so with no problems, and it seemed really, really good for him. So a missed pearl slowed him down a bit. I was gonna say fortress. That kind of lost all of his time right there, to be honest. And then I
think the pearl really did mess him up a little bit. Really didn't help him out too much. But you know, I think the unfortunately, Feinberg's sheetless axis is pretty good. He's kind of got it down to a T. He is experienced with it right now. He kind of understands what he's doing. He understands how the math works behind it. And although, you know, he was still maybe 300, 400 blocks off, I think he was slightly closer than Silverr, and also a little bit of RNG as to determine which side he came from. He came from the right direction. You saw the ocean exposed portal room. Silverr came from a different direction and wasn't able to see it. Saw the rest of the stronghold first, didn't see any obvious portal room, and unfortunately wasn't able to find it, so entered somewhere else. Took a little bit of time navigating, and it did cause him to lose the first seed. But it is only one seed. It is best of 3. We can see a Silverr comeback here. Do you think that's going to happen?
I think he was playing pretty strong that round. So honestly, I think it all comes down to the nether travel there. If, you know, I know both of them were maybe 400, 600 blocks away on the second travel, but imagine if either runner was within 200 blocks, you're spawning either in the stronghold or over the ocean, and that's just an automatic win. So yeah. Honestly, if you just nail those angle changes, spend maybe a second more getting those precise angles, doing the math in your head quickly, getting the exact chords, that's pretty massive time save. I mean, Silver's 300 blocks closer, that's like 2 or 3 minutes time save. That's nuts. So I believe, yeah, why not?
All right, looks like we're going to be working on the mod for just a moment, so we haven't got the second seed up and ready as of right this second. Sorry if you guys just saw me just randomly burst into laughter there while T-Wag was talking. I've seen a screenshot from the method chat, the Discord chat. There was a request for Silverr to move his face cam slightly higher because it was cut off by this bottom bar here, kind of like up to, I don't know, maybe his mouth. He was asked to move it up, and he tries to type okay. And he had his Bosnian macro on, and it pastes whatever he has in his clipboard. So he sends his whole Wordle answers to today's Wordle in response to twice.
There's just a bunch of yellow and green squares in the chat. That's so funny. Oops, macro.
Is it possible to move your camera a bit so your head is higher in this picture? Thanks. H Wordle 225 5 out of 6. Wordle 225 out of 6.
Did he do good? Wait, I didn't even look at it.
And Lyndon replies, no external tools for this tournament, by the way.
That's funny. Oh, that's good. Any Wordle fans in chat? I still haven't done it.
You haven't done today's?
No, I mean,
Or are you saying you haven't done it at all?
I haven't done it all.
You haven't got into it yet.
Looked it up. I know what it is. I understand what people are doing. I feel that I'm just too old though, because does anyone remember the game show where this game was the whole premise? And I watched so many hours. No, it's not Masterminds. This was a game show in like the 90s, and I watched so many hours of this. I want to see if anyone in chat knows what it's called. And so to me, it's so old because I've seen this way too many times.
Is it Lingo?
Yes.
Lingo. Yeah. There was 2, and I know there's one that's come back recently in the UK. I think it is called Lingo.
Yeah,
that has this same premise. But Yeah, I kind of enjoy Wordle because it gives me an excuse to speak to my parents every day while I'm at uni, even though I don't have to like actively attempt conversation. All I have to do is send a Wordle, copy paste, and it's like, oh, Lewis is alive. He's awake. He's probably eaten today, assuming that he's able to complete a fun puzzle word game, and therefore I don't have to worry about him, maybe being dead or hungover or like blackout drunk in the middle of a park somewhere. So at least I'm like, it's like it's a time save rather than having to go like, hi mom, yeah, no, I'm alive, I'm doing well, yeah, how are you? It's just a copy paste, which is crazy.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to talk to your parents and they know that you're alive. That's a win.
Yes, it's a win-win.
I see. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing the Wordles or something.
Yeah, but you might have. If there's going to be a lot of pauses today, I feel like we were going to take your Wordle. We're going to start you off with Wordle. We have to get you on the Wordle train today.
I mean, I got really good at it. I mean, lingo is a very simple concept, but man, I played along so well. And yeah, while we're working on the mod, I don't know. There's a lot of things we can talk about. Dude, Minecraft speedrun. Well, I guess not even Minecraft speedrunning in general, but the Minecraft speedrunning runners have been popping off with events lately. There's been a lot of tournaments, a lot of Twitch sponsored stuff. MCSR is popping off more and more.
Yeah. Surprise. People that can speedrun games very quickly also are good at the game. In general. Like, what? That's crazy. Now I understand, I'm pretty sure you can't like speedrun World of Warcraft or like CSGO or something. I'm pretty sure you can speedrun maybe like the campaign mode potentially. So I don't know, maybe good speedrunners are also good at competitive shooter games, tactical games, but the Minecraft community, without a doubt, the speedrunning teams in some of these tournaments are really, really good. Recently, there's been quite a few events where speedrunners have been taking victories or top 3s, things like that, and have been doing very well from it. I know recently, I think it was on the same day or the day after that Cube got the world record, he also finished first in the Rivals qualification, so he was able to do very well, and of course the rest of his team also did very well there too. But yeah, like people who are good at the game, people who are good at speedrunning, often good at the game. Today you learned.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a lot of competitions that speedrunners typically haven't been a part of, but nowadays it's pretty common, which is kind of cracked. It's kind of how it is. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the future. I mean, I just like the speedrunning events myself, but there's just a lot of money. People are really interested, and I'm glad again Method has stepped up and been the first org to be like, hey, there's a lot of money and a lot of fans that watch this. So it's pretty cool to see him step in. So
I mean, that's all of you guys. That's all of you. You guys watching. It's pretty cool. That's the reason these sort of things happen, right? So I appreciate all of you for getting the word out and doing all of this stuff. You know what? While we have a little bit of downtime to organize this mod situation, make sure that doesn't happen again, because we don't want to see runners celebrating, thinking they've taken a victory, and then realizing, unfortunately, that they weren't able to. Let's have a little chat about something that you guys can pick up to support Method if you so wish. We can have a little look at the merch. What? The merch is very cool. Method X Champion have partnered up with Method to provide some awesome merch. So if you guys want to check out this apparel, you can type !champion in the chat and click the link. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Also got the blankets. We get some Peepo blanket, etc. in the chat. Very cool. !champion to check out the Method shop. Also !merch if you want to check out the blankets and such. But yeah, okay, we're just waiting for this mod situation to be sorted. So sorry about that. I am not very good at coding, even though I should be. My degree kind of relies on it, but there's no way that I could do any of this stuff. Will Method manage to fix mod? Yes or no, Megalol? Amazing. Okay, great.
Bunch of haters.
I believe.
Yeah, I guess in the meantime, we could also talk about some of the categories, some stuff that's been going on in MCSR.
Why not?
What is it called? The vanilla, hyper vanilla? Is that
Hyper Vanilla new?
This last week has been popping off, right? I think did Illumina just start the category and make it up, and he was like, "This is a thing now." Yeah. So Illumina started, I believe, about a week ago. Hyper Vanilla is it's just purist, is what people have called it before, but it's no mods, no calculators, no increased gamma. Single instance. Gosh, single instance is pain. I'm gonna be
no F3, no F3. No anything. Like
Illumina didn't even like changing render distance for render distance, which I kind of partially agree with. Oh, hardcore.
Did we mention hardcore? Yeah,
hardcore. And I was surprised. I thought maybe Illumina would play. You know, Zylenox likes to play those kind of things, and maybe a couple other runners. But then Dylan tweeted out he got like a 12xx or something.
12xx, just sub that. Just breaks the category. Literally breaks the category within literally like 24 hours of it being out. 12xs. Yeah, I didn't use a calculator. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to the game. He's so good. It's stupid, man. Like,
What would he have gotten on that seat if it wasn't no mod?
I know. Like, imagine he was able to locate the bastion earlier. Like, open my F3 menu. Oh yeah, look, there is the bastion. I can pine for the fortress if I need to. But yeah, there is likely an essence of cope, right? With single instance, you're more likely to play out those slightly worse centers. You know, if it's a 3xx, yeah, I'll play it out and might get a sub 15. And you know, especially on single instance, you kind of have to cope with those more difficult seeds. Okay, we are going to try again, and I think we're getting some fixes coming out now. All right, awesome. So we should be seeing the seed in just a few minutes. But yeah, definitely agree. Hyper Vanilla is pretty cool. I've heard some stories about the fact that they're trying to get maybe one performance mod for it. Given the fact that it's a completely made up category, like, you know, one, you know, if you can't run it, I'm sure it's not the biggest thing in the world. But also, two, I assume that they're trying to be very inclusive with it as best as they can. The whole point of it is that it's like meant to be as vanilla as possible. But if it is solely a performance increasing mod, I don't think that anyone's going to really, like, you know, kick up a fuss like, wow, why are you using this mod sort of thing, you know what I mean? And these guys are totally fine. They're going to be able to do their stuff no matter what. And we're going to get this next seed hopefully up and running very, very soon. Fingers crossed. I think it's in just a couple of minutes. All right.
Okay, looks like chat was wrong. Bunch of doubters. Method was able to fix the mod. Get wrecked. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Once the countdown hits 0, it's just gonna like break. But no. I have full faith. In all the methods. So shipwreck, lava ravine makes sense. First seed was a little village, little comfy village into a bastion. So this one's gonna be more of an ocean seed. So I like that.
Silverr wins this.
Silverr wins this, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Silverr wins this seed.
Wow. I wouldn't doubt it. He really impressed me seed 1. So I think it's all down to the nether travel. You know what? If they get less than 20 obby, I think that would be huge for Silverr.
That's true. I agree. Because,
I mean, you could go back and do original Portal Educated, but you're not going to do sheetless access from Origin, or you could just hit the blind. So I think either way, if you don't have to deal with the double travel, then you're both at the same footing. So I think that'd be kind of huge.
Yeah, I think that I do think that Silver has, I don't know, just a slight mechanical advantage on these sort of seeds. Is that weird to say? I think that he is very strong on Shipwreck Lava Ravine seeds. I think he's also very strong with Buried Treasure seeds. He's pretty good at finding the Buried Treasure. I do hope he changed his I really hope he changed his, what's it called? Language between seeds. Yeah. I hope he's gone to Bosnian.
That did not look like English.
I didn't see what it said there, but I assume it is not. There we go. He has into Bosnian. Whereas, wait, has Feinberg changed his back?
No, he's in Bosnian.
No, he's in Bosnian too. Sorry, his F3, the F3 menu stays in English?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I believe it does. I'm not sure what stays in English and what doesn't, but yeah. Kind of strange. So, kind of a weird spot. Not really an island spawn, which you'd expect on an ocean seed. It's kind of a coast on a savanna here, so I don't see anything on the coast at all, but probably shipwreck pretty close by. They're both going to get... How much wood? I like to get 7 logs.
I like 7 logs too. I don't know why. Just once you've crafted all of your crafted your axe, sticks, boat, and doors, just gives you a round multiple of 3. That's the only reason why I've always done it. So I'm like, well, if I have a perfect seed, the only real reason I'm going to need need wood is beds. So I want a round multiple of 3, so I don't have to worry about it. That's literally the only reason, because that also provides you enough to blaze bed plus 4 beds. Well, gives you 5, but that's not a bad thing. I don't particularly think.
Ooh, nice looking ravine directly under the shipwreck. Ooh, not a comfortable
7 iron.
7, but
ooh, we're gonna see. Are we gonna see these guys go for okay, looks like wood axe on the side of Feinberg. I mean, I'm expecting that. Silver not crafting it, but putting the iron shovel recipe into his crafting bench there. Looks like Feinberg is going to be entering this nether slightly faster than Silver here, but only by a matter of a few seconds. We're going to see the portals coming out from these guys here, and yeah, very quick. Completely expected from both of them. About 4 or 5 seconds in between them so far. Feinberg going to grab some more wood while Silver goes for a little bit of FOV to check where it is, and there is the bastion. Looks like what bastion is this? Is this a treasure?
Looks to be a treasure. It looks like they're on the lower side right now. Yeah, so
Silver chipping away at this terrain.
Probably not going to see a lower out because they don't have any gold armor, but it is possible. But I noticed the food on that shipwreck was pretty bad. I think there were potatoes and suspicious stew. 3
potatoes, 1 sussy stew.
So I know Fine just grabbed the stew. I don't know if Silver actually got anything.
No hidden chest there, no pearl chest, unfortunately. And looks like a low amount of blocks. Silver's going to have to use wood on this route, which is fine. He is in a red biome, so that's like acceptable. Actually getting up the side of this treasure faster than Feinberg did, which is surprising considering he entered the nether slightly later. And yeah, just going to get the route started a little bit faster. Does have now 7 less wood planks though, so that could be important when it matters for making beds and such. But treasure isn't always something that I relate to 20 obby, so we could see just a blind here.
Yeah, that's very possible. Increased obsidian trade rates, so we'll see how much gold they go for, and if they want to go for the 20 obby. There's none of the 3 gold center blocks in this other rampart. There are the side ones though. Silver playing a really, really nice bastion route.
Yeah,
so fast, hitting everything really clean. He took 1 hit from a pig, so he's had to use his stew already, whereas Fine still has that ready.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah, not that many gold blocks though, and so Silver, that's okay in a tournament if you don't get that many gold blocks in a treasure, because ideally the seed is scouted to be completable with just that gold blocks anyway, so hopefully he gets enough stuff.
Silver not picking up the iron ingots in the chest.
That's
a little bit peculiar for me. He doesn't have an iron axe. Would be really helpful, But he's pretty. Is he ready to leave? Oh, he's double pearling. Oh, the double distance pearl hang. Oh my gosh, an amazing strategy. I love to see that coming out from Silverr. Double distance pearl hang. Pearls once, pearls again, and then pearls back. So it hangs the pearl twice as far as it usually would. It's really, really nice play. And, you know, they're on pretty similar paces right now. Both of them heading up out of this lava, going to throw a pearl over to this fortress, I assume. Oh no, Silverr can't because he's low on health.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean,
yeah,
it's a really cool play if you have food, but he just has none, and he's taking all of his health down. And
doesn't have any iron ingots.
Yeah, and you didn't get the
didn't get the iron from the bastion.
Cool play. If he had iron and food, it would have been dope. He would have been a minute ahead, but now he's just got to like waddle around with no food. He can't pearl. He got wood.
Yeah.
So that's good that he remembered, but yeah, just 3 pearls takes your health down to 0. He's just like done now.
Yeah, he's going to be struggling around this fortress a little bit, while Feinberg is pretty much ready, pearling to this second spawner here. Oh look, there's a bridge bastion right next to it. Maybe that was the intended bastion. Who knows? I would assume not, though, given the treasure was visible. Here we go. Look, see Feinberg picking up those iron ingots from that chest, allowing him to make the iron axe, which is probably going to save him a little bit of time. Silverr having to try and traverse through this fortress and, you know, kill this stray over here, while Fein is able to just demolish this spawner, really putting him further and further ahead by the second.
Yeah, and I'm wondering with that bridge, I mean, they have 11 obsidian from the treasure. I wonder if the bridge is in good blind quarters.
Half a heart for Silverr. Half a heart for Silverr. No! Takes a death. Ah, what's his plan here? Fuck, Feinberg getting meleeed as well, though. Probably, well, compel one time between now and... Oh, takes another half a heart of damage. Will be down to half a heart if he does decide to pearl anywhere. It's unfortunate for Silverr, really unfortunate for Silverr, but
yeah, I mean, he played it super risky. I think he knew that he needed to go super fast, play on low health, go as fast as he possibly could, and if you die, you die. So I mean, that was a risk he was willing to take.
Yeah, I really loved the double distance pearl hang, but unfortunately, maybe this wasn't the right place for it, just because of the terrain. Not able, you know, spawning at the bottom of the lava, not able to throw another pearl, really did suck for him. Using that one suspicious stew early on did not help, unfortunately. Feinberg going to hunger reset here. Hungry restart is done and is going to be ready to leave, I think, pretty soon. Only on 5 rods right now, but going to be ready to leave pretty soon. I wonder if he does go and check out that bridge. You never know. Yeah,
because if you have to go a little bit further out for good blind cords anyway, I'm wondering if you just go to the bridge, check the chest. If there isn't that much obby, you just blind. But it might be a little far. I don't know where it is on his cords.
I don't know what his coordinates are right now. Did he lose he just lost a rod as well there, unfortunately. Looks like one rod slipped through the crack and fell into the lava. Does have another one, though. Not going to pearl towards the bridge. A little bit unfortunate, but yeah, the bridge would have been on 5 line coordinates. Maybe a little bit high, but nothing crazy. Feinberg going to go for a full blind here, while we see Silverr, unfortunately, having to restart this whole route and enter another once again.
Yeah, his eye is pointing directly towards where that bridge bastion is. Directly to the bridge. Oh my god, that would have been such a sick play. I mean, even if you just blinded the bridge, I think it's close to the stronghold. So I don't know, maybe Silverr does that and makes up a lot of time. So we don't know exactly how far Fein is away, but it's got some travel. Silver's back in the nether. If he does the same exact thing he does last time at the bastion, he was really fast out of here. I think just be more conservative with food. Even those hoglins on top of the treasure bastion, you could kill those for some easy food.
Yeah, Silverr playing even more risky now, going for the sprinting across this the side of this treasure, playing very, very well. Knows that there's nothing here, but still nearly mined it. Realized that he's already checked and knows there's nothing in there. And here we go. Going to start that route for him while Feinberg is just traversing this ocean looking for the stronghold. I assume he knows the distance. I did not spot it though.
Yeah, I got a lot of
Gets another hit there.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully Silverr also remembers the positions of the gold blocks this time. Why is there a pig? Just a piglin joining him up there, but yeah, he'll remember the left side doesn't have any of the center gold blocks. Should be able to do this one pretty quick. I think his trade.
He remembered that one wasn't there. That's good. He knows that that one's not there. Gonna kill this piglin. Not the worst idea. No, he forgot. He forgot.
I hope he takes the iron this time.
I hope so too.
Why don't they
there was
iron axe?
Two different chests with the you know, there's two different chests with iron in there. Just didn't decide to take it for either one. Gonna munch on these potatoes here.
Get the iron, get the
while
iron.
Feinberg is going to throw an eye, still going for him. Still going in the direction of that bridge. Did he pick up the iron or no?
Check after. I don't see any iron in there. Is he gonna kill hoglins this time? I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
Ooh, looks like he's going to.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
Feinberg's in the stronghold.
Was it exposed on the
coast? We both
coast?
looked away for like 1 second to look at Silverr, and now, oh yeah, okay, right, Fein's in the stronghold.
It must have been exposed on the coast because he just threw an eye on the beach. So, I think that's the portal room. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, Fein getting some food from the chest. Looks like he's going to be comfy on food. I think I saw enough beds and anchors. So, plenty of time here. Silverr is running for his life from these hoglins. Oh, he was task overlapping, getting food while the trades are going. Okay.
Smart.
Makes sense.
Now going to send some pearls. Feinberg's still looking around in this stronghold. Like we say, the blind is closer to the bridge bastion. So maybe he sends a pearl in that direction rather than in the direction just further away from the spawner. Silverr heading back to this fortress now, knows where the spawner is. Maybe that's going to be beneficial for him. Already used all of his food though.
Yeah,
and already down to 2 hearts.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't see another skeleton.
I know, skeleton moment would be unfortunate. Surely he spots the bridge in the corner of his eye there. Stronghold blind, maybe?
What is that texture for fire res on the top right of Silver's screen?
It is the, he's running with old textures. Yeah, have a look at everything in his inventory. Look at the glowstone dust, for example.
Yeah, I know those. I never saw fire res, that old texture. It's like
oh, okay, yeah, the fire res texture does look quite interesting though, you're not wrong.
That looks weird.
Feinberg finding a library? Does he need the library?
Good books. You never know. Could get mended.
Hey! Ooh!
Hey!
Feinberg taking some damage here, taking a couple of hits. 3 hearts. 7 apples. Gonna be munching on those as he traverses this stronghold. Really looking for the portal room here. Struggling to find it. He's usually pretty good at navigating strongholds. Not this one, though. Method stronghold moment. Silverr down to half a heart. I didn't even realize, but he isn't going to be able to pearl even if he wanted to, unless he has enough to hungry restart, which I think he does. Yeah, he has over a stack of glowstone and 14 crying. So he should make one of those and probably do it now, because it's scaring me. I don't like him bouncing around this blaze spawner with half a heart. What is Feinberg looking for in these chests? Maybe just more food? I'm just excited to hear Feinberg's reaction at the end of this seed, really. I'm not going to lie to you. I just want to be able to hear what he says.
Man, Silverr could not be playing this riskier, dude.
Even just set up the anchor. Just set it up. You don't even have to like use it. Just right click it. Just so even if you die, you're right there. Oh my god.
Oh no, he's just going blind right here.
Wait, is that better? No, it's not really.
No. I think it's about the same distance. I'm
Probably
pretty
roughly
sure the
the same
stronghold is on
distance.
top of that bridge. It just seems fitting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neither runner going for this iron axe. I mean, Silverr played this before. I think the wood axe is just slow. It's also going to break. It's going to burn your wood.
Yeah, I don't like the wood axe play. There's no reason not to pick up the iron axe there, and you're crafting everything else. You had to craft a second wood axe anyway. Like, makes no difference whether you craft the wood axe or craft the iron axe. It's the same speed. Feinberg really struggling here, though, dude.
You know what? I know what they were secretly doing while they were fixing the mod during the break, Fulham.
Removing the portal room.
Remove dot Feinberg portal room. Silverr has a chance.
I forgot that they can do that. Yeah. Of course, dude. Of course, that's what they've done.
Dude, I'm feeling bad for Silverr. If Feinberg is taking this long, it's not like Silver's gonna immediately find it either. Where is this portal room, dude? Is it a hidden room? It's gotta be a hidden room in a
He must have missed something somewhere. Silverr digging down to do a hunger reset. Don't worry. Sorry. Just franking chat here.
Really excited. Yeah, I think Fine just went like when he was purling away from the fortress, he went like 90 degrees from the stronghold, if I have my angles right. So I think Silver's about the same distance away. It's going to be on the coast of this desert somewhere.
Feinberg hungry restarting in the stronghold. Does click the bed. He's okay. He has all of his beds set up for the zero cycle if he wants to. Here we go. We're gonna see Silverr might come back in this. What if he just hits the RNG? Just nabs it correctly.
I mean, you think Feinberg takes a 5-minute stronghold and Silverr just hits it? I don't know if there's a world where that happens.
Dude, hey, it could happen.
It's got to be a hidden 5-way. Like
Feinberg
at this point,
is checking every room, and he's still not finding it, dude. Does it even exist?
he's not putting blocks down to block where he's been. Now he is. Yeah, after a while you want to do that, but he's checked a couple of the same directions. I mean, it's got to be like 10 rooms away, hidden 5-way, one of those really tricky ones.
Wait, what is he?
That's
digging into the library. Okay. Feinberg's molding. He's not happy. The mental is so gone on Feinberg's end. Silverr knows that Feinberg still hasn't completed this seed, and he's still running it. But Feinberg, on the other hand, is got to be thinking, why is Silverr not completed the game? Maybe he's in the stronghold too. Yeah. And that's just going to worry him more and more and more.
Silverr
coming up to a coast. Coming up to a coast. It could be here.
You gotta check. Strongholds typically snap to shores either way.
There it is.
It's right
goes backwards.
There. It's right there. Oh my God, this struggle. If Silverr hits this nav, there's no way, right?
Please check the coast and find an ocean explode. No, okay, he's not gonna check, but that's okay.
He's got a wood shovel and a wood axe to deal with this whole stronghold, though, dude.
Gosh. Wait, it sounds like Feinberg might hear something. He does not. He hears lava.
Just lava. Oh my God.
Silverr, hit the nav, okay? Okay, son, you gotta hit this nav harder than you've ever hit a nav before, okay? Navigate this stronghold like it's the most important stronghold of your life. You lose this, you go down to loser's bracket. You win this, you force game 3 in Feinberg's first seed. His first match. Feinberg's had to hunger reset twice in this stronghold. Silverr is struggling a little bit with the nav, but hopefully he finds it. Maybe here's something over here. No. Definitely unbiased commentary, by the way. Feinberg finds it. Feinberg does find it. 0 eyes in the portal. Feinberg going to make sure that his inventory is set up for the zero cycle. Can Silverr find it within the next couple of seconds so that he has a chance? It's not cage spawn. Going to the back.
1-8?
Another 1 and 8.
1-8? Dude, what?
Another back 1 and 8.
Oh,
only on 4.5 hearts here for Feinberg.
That's kind of a problem if he misses this. If he uses a couple beds, he'll be down beds and health. It's not likely the dragon's gonna stick around for this. It's possible.
Low
percentage
damage
chance,
on
it
those
looks like
first
it
two
is,
beds.
though.
Really low damage on those first two beds, though. He's getting worried. Okay, he's still got 2 more beds, plus the 2 anchors already set up. Oh!
He's gonna hit it!
He didn't click it!
Wait. No, he can get it. He can get it. He can get
Okay,
it.
oh my god. Oh! And everyone breathe. And everyone breathe. Feinberg finishes off this seed and gets the most scuffed out the wazoo sub 20 anyone has ever seen in their entire life. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That was the best 19XX I've ever seen. Anyone has ever seen.
Oh, he's gonna go check. He's gonna go check the number of rooms. Please let us watch how far the portal room was
I want to
away.
see the blind for the Bastion. I bet it's on the Bastion, dude. Oh my god, what a crazy 1/8 back dragon.
Here we go. We're gonna watch him count them out, and I know we are.
Oh my
God, it was far away,
God,
dude. Wait, was that ocean exposed?
I think it's
Like in a cave?
Oh my.
It was exposed in a cave somewhere, I think.
What the? It's always down mid, duh. Just go down mid, dude.
Just go down mid. Just go further. Oh,
See, that was just straight down.
Dude. Wait. Oh, no way.
It was. Oh, you have to dig some gravel.
Okay, I think you had to dig some random ass gravel. Okay. Okay. 12 rooms. 12 rooms deep. Wow. It's unfortunate because that does cause Silverr to unfortunately be knocked out of the upper bracket. Goes down to losers bracket. Still played pretty well across the 2 seeds. Played risky. Played hard and loose. But I don't think that was too bad. I think he played well. And I think he can really come back in this losers bracket. Could even challenge Feinberg in the final if it goes that way.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. I mean, one mistake. I think he's in the mindset he has to play fast or else he's not going to win. But honestly, he was fast enough, dude. I think like your crafting is crazy. Your movement was really good. I think Silverr played everything really well and honestly too risky. I think if he slowed down, got some food on that treasure bastion, he's got a very real chance of winning. So very impressed to see. And honestly, go slower, play safer. I think you still have it. So impressed. And yeah, Zylenox deck up next. It's going to be a good one.
It is definitely going to be a good one. I'm seeing a lot of Fox supporters. Uncle Nox, Zylenox going to be popping into this next seed against DecTheElite. Going to be a very interesting one, but in between that, we are going to take a short break of around about 5 or 6 minutes. So grab yourself a cup of coffee, grab yourself a nice cozy blanket, because you are going to be here alongside us for the next few hours as we see who is going to take the crown in this Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. We will see you all very shortly.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, to let me smile for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't take that. Ain't gonna leave ya. Sabotage. You're a million. Explode every time you go and slam the door. Adore how we always end up on the floor. We know how to push the buttons to the core. I've got you. If we figured out what it's all wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya. I don't wanna sabotage. You're a million. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Hello everyone and welcome back to King of the Hill Method Rush Minecraft episode 6, where your favorite commentator is joined with me, Fulham, and I am, we T-Mac got taken aback there a little bit. We are here with DecTheElite and DecTheElite and Zylenox going to be coming up in this second game. We've just had Feinberg versus Silverr. Feinberg taking the 2-0 victory in that first seed. And the winner of this next match, Zylenox versus Dec, is going to be taking on Feinberg in the round after. What are we thinking about this match? Let's have a look at the bracket if we can, just beforehand. T-Wag, what are we thinking?
This is the match that's going to prove all of the haters wrong and all of the believers right for DecTheElite. If you guys haven't heard that name before, if you guys are like, who is this person? I've never heard their name before. You will after this match. Zylenox is an incredible player, but this is like a match of the Titans, bro. Zylenox is pretty cracked, but Dec is just going to come out ahead here. He's got a 2-0. I'm telling you guys, he's cracked. And that's it. And you're all going to be believers after this, and you're going to actually believe that he can beat Feinberg in the semifinals. So I'm just saying, this is the match to prove that he's legit, and then everyone's going to be believers. So we could put up a poll here. You don't have to take my word for it. You could be a Zylenox believer. I know we got a lot of Zylenox fans. He's a super cool dude also, but that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You've said a lot there. You've said a lot in equally quite a lot of words, but you've made your point very, very well. I was just going to bring up the fact that I'm disappointed that I didn't get a cup of coffee in the break. I think I made a cup of coffee and then left it upstairs, so it's going to be cold by the time I get to the next break, which is really sad. Anyway, Zylenox versus Dec. I do not think that Dec will take this 2-0. Sorry, I'm going to be a doubter. That's fine, and if I need to leave for being a doubter, then I will. But I do think that Dec has a good chance of taking this. However, I don't think, even if it is a 2-0, I don't think it's going to be easy. I think that Zylenox definitely has the capacity to mess up. He is definitely puts a lot of undue pressure on himself, right? Like he, I don't know, puts a lot of pressure on himself for no reason particularly. He doesn't have to. He's an amazing runner. But I think, like a lot of people are feeling, there are quite a few runners out there that may be amazing at the game. I'm not saying any names, right? I'm definitely not insinuating that there is a runner out there that is really, really good and could challenge Feinberg that everyone really wants to see on King of the Hill. But if there was, right, if there was a runner that's really good, really, really good, and everyone expects to beat Feinberg, and maybe their name rhymes with Luxt, then I think that they would have a lot of pressure. And I think that, I think that is not unfair, but I think that amount of pressure makes it very difficult to perform at the best of your abilities. And I think that Zylenox may feel that pressure today. Zylenox has the fastest PB of the 3 competitors. He really is... Now, no one's obviously relying on him, but maybe in your own eyes, people are saying, right, Feinberg hasn't lost in 6 weeks. I've got the pressure to now have to take him down myself. So I really hope that Zylenox can live up to the expectations set by himself, mostly. He wants to do well. I want him to do well. He's going to smash it. He's going to play well, even if he loses every single seed today. The reason that he's here is the fact that he's a crazy runner. And I also want to say the same thing with Dec, but I don't really have to, because I know that Dec is a very, very experienced tournament runner. He knows himself that he's a crazy good runner and a crazy good tournament player. Now, I really do not know what is going to happen in this game. If Zylenox plays to the best of his ability, I don't think anyone will beat him. And I do mean any of this roster, / also potentially anyone in the Minecraft scene. However, Dec, I think, has the far greater tournament advantage, just the knowledge and the experience. And I would therefore say that the more likely outcome is Dec to take this probably in the regions of 2-1, I would say.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think out of all 4 of these, Zylenox is the only runner to have a 116 world record at any point in time. Zylenox got a world record. It was quite a while ago. If I remember. Silverr has had pre 1.9 world record. Is that right? Yeah,
yes. And twice, I think, in 1.7 and 1.8. No, he has the fastest combined pre 1.9 time, if that makes sense. I think so. I think he has the fastest 1.8 and 1.7 combined time. Now, I'm not 1,000,000% sure on that, but
Nerdy is 3, Ninja Brain.
Nerdy's only 3?
No,
he's that good at speedrunning, but he's only 3?
No, if you're voting in the Nerdy's number 1 on the leaderboards, we're talking about voting in the chat. You would have to vote 3 to vote for Nerdy. just clearing things up. So
thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
yeah, so I think Zylenox proven himself as a good RSG, a great RSG runner, getting world record a while ago. It's been consistently impressing me with his use of tech. I'd say half of 20%, maybe 10% of the MCSR streamers I will watch their stream and chat occasionally in. 90% I just lurk in. I'm lurking in Zylenox's chat all the time. I don't think I have a single chat message. I think if I typed anything in Zylenox's chat, it would be first time chat.
First time chat for a viewer, T-Max.
I have a lot of hours in Zylenox's stream. And he's always doing cool tech. If there's like any mapless or maybe a ruined portal completion or something, I have full faith Zylenox is going to be on top of it and get all those time saves. So the Zylenox face cam too. We got the Silverr face cam too. I love it.
Yeah. These two don't always have their face cams on, but it's nice to see Zy's arguably a little bit messy run, but looking very good. He looks well prepared. He looks chilled. He looks, let's hope that he is ready for this seed. And just a few seconds to go now. I don't know if you spotted them there, but it was Village, Ruin Portal, Bastion was the seed notes. So let's hope that he is able, that these guys are able to get this one done quickly. None of them have a tournament best as of right now. Another desert village. Interesting. Zylenox is playing on Gamma 1.
Why is that Gamma 1? It's dark during the day?
What's so going on?
Is he on hyper vanilla? Is this on?
Did he put his hyper vanilla instance on?
Wait, why? It took so long to load the seed.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
He doesn't pull up
Ain't no fucking way. Imagine the power he has taking down Feinberg while not using F3.
Oh my god. I mean, the big little sack is...
bro, Giganox.
Feinberg would just have to quit MCSR forever.
He would. Oh, that would be quite upsetting. No, this is Gamma 1. Look at the shadows under the tree.
Yeah, it is Gamma 1. So they got a blacksmith with a diamond pick. There's so much bread in chests here. Zylenox got 18, but I think Dec has also looted 2 chests but low rolled and only got a couple bread, so he did some mini bales.
There's an interesting play. I don't know why Zylenox has gone for the diamond pickaxe here. What's the benefit? A little bit of time save? Because you dig quite a bit in the run, but
I think that's I like the diamond pick. I think
with the iron pick in the chest already, I would probably make a diamond axe there. Maybe that's wrong, but
K4 would come to your house and beat you up, dude, for saying that. K4 is an adamant diamond pick believer. You better not be saying you better hope K4 doesn't hear this, man.
Okay, high roll sleep RNG. I was lurking in his stream. He got a sub 7 blind with an ironless portal. So, oh shit. Okay, all right, fine.
I mean, it's fair. You get your free tool, but I don't know. Over the entire course of the run, with all of the things you have to mine in the Bastion, the Stronghold, all portions of the run with the diamond pick, it does add up. So, I don't know. I'm fine either way. If you
I mean, you think about it, you don't have to dig at all. If you make the diamond axe, then you use one of the iron from the golem to get an iron shovel because you have 5 guaranteed. You have the obby from the blacksmith to complete the ruined portal. Now I know that people are gonna like the only real benefit of making that diamond pickaxe, in my opinion, is you can guarantee educated, but. Is it that is it that crazy? Oh my! He's on Moody brightness. He was on Moody.
Oh, that's why there were shadows.
He was on Moody. Yeah. He was on Gamma 0, not even Gamma 1.
That is definitely a Bastion. Bridge Bastion opens up a lot of options too. Number 1,
definitely
incredibly risky because Blazes can see you at the chalice and shoot you. Number 2, task overlap is a definite option here, killing Blazes while the trades are going on.
You have to be task overlapping here. I'm getting every single gold block going straight into whatever route the relevant one at the time is. I don't know if it's good triple on the right shoulder. Okay, good triple left, so there's at least that. And I didn't see what the... Sorry, it was a good triple right. I didn't see what was left. Okay, bad left shoulder. Definitely a good right shoulder, though. Do we have a gold block? Nope. Okay. These little bits of nerves coming out. Wait, hold on. How is Dec not in the nether?
So Dec lost about a minute just searching for Iron Golem, and then another 30 seconds or so moving lava from the blacksmith to complete the ruined portal, I think.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Did he not have enough obby?
He was moving lava there, and I thought Zylenox didn't have that issue.
Zylenox didn't need to move any lava.
Yeah.
Zylenox hasn't even made a bucket.
He messed up the portal? Maybe he misplaced or something?
Oh, maybe a misplaced. Misplaced on one corner. Ah.
I see.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Dec, though, is also mining the gold chalice. It's not like he's a crazy ton behind. Zylenox is going to go and check the other side. Going to see if he can grab some more obsidian over here, I assume. And
I don't even think I would do that, right? I would just leave as soon as possible. I mean, you get a...
Oh, yeah, for the task overlap. That's really true.
You don't really need the other chest because... he got 15 gold blocks, but with the increased obby rates, that's going to...
Still doesn't have a fire res, though, so maybe he's just trying to play safe and wait for the fire res. Does sort of make sense in that respect.
That's fair.
Come on, gotta get the fire res soon, dude.
Yeah,
there it is. All right, there's two of them. Get out. Task overlap time.
Yeah.
Turns up his render. Get a boat down here.
Okay, sure. He might not even task overlap if he's done. I mean, he had to wait so long for the first fire.
Doesn't have enough pearls. Only has 10 pearls right now, so will definitely have to go back.
That's fair.
Looks like he's going to head to the spawner. Wow, the Gamma 1 is crazy.
Has Zylenox used F3 a single time? He has hitboxes. Is hitboxes? Does that ruin it already?
It technically counts as F3, but he's had it on for the whole run. Personally, like I could forgive him. I could forgive for that.
I don't know.
But I'm not the master of all, like, you know, hyper vanilla, right?
He did F3F. He microlensed. Wait, why did he microlens? No, he didn't. He didn't
microlens.
He spawned.
Yeah, no, he saw it. He didn't microlens at all. Maybe he F3F'd to turn up his render distance and such, but hey, I'm pretty happy that this is the most hyper vanilla run that we've seen, right? Like, there's at least that fact. He did microlens? Really? I don't even remember that. I thought he just ran across the bastion. Sorry, ran across the fort. Because he spawned on the fortress.
Gaslighting? What? He saw the bastion and the fortress immediately.
He spawned on the fort. Maybe he still microlens to find where the bastion was. Maybe we just missed it. I'm unaware. Yeah, okay, well, VOD watchers have definitely gone back and checked, like fact-checked us here. Let's move on before we get absolutely cancelled. All right. Okay, looks like Dec has really been able to catch up here pretty well, pretty effectively. I don't know how he's caught up so much time. Okay, well, not really. Zylenox has 6 rods. Dec has just the 1. Zylenox going for a 7th here. Hoping to be able to pick that up before he dips. Breaks the 4th wall, does a very nice little camera look, raises the eyebrows at the rates of those 4 blazes, not getting a single rod from all 4 blazes. Yeah, he's on 6 rods, needs 1 more blaze, looks at the little camera in the corner, goes back to the game, waiting for the blazes to spawn. Absolutely amazing energy coming from Zylenox there. Love that. Gets the 7th rod. Pearl hung already and is going to head back to his piglin trading hole right now. I'm not sure about the pearl hang. I hope that they have all finished their trading. Fingers crossed they have. Yeah. They have, and there is everything he's going to need. 22 obsidian as well. But once again, what's the benefit of the diamond pickaxe?
He mined the chalice way faster, Fulham. What are you not getting about the diamond pick? It's a time save.
Dude, I think that the diamond axe meant that you wouldn't have to worry about digging down at all. Saves you 30 seconds in the overworld.
What do you mean?
It's true.
Mining the tree?
Yeah, you don't have to dig down to get the stone. You don't have to. It's slightly faster DPS
Stone
on the blazes.
blacksmith. You just stone on the blacksmith, right?
Zylenox had to run away to get the tree, so there wasn't a point in running back to the blacksmith. I'm slightly playing devil's advocate here, but I am just telling you what I would have done. Zylenox had 2 sheep.
Nether sheep. Oh my god,
dude.
bro! Zylenox's tech is out of this world, bro. I'm telling you, this guy's cracked with the new tech. Using nether sheep for wool? I've never seen that in my life. That's insane. This dude's insane.
DecTheElite getting bullied by this blaze here. Throws the pearl back. Gonna go to his. Oh, yeah, that is a little bit scary, but he is gonna head back to where his trades are being set up.
Right,
it's bridge, just make a gold pick. That's so true. Oh my gosh. All right, I wonder where Zylenox's stronghold is. Honestly, couldn't see what those couldn't see what the angles said. Not gonna lie. Dec running away to send his first portal. Oh, already made his first portal. It seems. Oh, original.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's spawned on a Fastion, so it's fair enough to just go back here and do it if you don't have 20 obby. He only got 18, so this is definitely a
diamond pick moment. Like, okay, if you're gonna make the diamond pick, at least use the diamond pick for what it's like useful for, right?
For mining obby? I mean, that's
mining
18
obby.
seconds. That's 18 seconds, though.
Yeah, but it's gonna be far more accurate and require less pearls to throw. I think it's better in that scenario. When you're only 2 obby short, I think that it's probably better. If it was like 14 obby or something like that, I completely understand not using it. But when it's 2 obby, I think that mining it would be faster than throwing a pearl back and then having to pearl out further and getting a less accurate. You're gonna get a less accurate distance as well.
I think it's more accurate because you don't have to do distance estimate. Well, we'll agree to disagree. We'll
agree to disagree on that one.
Play. I think 18 seconds is too long, so I would go back to the original.
That's fair.
And do what he did. Because now he knows it's about 1,400 blocks away. He's going to get this. He's going to be on an ocean exposed. You know, he just knows what's up. So
How was that so high up, dude?
I don't know. Another portal.
That wasn't even like just above the surface.
Oh my god, they're both in a dark oak. They're both in a dark oak next to water. Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, look at this mining speed. Oh my god. Oh, it's so fast. Wow. Iron Pick's in shambles. Iron Pick believers crying.
Sorry, but Dex just died.
Right now.
Dex just died because he was mining wood and didn't have a diamond pickaxe to mine the wood a little bit faster. I'm just saying, right? So, I mean, you take your opinion and I'll take mine. That's fine. I'm joking. Rips the 2-eye! He needed 2 eyes! Oh my gosh. This is Zylenox's seed. He's got 7 million trillion quadrillion beds. And he's ready to fill in. 0 cyclable end, please. Here it is. Front dragon. T-Wax is never going to speak to me again.
It's T91. This is actually a pretty comfortable. This is kind of ideal for 0 cycle if you practice, to be honest. Very comfy. Plenty of time to line this up. Plenty of beds.
Here we go, Zai. No!
Oh, he broke the crystal. He did it wrong.
Oh.
He actually had it. He did the wrong setup. I think he was 1 block too low. I think if he went up a single other block, he would have been fine. I was like, that Y level isn't familiar, but he knows more than I do, so I trust him. But it broke the crystal.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Still likely to finish this off, though, given the fact that Dec is in the village.
You can do that height. Yeah, you can do that height, but you got to go out a little bit more, as long as you're like 1 block further away. So
that's unlucky.
Cool.
But yeah, you know, if the craziest decision that we've had to make in this whole seed is whether you make a diamond pickaxe or a diamond axe, we can at least agree on the fact that this seed is remarkably linear. We'll say that, right?
That's fair.
You know, I feel like that was the biggest the biggest confusing point. Deck deciding not to reset. I really like that. Going to run back to his second portal and try to just retain his stuff.
How did he die? Did he die like a creeper or something?
Skeletons shooting him. Just in the Dark Oak Forest. Yeah.
I thought he was fine on health. Okay.
Stupid amount of beds. I'm sure he's going to be fine here. There we go. 4+1 coming out for Zylenox. Still had 3 beds in the inventory if you really needed them. And Zylenox is going to take the first seed in under 15 minutes. A very smooth run, 14:09. Deck yet to be told. There was a little bit of delay early on though, so there we go. There it is. Unfortunate, but for Deck, but big congratulations to Zylenox. A little bit scuffed towards the end with that 0 cycle setup, but a very clean run overall from both runners. A little bit of a mess up early on from Deck with that 1 obsidian placed, but yeah, like I say, the whole sort of situation regarding the diamond picks and diamond axe was all that we pretty much had to talk about throughout that whole thing, because not gonna lie, I think most runners would be comfortable on that seed. I think you or I could probably get a time not too dissimilar to sub 15 on that seed without a shadow of a doubt. You know, it's probably a sub 3 enter onto a Fastion. Pretty comfortable seed. A little bit unlucky for Deck towards the end. Not too much else to talk about apart from, you know, what do you use those 3 diamonds for at the start? But yeah, we're going to see seed 2 in just a few minutes. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Zylenox impressed me playing really confident. Not many mistakes, I would say, at all. I think Deck had just 2 major mistakes. Otherwise, I think he was actually playing slightly faster. I think the 90-second later entry was pretty rough. Just couldn't spot the golem, misplaced an obby, so he had to get lava. Yeah, he might be nervous. I mean, Deck has a lot of tournament experience, but this is a different ballgame, so maybe he is. You never know about tourney nerves. They make way more of a difference than anything else, you know. So if he is nervous, you just play way worse. So a little bit of slowdown on the overworld. Maybe the next one will be, you know, we've seen village into shipwrecks, so maybe this next one is going to be ocean. More linear maybe, and then taking a death in the Dark Oak. I thought he was fine, but maybe just playing a little too risky. But other than that, it was pretty close.
Yeah, I was surprised that he took a death there as well. Maybe didn't grab as much food in the overworld, things like that. But yeah, you know, I think something that did make an impact was potentially the lower amount of gold that Deck picked up. Now, of course, we had the debate between, do you go back and do home educated? Do you mine the 2 obby? That actually wouldn't have mattered if you picked up a few extra gold blocks. Mm-hmm. Now, of course, we know that the data pack increases the obsidian bartering, and Zylenox picked up 15 gold blocks. Deck, I think, picked up around 12, maybe 13 gold blocks. But when you're going to be doing the task overlap, and you know that you're doing task overlap, picking up more blocks is probably smarter. Oh, Deck got 15 as well. So where did he use 3 obby? Zylenox entered the nether with no obby, got 22 obsidian from 15 gold blocks. So not 1,000,000% sure exactly what's happened there, but looks like Deck did not have the same amount of obby. Maybe he misplaced somewhere, or didn't finish trading, or maybe didn't. Deck made tall portal.
He did. Either way, I got to address this. Sorry, people in chat are asking when the next run starts. For this next run, chat actually has to initiate the next run. We're changing it up for this one. So chat, you have to both, 1, type in ! merch into the chat. Number 2, you have to click on that link. Only then and only then will we be allowed to start the next match. It's just how we're doing it now. Go check out the Method Champion merch. Champion has partnered up. I know, chat. I don't make the rules. You just got to click it. So there we go. Thank you.
Very nice.
3 more clicks to start. Chat,
can we do it?
There we go.
Whoa.
Okay, thank you, Chad. Thank you.
There it is. All right. Cool. So we're going to be starting up that seed in just a few seconds. Fingers crossed that Zylenox has fixed his gamma. I think he's gone back and done that. So yeah, I believe so.
I thought that was on purpose. I really thought he did that on purpose. You think
Yeah,
that was
no,
a mistake?
I believe it was a mistake. Yeah. Seed notes are up. Hopefully Zylenox needs to quit and rejoin. There we go. Mapless treasure. Love to see it. We love to see a good mapless treasure, don't we? Shows how good the tech is at the moment. Oh, and Dec, we can see in the bottom corner, going to be doing the strat that we've seen Feinberg use a few times, getting it prepared before joining the world. A smart thing to do. Zylenox, of course, on the other hand, not doing that. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Mapless and Ruin Portal. This could be a really fast seed.
Yeah, I would expect Zylenox to be the most up-to-date on the cool new tech, so I would assume his Mapless is on point. But these seeds are pretty... they're either really obvious for Mapless, like there's a buried treasure within one chunk, or there's another chest that's too close and you can't actually do it. We've seen that happen before. So I hope they do a quick scan around to see if there's any chests that are within like 5 chunks or so that are going to mess it up. Ditch the Mapless, go to the shipwreck, just get the map, and then you can go get the buried treasure. But
that's a really good point. Good memory.
Yeah. I mean, that does tend to happen. Other chests will mess it up, but yeah, if there isn't any chests nearby, you're probably pretty sure from previous tournaments that there's going to be a buried treasure within a single chunk. So probably should be pretty quick. So.
See, now the crazy tech is just digging down on the closest 9-9. Actually, play Hyper Vanilla and just dig down at a random block on a beach and hope that you rip the buried treasure. Just every seed, just rip, just go down.
Yeah, I wonder how you
Never
can
know.
tell 9-9 on Hyper Vanilla.
There's bound to be a way. There's bound to be a way. These Minecrafters, they know everything.
All right, we'll see how quickly Zylenox's game loads this time. It was about 3 times as long before because I don't.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. That's pretty quick. Oh, there's a ruined portal.
Ruined portal chest could mess it up here. Okay. Zylenox confident in this direction, does a little circle check, gonna go into this direction. Dec also in the same chunk, digging down. 9-9, gonna be digging down 1 lower for Zylenox. Smart play here. But unfortunately doesn't pay off. It's really good if it's only 2 deep, but unfortunately it looks like it's 4 deep on this one. Ooh, that dolphin's not gonna be helpful for Dec. Okay, Zylenox gonna take some air for a second, and then loot this chest afterwards. Grabs the TNT, takes another bit of damage, whereas Dec is down 6 hearts. Quite a big difference there. Gonna run to the nearest tree, which is not too close, but at least it's not on a separate island. Just gonna need to do a little bit of running here.
I mean, he saved a few seconds there, but I don't know if losing 2 food and having to eat, which is also going to slow you down, is actually worth it. So, yeah, Dec taking a lot of damage in order to get that buried treasure. He's going to be low on food. Kind of scared for him. Ooh, 3 apples? Okay.
Damn.
He's good. He's good.
Okay. Wow.
Super high rolled on apples.
That's crazy. That actually is crazy. That's not even me just saying it as a meme. That's actually nuts.
It's, is it 1% per leaf block for now?
I think so.
It's probably, yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, why have we not standardized Apple RNG? Huh?
Apple RNG.
SMH.
Dude. Oh, Silk Touch Shovel. That is actually pretty bad. If you had to get gravel, I think there's a light anyway, but if you have a Silk Touch Shovel, you cannot get flint from gravel. Isn't that the worst feeling?
Yay! DecTheElite clutching out there, able to close off that bit of lava before it messes him up. But Zylenox already going.
Okay. Very, very similar enter times.
Both of them
here.
pretty similar, yep.
That gonna be lower on food.
Little E-ray micro lens off the rip. And gonna hopefully look for this bastion here. Doesn't know where it is. Zylenox really struggling with this terrain. Dec also a little bit confused about how to get through. what do? Looks like Zylenox going to go around this way, see if there's any way through. No way through. No way through in this direction. Dec finds maybe something to get through. I didn't really see how he did that, but looks like he's got through one way or another. Still looking for this bastion right now. Oh no, is that it right there?
Does look like something.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's very, very buried.
Wow.
That is.
Zylenox is going to go for like a digging strat here. Oh no. Okay, gonna use the terrain and try and get through, but really struggling to find where this bastion is. Seems like he's like really quite close to it though. This Ghast and Skeleton comboed, gonna cause him a little bit of trouble, but deals with it very nicely. Dec gonna head up this bastion now. Looks like a treasure. So we're gonna be seeing him traverse this awkward terrain. Go back down to zoomed in 70 FOV mode, which is crazy to me. So like, of course, some people play on this all the time and it's just, wow. I'm a Quake Pro enjoyer, so it does feel like you're just zoomed in when you're watching a 70 FOV broadcast.
Yeah, it does.
However,
Zylenox, unfortunately, still digging. He knows the bastion is very close. He knows what direction it's in. A lot of bastions you would be able to dig into pretty quickly, but treasure can sometimes be a little awkward if you're like just above it. So he's gonna go down here. He should be able to spot just the corner of it, but yeah, just this
is the same spot. Yeah, if he goes round to the right rather than to the left, he'll be able to see it. But it looks like he's going to the left of this terrain here. You can't get through that way, I don't think. Gotta go right. It's unfortunate because it's just terrain management. I wouldn't particularly say it's his fault as such. However, Dec did seem to do it slightly better. He knows he's got to get through. He's just struggling to see how. If he was to go around to the right, he'd know, but it looks like he's going to be digging in. Definitely didn't see it through the wall there. Definitely didn't see it through the wall.
It doesn't really help him. He knows where it is anyway. But yeah, he clipped through. He could see the whole thing. I mean, he knows it's there. He just can't get to it. Treasure's a bit awkward because he could be above the lower section. There, he finally.
I think he goes into the lower section here, right? Yeah, there it is.
He's in the lower section. Finally gets in. It was only like a thin wall of netherrack surrounding this whole thing, but that just sucks.
Oh, skeleton. Wow, good job. Knocks it off. Finds his way up to the bridge. Dec definitely ahead in this scenario right now. Throws out the doors that he made earlier for no apparent reason because he knew that it was a ruined portal, but only 3 piglins there. Does make it a tiny bit slower. Only 15 pearls as well. Has to be precautious with his pearl usage here, unless there is some more trades to be done. Maybe checks the bridge to see if there's any pearls down there. Doesn't seem to be. And gonna grab some backup gold. What is it that he needs? Oh, is he on 19 obby? I think I saw 19 obby there. Gonna go for the extra pearl. Sorry, for the extra obsidian to do double travel here. I don't hate that at all. I don't hate that one bit.
The seed note said what direction the fortress was in. Is that correct?
20 obby. I believe so, yeah. Or maybe it said visible from Bastion.
Oh yeah, I think it said visible from.
There it is. Wow, look at that.
Barely visible. Soul Sand Valley. Exciting. You love to see the super risky. He's on a gold axe. Is he going to make iron? He's going to make iron axe here. Going to be a lot of strays if he does 5 RD on this fortress. Oh, that pearl. Oh, not the best pearl. Dec, I think, is on low food. I can't see how much food he has in his offhand. He's got at least 1 fish, but I think that's about it.
Just the fish. I think it might be 1 or 2 cooked salmon there. Whoa. There's the 5 RD benefit. But lots of wither skeletons. 6 wither skeletons on his screen right there. There's the 7th. Dealing with all of these by just running right past them, saying, screw that, I'm going elsewhere. I'm going to try and hopefully spawn some stray blazes rather than the stray wither skeletons. And here's his first. Wow, lots of skeletons as well as the wither skeletons to deal with for Dec here. Zylenox is seemingly ready to leave. He may be going on 19 obby. I didn't see if he got the 20th or not. Oh, what a pearl!
Wow.
That was like a money shot 3-pointer, man. That was crazy. Straight through the hole, straight through the gap, onto the fort leg. And we're going to see Zylenox deal with the similar sort of 5RD that we saw on deck screen. Lots of blazes up there, but also lots of wither skeletons. Hey, there's a few zombie pigmen as well.
Gets a nice pack of stray blazes here, just a few withers.
There is one wither in there. There's also a wither behind him he's got to be careful of. Okay, does notice it. Gonna have to use something else soon. Doesn't have any more iron. Oh no, sorry, he does have iron nuggets. Needs to make those. Whoa, the blaze TNT coming out from deck. Very nice.
Yeah, I think you can use a lower blast resistance block on the bottom or something to get those bottom ones out, but he does get all of the sides out very well. So he'll only have to mine the bottom layer here. So getting a couple strays, but yeah, he just low rolled on strays and got way too many withers. As we see Zylenox dealing with the same thing here. Wither party. He's getting
lots of withers, yeah. World record holder beating up Zylenox at the bottom there, yep. Magma cube, and we're gonna see him go for a few more of these stray blazes and roll up to a to a blaze spawner at the same time.
Zylenox did make a second gold axe to replace his first one that was breaking, and now both of them are pretty much broken. Gold axe is actually, I think, the fastest way to kill blazes. Is that right? Well, I guess diamond sword, but short of diamond.
I think, yeah, diamond sword. But yeah, I think gold axe would make the most sense that it's the quickest way. 2 crits and fastest hit regen.
You just need to crit twice, whereas axe. Iron axe, you can do 1 crit, but yeah, he is going to have to make an iron axe. Either way, loses both of the gold ones, and Zylenox is on 5 rods, but deck is already out with, I believe, maybe 7?
Very accurate measuring from deck here. Gonna make sure that he stops every time, gets the the left side of the ender eye, gets both accurate angles before picking up the eyes, and then I assume doing his double travel. Looks like Zylenox only has 14 obsidian though, so definitely won't be seeing the double travel on the side of Zy.
Yeah, that's right. Deck spent some extra time, maybe 30 seconds in the Bastion getting that 20 obsidian from extra gold blocks. So time loss up front, but hopefully he's going to save a bunch of time getting this double travel. Okay, he only had 6 rods because he's killing more blazes.
Zylenox turning up his render now. Clearly feeling confident with the strays. Has a lot of the rods that he needs, and he is on 7 right now. Going to run out to some good blind coordinates, it seems. And then hit the single travel, and here we go. Let's see if it hits as such. No mistakes on the portal build, and Flint Steel into the 4th slot, and it's done. Deck going to be making his 2nd portal very soon. Hopefully going to be nearer to the stronghold than the first one. With that little bit of calculation that he did. Negative 120.3 for Zylenox. Let's see those 4 jumps for him. Second eye. Oh, 0.6 of a change. That is... Gonna do another throw to confirm. Yeah, I think that was about 0.8, so about 1,500 blocks.
Yeah,
which sucks for Zy.
I mean, I noticed both runners are actually completely out of food. Deck is going to do a hunger reset here, but Zylenox is not going to take a stop at this village to get some hay bales. He is just going to go for it. I wonder why that decision. You could run into like a shipwreck for some free food. The village is a bit far, but I guess just favoring hunger reset if he needs to.
Tech having a really nice terrain cave here, literally needing to dig 1 block before getting out into the ocean. The bottom of a cave, but able to just pillar straight up, break 1 bit of gravel, straight out of the cave. Nice ocean terrain so far. Little chickens splashing about in the ocean as well. Gonna be looking for an open explode portal room here. Let's see if he can rip one.
Yeah, Zylenox is going to be in 115 mode for another minute or two here.
W simulator.
Just going in the ocean, vibing with chat. Nothing wrong with that. You just get a vibe, you know?
Doesn't look like the portal room's exposed for Dec. Got some light sources. None of them seem to be the portal room, though. Can he find it, or is he going to take the loss and just go in wherever? Looks like he's going to try and go in wherever. Is he going to take an extra few seconds and have another look? I don't hate this play. There have been a few runs recently whereby people have seen Ocean Exposed Stronghold, bang, straight in, and they've missed a portal room that's been exposed. I'm thinking, well, most notably it was Kuraway's recent run where he had the sub 10 pace end enter, but he did need to go to the library anyway, so it made a lot of sense. But yeah, big, you know, it takes some big balls to kind of like, hold on, I see the stronghold, but I need to play it smart and take an extra 5 seconds looking around for the portal room, so I don't need to do that nav. And if you do rip it, then it's a massive, massive benefit. Dec did spend that extra time, didn't see it though, so he's going to be having a look in the stronghold for it now. Zylenox finds nothing, throws another eye, but we do see the ice, what is it, deep cold, deep frozen ocean even. And he's going to be looking for this stronghold at the same time. Does he see it in the distance there? I think he does. That's what he's looking at. He sees the stronghold while Dec is in the portal room.
Yeah, no food, but didn't run into that many mobs, luckily. I think there's a giant ravine that's taking all the mob spawns, so this stronghold's actually not that bad at all. And runs into no mobs, doesn't need to eat any food or hunger reset, right in there. 90-second force purge. I believe Dec, if he hits this one cycle, that's probably it. We know it's not exposed. Yeah, I agree with the play of spending a bunch of time looking for it exposed, making sure. You also, as you're looking for the portal room, you get info of, you know, where it could be, maybe, because you see kind of the overall layout where the libraries are and stuff like that. If the portal room isn't exposed, you know it's probably going to be lower, so you want to go down as opposed to up. So I agree with that play. Zylenox is in.
There's no way that Zylenox zero cycles and does get the faster purge, right?
He has a chance. Actually, with this nav, he has a chance. I don't know how he did that nav. He
needs
just
one more eye to craft. Okay, cool. Awesome. Spotted it in a cave, which is really smart. Does have some pearls. Gonna pillar up first. Can he zero cycle here?
I don't think he
doesn't look like he's planning on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna need to rip the craziest 1 in 13 here. While DecTheElite looks like the dragon is going to fireball him once. He is standing quite close. Needs to stand at least 40 blocks back. Zylenox standing a lot further back to try and hope that you get the fast perch, the faster than the data pack ensues, but this is going to be tight. This is going to be close.
Yeah, Zylenox actually not that bad with the blind. He was far away with no food. If that was land, Zylenox is like still 3 minutes away, but ocean the whole way, he's very close.
For Dec. 6 beds. A little bit of pressure, but looks like the damage is good. How much damage was that 4th bed? That was crazy. Very, very clean. Very, very smooth.
Damage bed.
And 16-22, the seed is done. Zylenox not rolling this purge, no matter how hard he tries. Gonna be having to wait for the 90-second force purge for Zylenox. He may think it's all over. We, of course, know that it is by now. However, he doesn't see that as we are in the same end dimension. If both runners are in the end, you won't see the other screen until it is, until the run is completely over. Let's say that.
Yeah, I think honestly, Zylenox is going to be just really annoyed. He looked kind of ticked off this whole run. I think the main decider was just the travel to Bastion. Very tricky Bastion to find. He's going to get the 6 bed in the end. So Unfortunate, he's going to be just peeved. He couldn't find the Bastion. I'm sure that's all he's thinking right now. Like, dang, if I just hit that Bastion, I would have saved 2 minutes and I would have won. But Deck ran into an issue in the first seed without finding the Golem. Deck couldn't find stuff in the first seed where Zylenox did. Deck ended up dying, so it didn't matter. But sometimes you find stuff, sometimes you don't. Really sucks. It is going to be a seed 3. I hope this next seed 3 things will be more obvious and the better player wins. But it's exciting for us either way. It's
Agreed.
Tiebreaker. It's going to be a fun seed 3. So I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I was a pretty solid Deck believer. He didn't get the 2-0 though. Zylenox has played pretty good.
Zylenox has played very well so far, and yeah, I did say that Deck might take it 2-1, but given the fact that Zylenox seems to not have too many nerves, just a little bit of the issues with the Bastion locating in the last seed, I do think that Zylenox was going to take this one.
Okay, you're going with Zylenox?
I am going Zylenox, yeah.
I'm sticking with Deck for this one, as long as he doesn't misplace Obby or have, you know, the nerves get to him. I think maybe if he did have nerves on that first seed, it didn't really look like it on the second. Looked pretty solid. Finding that terrain to the Bastion did save him some time, but his Bastion route was good. I think he went for the mid-roll, got the majority of blocks from the treasure, all the chests, did it pretty quickly, did the risky route, found that he had 18 obsidian, went back, my 2 more gold blocks, got the 20 obby onto the fortress, and that double travel definitely saved a bunch of time. So Zylenox, knowing he was behind, probably just wanted to go for the 10 obby high roll, hit pretty average stronghold distance in the end, so
yeah,
didn't work out for him, but it's close. I think Deck takes it, and I think this might be FSG.
I kind of hope it is. I think it will be a very cool end to this triad of seeds. I think that potentially though could be a monument seed.
You think tiebreaker monument seed? I don't know.
Now, I'm not saying I want it to be, but I think it might be.
Okay.
Know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Do we have any FSG info on these players? Does anyone in chat know? Are these runners well versed in FSG? I know Davey destroyed the category a while ago, and no one's played it for a long time. Both non-FSG, Sichi says.
Yeah, I don't think Deck did FSG. I only really know Deck when for the fact that he's ripped sub 15s on the regular. Let's say that.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe neither of them have experience, but FSG would be a cool one to see what kind of filter it is. I'd be cool with just a basic, no looting, 3 iron, rune portal, guaranteed blind. Those ones are pretty fun. So
without a shadow of a doubt, though, it's not like you really need to do tons of FSG practice to understand how to do FSG. Like, it's a very simple concept. It's just a super linear seed, and most of these seeds are quite linear. But FSG will just make it faster. The blinds are going to be reliable, and that's what's most useful.
Yeah, the faster and faster the runs are, the more those micro time saves and those tiny things add up. So, you know, if you're expecting an FSG seed, I could see 3-4 hours of practice, completable rune portals. Make sure you know exactly how many blocks you need to do that, exactly how much wood and beds you're going to take. Maybe I need 6 bread for the whole run. I mean, there's a lot of little things that, you know, 2-second time save, but in a 6-minute run, like, that's a big deal. Or, you know, a couple seconds in a 6-minute run, that's a huge one. And here we see, oh, it's a jungle. Wait.
Winky face?
Okay. Jungle Temple, and then the first seed node is Desert Temple. So we're purposefully confusing the runners so they have no idea what's going on, okay? So that's the first thing I'm seeing. Ruined Portal Winky Face. Okay, it's a puzzle, chat. We have to figure this out. Okay, it's a riddle.
Believe in the Bastion.
Which one do we believe? All right, let's put our thinking caps on. It's got to be a jungle temple.
Jungle Temple.
It's a jungle temple. I was thinking it was jungle because that would just make more sense as a theme. So it's jungle temple, ruined portal winky face. What is that?
What does ruined portal winky face mean? What would you like? T-Wag. Now you're.
It's at the bottom of the jungle temple. It's inside the temple.
That is not even the craziest thing. That's a good call. Now, you are, I would say, more experienced in life than I am, T-Wag. You are wiser, you're more mature. When do you use semicolon close bracket in your life? The winky face emoticon. What does that mean?
What does it mean if we delve deeper? It's that I am insinuating something, but I can't tell you. It's that I have something that I want to convey.
The wink's been removed.
You know what it is.
Been removed.
I know something, and you know something, and I'm telling you that through a winky face, but I'm not saying what it is. I think it's in the bottom of the jungle temple.
They removed the wink. Sag Page.
Looting 3, you think? Someone's saying looting 3. Okay,
There's the jungle temple.
It is south, so it's straight ahead. There's the jungle temple. Do we see a ruined portal? Okay, doing the combo. There's no ruined portal in the jungle temple. I was incorrect, but where is the ruined portal? There's 5 iron. 13 round flesh is actually kind of nice. Oh, ruined portal's right there. Does it have looting 3? It does.
That's the winky. That's I would wink about that. Hey, ruined portal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
This is also more of an AA thing, I think, than an RSG thing, but it's kind of both. When a hoe has Silk Touch on it, it's actually pretty fast at breaking leaf blocks.
Oh, without a doubt.
Actually just as good at shears as getting leaf blocks. So Zylenox has already picked up everything he can from that hoe, converting it basically into free blocks. And I don't know if Dec knows this. He hasn't picked it up. Maybe he doesn't care. But it's pretty good to get free blocks. Okay, Zylenox doing the completable portal build. Is he gonna get the gold?
Okay, doesn't need that. I don't think he doesn't have a pickaxe.
Oh,
he's yet to have a light. So either he's gonna go for wood light, which is gonna be a struggle at this point, or gonna have to make a flint and steel.
I've had this happen to me in tournament before too. You get so used to just like the seed providing you with 7 iron, and there's a ruined portal which usually has a light, so you just make the bucket and pick.
Yeah, see, the thing is, he didn't make the pickaxe, but he just decided that it was more important to have the pick, and it seems to have paid off. The portal lit pretty quick. On Dec's side, let's have a look. What's the difference here?
He made the pick right away, and now Dec is running into the problem where he needs the wood light. I think he's just gonna do this setup and hope. He could gather leaves from that Silk Touch hoe, but I don't know if he knows.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows it has Silk Touch or if he knows that it gives leaf blocks. He needs to just be doing something right now. Get extra wood, get extra blocks, anything to help out.
Yeah, jumping in the portal is not useful. Zylenox using those blocks for terrain management really nicely, able to avoid having to step too much on the soul sand, slowing him down. Dec struggling to get this light right now. He could be doing something else while he waits, but decides against it. Stands in the portal, ready to go. Zylenox falls into the trading hole. Oh gosh.
What does he do?
No! Takes a death. Respawn. Are you going to carry on that seed? I would say so. Why is he not respawning?
I think he's still debating. He's probably thinking reset.
I wouldn't be resetting here. I think it's smart to not do so.
That's unfortunate. I'm sure. Oh, that's the worst time for a death is right after you lose a seed to like not finding something or RNG. You're already pretty upset. Dying in a bastion.
That's really
like
true.
God, it's just got to be so upsetting. And now he's going in with no blocks, no tools. He's got to make it up to the treasure without taking too many hits. And he's still got to collect all this stuff, which is probably in the hole still.
Oh no, that's a great call from chat. The piglins are going to trade the looting sword. Which is okay if he remembers to kill them afterwards, because they drop what they trade if it's not gold ingots, correct?
I think you're right.
So I think if he kills them afterwards, you can see he's holding the looting sword.
Oh yeah, there
So if you can kill him at the end, you get it back, and it's not a crazy massive time loss. Okay? Okay, just try. Oh, please remember to do that. Like often you just gravel them anyway and they die and you'll pick it up, which is fine. Just please don't forgo. He doesn't have an axe because I think he was using a gold axe. And that gold axe has been traded as well.
Yeah, he's just got to do this whole bastion and then hope. I know piglins have a chance to drop armor that they're wearing when they die. I know they have a secret inventory for like gold blocks. Drop gold blocks that they picked up when they die. I believe items they're holding, they 100% drop. I could be wrong though. I don't
think so. I think anything that they've put on as well, like you're guaranteed to get things like soul speed boots back if they put on the iron soul speed boots. If you kill them, you get them back guaranteed. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same for oh god, don't die again, dude. Please don't die again, dude. Okay. Oh, no. No, half a heart here. Oh, no. Oh, he's not having a great time. Not having a great time at all. 14 pearls for Dec. Is that 29 obsidian? Oh, Zylenox going for the reset as well. Ouch.
What is Dec still trading for? Is it more string or something? Or more pearls?
Not sure. I think he'll be more pearls. He's only on 14. Wants a couple more, but has no trades left. Needs to get some backup if he wants some spare pearls. But I guess he just decides against it. Those are a lot of willow skeletons.
Yeah, I think I would just trade for soul speed iron boots and then not worry about the pearls and just run around the nether, because definitely plenty fast. He also doesn't have any food in this one.
Yeah, let's see how he deals with these 19 wither skeletons to get this one stray blaze. To be fair, dealing with them quite well, honestly.
Yeah, they're gonna stay there and take up the mob cap if he pushes them off, but I don't think they have a path to get back up, so...
Oh, the looting is going to help out so much, but he knocks that blaze between these wither skeletons, gets tapped once, twice. Going to take some more wither damage here, and with no food, this isn't going to be the most comfortable fortress for DecTheElite.
Yeah. Skeletons in Soul Sand Valley, too, are one of the worst mobs to run into. Sometimes they're so incredibly accurate.
Oh, he does have some rotten flesh. Don't know where he picked that up from, but I assume from the jungle temple. Didn't kill that one with looting, so only gets the one rod. Gonna kill this one all the way with looting, still only gets one rod.
There's some extra here that he killed with looting. Yeah, there's 4 there. So
oh, okay, that's fantastic. 6 rods, probably wants one more. Gonna be darting and diving through these wither skeletons.
Wow, non-FSG looting 3 jungle temple seed. What a strange one. Yeah, Zylenox is going to continue doing this woodlight with the leaves. I mean, playing smarter, I think, with the Silk Touch Gold Hoe. I really like that play.
Okay, genuine question. In your head, 2 adjacent structures, 1 ruined portal that's completable off spawn, and a looting 3 sword. Is this FSG? You get a force blind at 150, 150. Did they just not tell you?
I mean, I don't think there was ever a jungle temple filter, so someone could have made one. I don't think so, though. I think.
Oh, of course, you still needed that for the completion, didn't you? Sorry, that's yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it could just be a solo ruin portal filter, actually. Yeah, no FSG codes. Yeah, I think it was just every once in a while when you're seed searching and you go through like 100 jungle temple seeds, you're gonna find one that has looting 3 next to it. Like, eventually it's gonna happen. That did happen a couple times to me. Like, I found a seed with looting 2 and looting 3 in it.
Add them together, make looting 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So.
Oh, dude, I do feel bad for Zylenox. Played really well across the 2 games, but now approaching 10 minutes without entering the nether here. Everything's on fire around him, but not in the portal, man. That's so nuts.
Doesn't he need another flammable block behind him, though?
Yeah, I think they all burned, so I think he's just resorting to seemingly picking up all of the lava.
Not getting more wood? I would just give more wood.
Just flooding it all. All right. It be that way, especially after a seed where you've just messed up a tiny bit as well and you feel like absolute dog water.
No.
And then, yeah, this sort of thing happens and it's just rough.
Killing pigs with the looting sword here is going to give him 6.
Oh, beautiful.
High tech. All right, so Fulham, put yourself in Zylenox's shoes. Something went wrong, it was out of your control. Another thing went wrong, it was out of your control. And then you died in a bastion the next seed. But you got to play, assuming he loses here, he's going to be going up against Silverr in lower bracket. What do you do to get yourself in the mindset? What song do you put on? Do you go just chill? Do you take a walk outside, Fulham? What's your IRL?
Don't send Zylenox outside. He might burn. I actually don't know. I think he might be
burn.
I would say he needs, like, I don't know, some sort of cope. Some sort of level of cope needs to be had on Zylenox's behalf. I don't know who's going to provide that. I don't know if he's going to provide it himself. But I don't want to be that commentator, right? But at the end of the day, it's technically not over, right?
True. It definitely isn't. I think you want to prep and get yourself in the mindset in case it is over. But yeah, Dex still does need to hit this. We don't know exactly how far it's going to be. Could be a gross stronghold. Could be tough nav. A lot of things could still happen, so.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, is that, wait, how did he get the light?
He just mined for it.
Oh, he mined for iron?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe have some...
There's an eye break for Dec there. Remember, he only got 14 pearls, so he does only have 12 eyes, but he does find the stronghold right here. I won't be needing to worry about that at all. Luckily enough for him, and finds a pearl in the first chest as well. That's great. That's great for him. Gonna be navving the stronghold no matter really how hard it is. It's probably a pretty good lead. Probably a pretty good lead. Definitely an amazing lead that Dec has right now. Gonna struggle to lose this time back. And Zylenox is really going to struggle to gain this time back, let's say that. Probably not going to be able to come back from this sort of position, but you never know. Anything can happen in the Minecraft speedrun world, so.
Yeah, Zylenox almost dying getting to that bastion, but now that he's in the bastion, seeming to have no problems, not getting hit by a piglin a single time, so he's doing this route. He's got to get the rest of these pigs in the hole and play it a little bit safe. And yeah, there we see
Dec trying to do some math.
He needs.
No, still need one more, buddy. There we go. Okay.
I've been there, dude. It's kind of hard, honestly. 2i, I have 7, 12. Yeah, no, I've been there. All right. Deck just has to clutch this out. How many explosives does he have?
Lots. Ample explosives on the side of DecTheElite here. I think he's got maybe 5 beds, 2 anchors. Sorry, 6 beds, no anchors.
Oh.
Zylenox is not having a great time. He had his difficulty on hard. Don't know why. Oh, for the woodlight, and he forgot, I assume, which is pretty sad. But not gonna lie, it's Zylenox's shoes. You kind of want it to be all over right now. You kind of want it to be done. Just you know what? Dude, if Deck screws up this one cycle, I might leave. I might just go. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
No. It's not gonna happen. Look, the Deck believers, we were right all along. I told you guys.
I said 2-1. I said 2-1 Deck at the very start.
No.
I just changed my mind.
This is not the way we wanted to go, but yeah, it looks like Zylenox has just given up. I don't blame him. That was one of the most tilting series of events I've seen in tournament in a while. I would not want to play Minecraft for a while either, but I hope in the next hour, oh, Deck, please, dear Lord. I hope in the next hour, Zylenox sits down. Maybe he microwaves up some chicken nuggies, you know, listens to a good song. Maybe
sorry. Can we run that one back real quick?
Maybe does some zero cycle practice for
some
confidence.
chicken nuggets.
Yeah, why not?
You microwave chicken nuggets?
Yeah, you have them frozen. What do you mean? You don't have chicken nuggets that you have frozen, you microwave them up, and you just have some chicken nuggets?
You microwave? I mean,
you have like a toaster oven or something? And it's too slow, dude. I'm a speedrunner, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Post them. What do I have? 10 minutes? What do you do? I got Minecraft to play, dude. Oven? What do you think I'm gonna wait for that to heat up? What is wrong with you guys? Salmonella percent?
Right? You're not even cooking it. You're like reheating this like. I bet
the packaging. What do you mean?
Look on the back of the packet. I bet them nuggets are called chicken flavored nuggets.
Curryways chicken nuggets take 23 minutes. You think I have 23 minutes?
My chicken nuggets
have Minecraft to play, bro. I need 8 hours to play AA and get 1 completion, dude. I don't have 23 minutes. Bro, microwave is like 2. Hyper vanilla nuggies. All right, anyway.
Sorry, that was far more important than the one cycle that we saw from Deck. But he does take the seed, moving him up into the winner's bracket, taking on Feinberg next. Hey, the prophecy is being foretold by T-Wag, and it can still happen. Looking like it is possible. Zylenox seemingly going to take a break for the hour or so that he has until his next game. So that's good. Going to take himself a little bit of time to recollect the thoughts and hopefully come back as well as possible. Okay, so we, chat, are going to have a little bit of a break. We're going to have a quick, well, I say quick, this is going to be our longest break of the day, so make sure if you need to go and do something, go and do that now. I am going to have some food. I think I'll grab a little bit of definitely not microwave chicken nuggets. I'll tell you that right now. Imagine, dude, imagine. But if I was to have to worry about my chicken nuggets, I would put them in 20 minutes in advance so then I could eat them. Anyway, right, doesn't matter. Let's not worry about those microwave chicken nuggets. We're gonna have around about a 15-minute break now, chat. So make sure you go and get yourself some food. Make sure you go and get yourself some drink, and we will be back to watch. What are we watching next? We are watching the winners match. So we are going to be watching DecTheElite versus Feinberg. Going to be a very, very. I think that's going to be a great match. Going to be a great match to watch. There we go. We can see that there. Silverr is going to take on Zylenox in the next up-and-coming match. Yeah, very, very cool. Anything you needed to say before we got into the next?
DecTheElite believers rise up. Today, we dethrone the champion. That's all I'm saying.
All right. That's confident from T-Wag. It's even confident from Method Broadcaster. So, we are going to take a 15-minute break now, chat. So, like I say, go sort yourselves out. get back here on time because you do not want to miss what T-Wag wants to call the dethroning of Feinberg as DecTheElite takes on Feinberg in this upper bracket match. We will see you very soon.
I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I don't ever want us to stop it. Go ahead, tell them it's mine.
What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders, Twitch watch parties together as a community, and of course exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
I'm so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Posters covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even though
perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
need no apologies, cause stats don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. Ain't it fun recognizing your mistakes? Got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, 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 over What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way?
Hey, welcome back to Method Rush King of the Hill Minecraft. We are here with episode number 6, and we are going to be watching DecTheElite take on the current reigning champion Feinberg in the upper bracket match. Dec did take the first victory, as was predicted by Mr. T-Wag over here, a DecTheElite believer, and you know what? The more that I think about it, the more I believe in him too. Doing very well, has run well so far. And I know there's a lot of people out there that really do believe in him. To be fair, I do, I'd like to say that I'm I'm a lot closer with the other three. However, Dec is a very, very good runner. And being from the UK, like I said before, I do have a little soft spot. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta kind of support your own. And Dec is definitely one that I would love to see dethrone Feinberg. In fact, any of these guys winning would be an absolutely amazing turn for the books. Don't you forget that there is a best of 3 poll just above T-Wag's head there, dangling with those lovely twisted vines. 1 in the chat for Feinberg, 2 in the chat for Dec. T-Wag, over to you. Anything that you need to add here?
You know, I called Dec taking it home since the very beginning, and I'm still on the Dec train. It was unfortunate circumstances from the last matches that he won, but he played pretty well. A little scuffed on the first seed. After that, though, pretty solid. And you know, every time there comes a challenger that I believe can dethrone Feinberg, you know, I'm in before they win. I was a believer from the beginning. If you need a manager, Dec, hit me up. I'm here for you. I even got, you know, I had a slogan for past contenders.
You have.
Listen, hear me out, Dec. Before everyone hits up your phone and you get too popular, okay? I got a mascot for you, okay? You need a mascot for the DecTheElite brand, okay? Listen to that. Hey, you can use my dog, okay? And it'll be DecTheElite, all right? We'll have little pictures. You can use my dog. Open, just, she's very lazy. She doesn't move very much at all. She just sleeps and hangs out on the couch all day. She, look, she's so cute. DecTheElite, it's gonna be #1. We're going to put that branding all over the place. Everyone's going to know your name. Oh, DecTheElite, that's the one with the cute dog mascot. I'm here for you.
What do you want me to do? You want me to give you a round of applause? Do you want me to stand up? Do you want me to like...
Chad, yes, let's go, dude. Yes, I'm here for it. We're in, dude. Oh my God, if Dec beats Feinberg, yo, I'm the manager. Oh my God, we're going to be so rich. Oh my God, branding, merch deals. Oh my God, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just sitting here, like, you know, drinking my coffee. I guess, look, T-Wag's going to be too busy rolling with the honeys in his new convertible, where after all of his riches, after DecTheElite takes down the crown. I'm going to be here on my own next time. Now what am I going to do?
Well, it does look like chat doesn't quite agree with me. A good amount of DecTheElite believers, they were coming in strong at the start of the poll, but going with Feinberg, going with the safer bet as the winner, respectable chat. There's good precedent for it, so fair enough. You know, if anything if we follow the same kind of themes as the first couple rounds, we would expect maybe a village seed on the start. Dec, I know his village start on the last seed was kind of slow, so we'll see what this first one is. Maybe a nice little desert village, maybe desert temple action would be cool to see.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the first monument.
Monument two?
As much as I don't like monument seeds because slow, although K4 would probably castrate me for saying that. They just don't appeal to me, right? They're not very fun in my eyes. You feel like it's all about randomness then. At least when you go to a bastion, it's kind of like a little bit of skill. You got to have that, you know, you got to have that route plan. You've got to have practiced it. You got to know where the piglins go. You got to know some piglin AI. Here it's like, go into Nether on 5 render. If I spawn on Fort with red biome, yay. If I don't, reset. It's like, okay. It's like kind of fun, but not for me. That's just my opinion. If you guys love the monument seeds, play them. Please play them.
Kind of a basic take, Fulham, but you know, it went
okay.
That's all right.
Okay.
You're like, oh, monument seed. All I gotta do is approach it, render distance manipulate, use my doors effectively, render distance manipulate in the Nether, do a risky blaze. Oh, I gotta do all this stuff. But you can say that for Bastion too. Oh, which one of the 4 bastions is it? Treasure? Okay. Do the treasure route. Like I agree with you. Monuments are a little bit more basic. They're still fun. They got a bunch of different tech you still got to do. It's just a different way to play the game. Variety is the spice of life. I appreciate the monument seeds. I like the monument believers. I agree. I like a good bastion more so, just as much as the next guy. But
So you're telling me that you also prefer bastions?
just a little bit, yeah. But they're not boring. I wouldn't be like I'm a monument hater and they're boring. Oh, I see a monument.
No, I wouldn't say I'm particularly a monument hater either.
There's a lot going on.
But I definitely prefer the bastion seeds, and I'm hoping that we see an FSG seed. That could definitely come out for Feinberg versus Deck. And we are going to see that first seed come up in just a few minutes' time here. We are going to have about 3 minutes until the thing goes on. Hold on. I'm hearing word. That might be pushed back. That might be pushed back by a little bit, because rumor has it that Feinberg might not be watching the stream. Sorry, Feinberg might not be playing the game right now. I think he might be watching Crooks.
Apparently Crooks had a really good blind time, but he's too far away, so the run's dead.
Yeah, the run's gonna be over, man. People at Tropolato failed double travel. Like it's probably not gonna be anything crazy. But
I mean, if the world record happened now, to be fair, I'd want to watch it too.
Yeah, I think that's baller.
Break for the world record.
Feinberg, yeah, midway through, that would be a race to world record. I feel like that would be pretty interesting. Feinberg is the favorite according to chat. I think Feinberg is the favorite according to the booth. Well, no, 50-50. We're split, right? I do think Feinberg will win this, by the way. As much as I am a deck supporter, I'm not a deck believer in this case. 7. I know you do believe. Do you support? And do you tactically think that he's going to take this seed? This trio of seeds. T-Wags.
I don't know, because I think he's going to struggle on the first seed just because he did so on the last time. History tends to repeat itself, and maybe it was nerves. Going up against Zylenox first match in this kind of bigger tournament setting. He misplaced an obby, I think. It took him a bit longer. So, especially going up against Feinberg, you're probably going to be nervous, I would have to bet. And as we see that prayers are answered, Desert Temple. Oh, my favorite. I love me some Desert Temple.
Oh, I Spy. Okay. Sorry. Right. Yeah. Desert Temple. Yeah. Woo. Sorry. Sorry.
Is Crooks still on world record?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a sub 8 stronghold enter, like at starter, like 7:30. Pretty rough nav. Oh my god, low 8 end enter. Oh shit.
Is world record actually happening right as they start this run?
Oh my god! There's no way! Zero cyclable! He doesn't have bread to recrafted. Has to roll the perch. Okay, sorry. 15 seconds until King of the Hill starts. Oh my god.
he has 1 minute to get world record as we speak. It's not looking like world record because Cube's run was pretty insane, but could be the third sub 10 that's unfolding right now as Feinberg versus DecTheElite is beginning at the same time.
Feinberg has 3 monitors though, so I do feel like he might be watching this on one of the 3.
On the side.
He's just like, yep, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah, we do have a Desert Temple right here. It is a bit buried, but that's going to be the first thing they see. Some wooden distance. Maybe a village. I don't know if I even see a village at all. Yeah. Okay. Feinberg first in the temple. I think he loaded the seed a bit earlier, but Deck took some time to scope out the rest of it. So. All right, get some iron. I didn't see how much iron, but that might actually be enough. This is probably just a solo Desert Temple. 7 iron. 20 rotten flesh, that is kind of enough to finish the rest of the run. 6 gold is kind of nice. we have updates on Crooks' run. The sub 10 potential, is it coming? Gone?
It's gone. He got baited in by a perch through a pearl. Wasn't a perch. don't think it's going to sub 10. 944. And it's coming in for the perch. It's not going to do it. It's going to be like 1001.
This is a Crooks PB, I believe, though, happening right at the
Yeah,
start
it
of the
is.
field.
That's very cool.
Tournament match, I guarantee you. But yeah, always exciting when someone gets super close to world records.
About 10:13 was that final time, I think. Big congrats. Feinberg looking over to a second monitor to see it as well. There it is.
All right. That was fun, chat. Good job to Crooks. Almost the third sub 10.
Literally a few seconds off, man. It was so unlucky. But let's focus back onto this run now. Yeah, lots of iron from that temple, which is really good.
Yeah, let's see. At least 8 iron because I see a shovel. Gold pressure plate. Yeah, so there was 6 gold. I, being an AA runner, always prefer just the gold helmet. Just maybe gold helmet, gold shovel, just because, I want to play the run safe. I don't need to take any risks. But I think Fine is just going to go gold pressure plate and then just keep the 4 gold for distraction, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's smart. I think that is smart.
Like, gold armor does open up a couple easier routes for you, but most runners are so confident with no gold armor that it's probably just easier to stick with every single route being a gold armorless route and just go with there. So
yeah, I'd agree.
Ooh, that is a nice looking open
It's a
bastion.
lovely bastion. At this point, would you consider turning your render distance down already?
It might have a chance to spawn more zombie pigmen inside the bastion bounds, so I don't know. The fort is kind of far away, so if you turn your render distance down too far, you're not even going to get the fortress. So I might just leave the render up here. But I don't exactly know if that would make.
Ooh, Deck going for triple chest here rather than the gap that Feinberg's gone for. And to everyone saying that Crooks PB'd, yes, we all know. Don't worry. Word spreads fast. We were watching it sort of while also watching this match. There's a reason that I have multiple screens. And I know Feinberg knows as well, so don't stress. Deck will find out very soon as well. Deck seems more focused though, which could be a very big factor here. Of course, Fine doesn't almost want Crooks to get that new world record because it's just harder for him to beat in the future. So maybe he's focused and worried about that. It could give Deck an opportunity to do well here. Deck going for the high roll with the triple. I really love this. I love going for the triple chest here because it's exactly what Feinberg won't do. And if you do high roll this, then it's like, it's nuts. You make up any time loss that you might have had just in general. But with 19 obby and 7 pearls, it doesn't look like he's going to do it, so he will have to go down, and that just is a general time loss.
Yeah, it usually happens more often than not, so
yeah.
Just needed the pearls. There was one chest up top with like 20 obsidian in like a single chest, and I was like, oh, Deck has a huge advantage now because if he rolls the pearls, he's just good on obby. But Fine actually comes up and snipes that as well. So Fine actually has the 20 obby, he has a pearl hung, getting the rest of his trades, only really not a lot of pearls. Oh, okay, he's good now. He's good. Should be enough. Up his RD after doing fire res. He's going to be 1 pearl throw from the fort here. A little awkward though. Pretty nice pearls here though from Feinberg, getting there pretty quick.
I like the lava positioning from Deck. I think that does make sure that the piglins go into the hole if you anger them late. Means that they don't approach you, instead they approach the gold that's already dropped, which is fantastic. Feinberg definitely in the lead here, has a a substantial advantage as of right now, but nothing insane. Definitely ahead, especially with the potential for sheetless access calculator, which we've seen him do a few separate times.
Yeah, the 5 RD not working out super great. I think the basalt is just bordering enough where all the spawns are magma cubes here. So got a couple strays, mostly withers though. I think he's just gonna have to play a spawner, maybe do a blaze bed, and Yeah, the food situation, I was thinking it was going to be really rough, but they do have a single gold apple. So pop that in a difficult time.
Yeah, that's really useful.
Apples are nice.
Have we seen both of them? Yeah, like both of them have that. Sorry, I'm talking over you there. My apologies. Oh, Pearl's down. Now, not really the most optimal play, but safer than dying, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
That's really the benefit you have to see. We can see here, Feinberg knows the Blaze TNT strat that we were talking about earlier. You use a slightly less damage resistant block at the base of the TNT, and that causes the whole of the bottom to go, and it's a perfect TNT setup with just 2 TNT required. I say perfect. There's about 5 blocks remaining.
Yeah. Basically perfect. It's an open spawner too, so a couple blocks is actually kind of nice sometimes. So Fine looks like he's decent on beds, has 4 bed, 1 anchor, still has a gold apple holding on to, plenty of blocks now, 5 rods, looking pretty solid. Meanwhile, Deck, okay, the last 3 seeds, Deck has done 5 RD. He's gotten like 90% wither skeletons, and he's got a gas. Look, what is this?
Yep.
What is going on Deck's screen?
What is going on Deck's screen? What the?
So bad, dude. What? It's a party at the Blaze spawner, but it's no Blazes were invited, bro. This is.
Poor Blazes, they didn't get the invitation. Sag Patch.
Oh,
So upsetting.
Dude, Deck gets so many withers. Deck has gotten more stray wither skeletons than I've seen anyone ever get.
Dude, yeah, this is crazy. Maybe he should play all bosses.
He should. What is he?
Not like now, just in general. Like, you know.
Oh, the ghast.
The ghast's really annoying. Oh my days, poor Deck. While we see Fine. Is he gonna rip this pearl? No. Wuss.
I've done that once. I need to practice. It's something I never practice.
Boo! Boo!
Like, how many times? Use it like once every like 100 runs, you know?
Just hit a pearl! You just like.
Just hit a pearl. Fulham, don't say just hit a pearl to me.
Oh, Deck.
We would all miss those. Sometimes you got a block clutch and stuff. Game's glitchy.
Okay, I mean, you play AA. You should be confident with pearling around small islands, like end cities and such.
Yeah, that's true.
Poor Deck. While Feinberg is trying to do his mental math, which he is pretty damn good at. I'll say that. He's really good at. He's just generally quite smart. The guy's pretty clever. Imagine he used it for good rather than for Minecraft speedrunning. Who knew?
For good rather than for evil.
Your favorite Minecraft speedrunners are evil, certified TM.
Is he going to use the golden apple? He's been patiently holding on to it the whole time. He is going to use it here.
No iced pies. Sad egg.
Did Deck end up dying to a wither, I'm assuming?
Wither skeleton, yeah, it was a wither skeleton.
Yeah, I don't know how Deck is getting so many stray withers and he has a gas there. I feel like he's doing the same thing every other runner is doing. But his fortresses have been atrocious today, and it's just not his fault. So I don't know how he can do any better. But poor Deck is gonna have to run all the way back here. He's gonna need some tools. Is his stuff okay? Are we hoping? Are we hoping his stuff?
It's on the fortress. I do think that most of it will be fine, but I'm being a little bit optimistic there. Some of it could have gone into some fire. Some of it could have gone off the side. Not the most confident that everything will be there, but let's hope the most important stuff's there.
It's really, really awkward to get to, right? I think they use 3 pearls each to get to the fort, so... yeah, Deck is just gonna have to go the long way around, but hopefully it'll be fine. feel bad for him.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Fine is definitely in the lead here. Let's hope that Dec can get his stuff back at least to give it a little bit of spice towards the end of this run. Definitely looks like Feinberg. Oh wow. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Gets attacked by not one, not two, but three different types of mobs. Deals with the Wither Skeletons really nicely. Being withered down to 2 hearts. You see all of his items on the floor down there. Wither Skeleton as well. Blocks it off very smoothly. Gonna try and get to his items. And does a little bit of parkour across here. Sorry, I saw Feinberg died in the corner and I was like, wait. It is a hunger reset. So that is at least sensible. What is he missing? He's got pearls.
Yeah,
he does not have Obby.
Yeah.
Damn. F.
Yeah.
Super upsetting. That's really unlucky. Has to restart the seed. As Feinberg is digging down to the stronghold. And there it is. Blocking off those children. Makes sense. And gonna find... gonna look for the portal room here.
I didn't think he had any food, but he just kind of leaves that bread. So I think he did, hunger reset before going, but not interested in picking up food. I mean, maybe Fine thinks he's behind. It's possible. I wonder if he thinks he his nether travel was a bit off, and he's a little further than he usually is. So maybe he thinks he's behind. He has to go really fast, no food. He is far away from entry, I think.
Yeah, he's very, very deep here. But to be fair, given his most recent seed, he understands that these strongholds in method tournaments can go a bit crazy. So, you know, he has to take that into account. Does he want to go deeper? Probably not. Probably going to head back to the start now and have a little look, see if he missed maybe a way.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, if we go back to the main problem Dec ran into, it is a low food seed, so when you get into a fortress, it's really tough to deal with that. I wonder if there were better ways for Dec to just be able to handle withers and ghast.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking Feinberg decided not to 5RD there. Maybe that's the correct tournament decision, given the low food, given the surroundings and such. Maybe it is smart to not 5RD in that Solstan Valley Fortress, but that's a bad mentality, and I think that Dec was really playing balls to the wall, and that's really good, and I think that's the right sort of attitude.
Yeah, I think maybe just getting, because he did go up to the spawner, but then he just got swarmed by withers, so I think maybe the optimal play was just get to a position where you're far enough away from the gas and you can knock all the withers off and then get back to the spawner or something. It was just...
Yeah. Potentially.
Pretty tough position.
Finds the portal room for Feinberg. There we go. Spins around, places all those eyes in. He has pre-crafted beds. Back dragon. No. Okay. Nothing there. Going to play for a regular 1 cycle here. Found it faster than he did last time. I love this play from Feinberg. He's been doing it more frequently recently, where he marks out the 41 coordinate so that he's able to stand behind it and knows that that is the minimum perch time. Clearly, he seems confident. He seems confident in the fact that he doesn't have to stand too close, but too far. But yeah, 5 explosives. I wouldn't say that the most confident Zero Cycler would do 5 explosives as of quite yet. You know what? Maybe if you enter at like, I don't know, 8 flat on RSG pace, then maybe you do to try and squeeze out the world record, but here we go. 5 explosives. Absolutely plain and simple. Feinberg, 4 bed. Gonna block himself in as well. And yeah, fantastic. Feinberg able to see that seed out in just over 15 minutes. Dec unfortunately taking a death to the Wither Skeletons in the fortress, not able to get back his obsidian, so did have to restart and was not able to complete that seed. 1-0, only 1 seed down. it can be done for DecTheElite to still advance to winners bracket finals. What do we think he has to do, T-Wag? What does he need to change?
Convince the method mod to not only spawn stray wither skeletons is, I think, the first thing, and then I think his fortress splits will be a lot better. I mean,
Yeah.
man, the wither skeletons and the gas are just so annoying for him. So, I mean, I think that was his third Soul Sand Valley fortress, so it's not, you know, those aren't guaranteed. They're not that common, so maybe this next one, it's just a simple ocean sea. It's just a regular fortress with a bastion. Maybe it's monument, who knows? I don't think he really needs to change up his playstyle. I think that was just a really, really challenging one. Solo Desert Temple, you just don't have the food. Soul Sand Valley Fortress, any top runner can die in that situation. It's just
Yeah.
So, still well played. Unlucky. GG go next. I think he still got it. 2-1, right, chat?
He played risky. He played fast. He played loose. He lost the first seed in the previous best of 3, and I feel like it's very possible that he can do the same here and come back. However, I will still stick with my gut and say that Feinberg's probably going to take it. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. However, you know, you never know. Anything can happen, right?
So, yeah, I don't know. I would expect probably an ocean seed. Ooh, maybe a mapless seed.
Ooh, maybe so.
I would enjoy that a lot. And we've seen both of these runners go in, pre-change their settings for the mapless buried treasure. So it's currently 1-0 Feinberg versus Dec. The next match is going to be here in a couple minutes. They just have to send the seed notes, get the seed up and ready, and we'll be ready to go. But yeah, here's a look at the bracket. Semifinals is currently underway. If Feinberg does take this again, he could go to grand finals, and then whoever moves on to the grand finals will have a set advantage over who is coming up from losers bracket. So the loser would have to win 2 best of 3s in a row, which is very challenging and has not happened yet. Really, really tough to do. So
yeah, we've never seen a bracket reset in this format as of yet, but I think it could be seen today. You never know. The lower bracket is very strong, and one of them is definitely going to go through to finals. So definitely could happen. I would love to see that. Right, I think we've got a couple more minutes to wait for this next seed. Just 2 or 3 minutes. Wow. Just a little bit of time to do this. Have a little peek at the merge. Should we do that while we wait?
you were just shocked when the excellent merch quality came up. You were speechless.
I was. I had nothing to say. It was like
How good these look.
everything's there for you on screen. You don't need me anymore. You read the words and do what it says. Simple. Exclamation mark merch. Exclamation mark champion. Thank you for partnering up with Method. Yeah, very cool. Method X champion merch, and we don't get to see the cozy blankets this time. Okay, fine.
Hey. Okay,
I love me a good blanket. Blankets are good.
Yeah.
Get yourself a Method 1 exclamation mark merch. Simple.
More cute Twitch emotes, I think, is what we all need. I think that's the key to advertisement, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. All right, we're gonna be able to have a little look at this these seed notes in just a few moments here. Almost ready to pull those up. There we go, and look at that. Optional treasure. Optional treasure. What does that tell you? Because the treasure is not in the title.
Yeah.
Does that tell you like 5 iron, 5 gold, 2 TNT, and a bit of food?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I feel like optional treasure means if you're trying to cut the most time you can in your top runner, you're just not going to do it. A food enjoyer, I would like to get the treasure.
It's monument. I didn't even read that far.
Oh yeah, there's no mention of a bastion. It's just monument.
Monument. Okay. Well, looks like the plan of action is maybe you just I mean, 9 times out of 10 you got treasure here, right? Like, I would be shocked if you didn't.
Yeah.
I assume, right? Like, now my brain is telling me optional treasure. All of the notes are always in order, right? There's no way they mean optional treasure bastion. They do mean optional treasure, like buried treasure, don't they?
Yes. Yeah, that would be funny. But I think a monument run is more of an incentive to get a buried treasure. You want every gold ingot you can get. You want every piece of food you can get, because you probably are going to be doing blaze fight without fire res unless you get lucky.
Yeah.
So,
Bear iron for shield. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree with you there. So let's make sure. I wonder, maybe Feinberg set up his pie chart and render distance to 5 instantly, or maybe he just set it to 2. I don't know.
There is one close, but is the shipwreck really close as well? It does look like mapless is possible. The shipwreck is
Shipwreck's
right
too close. I reckon the shipwreck might be a bit too close. I don't think he's going to be able to do this.
Maybe. Yeah, the shipwreck is only like 3 chunks away to his right. But I think there's a chest in this chunk. I mean, it didn't say mapless, so it could actually just be a dungeon or a mine shaft also. So you don't know, and it doesn't say mapless. Yeah,
maybe optional treasure is there to go for like double travel or something. Yeah, hey. No, I'd be shocked if they meant treasure like the Bastion. But hey, anything can happen. You have to write a lot of seed notes in this sort of a tournament, so I would completely understand if it is a little bit ambiguous, let's say. But yeah, without food for this would be very tough. Are you going to get the treasure map anyway? I feel like you should, right? And yeah, there we go. You can see on deck screen that it is on your spawn island. I think Feinberg had the right chunk, you know?
Yeah, he might have. It's tough to know if seed notes don't say mapless. You could just be digging for a mine shaft and you dig for 3 blocks and you never know it. So yeah, he was on the exact spot. Yeah, there is a drown on Feinberg. It's hard to see because I can't see the sounds because it's not English. But
yeah,
there's a drown right there. He'll be okay. Yeah, both runners going for the treasure. I think that's absolutely the play, especially because the shipwreck had no food. Doing a no food monument run is not fun at all.
Yeah. I like the fact that Deck just went straight for the shipwreck. It seems to have saved him a bit of time here. Going to increase his render now, though, rather than go to the monument. What's he doing here? Maybe checking to see if that's the magma ravine. What's the play? Going around to the front of the monument. Is he just ignoring the monument? Did he forget?
No way he forgot, right?
You can't have forgot.
Why would you be going this way first? I don't... Oh, that's great obsidian, great food. Oh, that is a really nice room portal chest. Obsidian is usually, they try to guarantee it for at least 10 obsidian in a monument run, but getting 3 from a room portal is very, very nice. That'll pretty much guarantee 10, even with vanilla trades.
Feinberg knows the tech to be able to check both sides with just digging 2 blocks. Pretty well known tech, but you know, it's people may forget it given the fact that monuments aren't particularly meta anymore. Okay, only 2 goals besides.
Oh my!
Oh,
did
no.
he forget?
Classic? Is he just gonna go monument skip and just try and high roll from the like 2.5 gold blocks that he has?
And he's gonna scan for a bastion and then realize he has to make something up.
He's gonna remember.
There's no entities. There's no entities.
No, troll despair. He's cranking his render. There is a bastion. It's just really far.
That way.
22 chunks. Oh my gosh.
That's not that bad, though.
Not that bad. That's the crazy thing. It's really not that bad.
If terrain is good, that's
maybe Deck is just a monument despiser.
He came in. He was in chat. We were talking about this earlier. He said the only thing I know about monuments is T-Wag's commentary during tournaments about monuments. So
maybe he just doesn't. El no sabe, as they say.
He probably doesn't know much about monuments. It's not that they're hard to do though, but he's actually got a lot of gold.
Where is Feinberg spawned?
Yeah, Fine did not go in the ravine that was south of the monument. I think he went into a closer ravine, but it's not a good spawn. Now he just has to guess.
Feinberg moment. He thought it was optional treasure bastion. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. I don't buy it, but like, there's no way. There is no way. Like, that can't be right. Surely not. Okay. Feinberg has a few piglins here. Can they get in the boat? No, they're really struggling. Killing the child. Look away now. Okay, fantastic. It's all over. Okay, right. Those guys are going to be trading. Dec's going to have to try and do some crazy bastion route. I quite like that.
He actually mined 2 gold blocks from the portal, and he has like another gold, but he's actually got a lot of gold. Like, he could maybe rip pearl trades. I don't think he's going to get enough obby, but what if he like rips pearl trades here, pearls to the bastion, and then gets obby from the bastion?
No. If he pearls to the bastion, that would be crazy.
I mean, he's trying to lower his RD to get piglins. He just doesn't have any pigs right now, but he's got the gold for it.
Okay, lots of blaze spawns. This is going to be rough, to be fair. Three different directions. Dealing with them quite well, though. Dealing with them very well. Yeah, Feinberg also doing the same thing. Obviously has the 8 gold blocks from the monument. Trading in the background. Yeah, I don't want to say Dec's unlucky here. This one feels like maybe you should have known.
Yeah, I really feel like when it says optional treasure, like, you know, it's an optional buried treasure. It was the first thing in the seed notes, so that tells me the buried treasure is on the spawn island and you don't have to go for it, but you can. I mean, that seems very obvious to me, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of made a joke about the fact that maybe it meant optional treasure like the bastion, but I kind of wasn't being serious. Imagine it's a treasure bastion. Imagine it's actually a treasure bastion, the one that's 21 chunks away.
It's a treasure 20 blocks away. I mean, he's still, even at this point in time, even if you're going for a bastion, you could still try to find pigs and get that like 30 gold traded for like fire res, pearls, like a bunch of stuff.
Yes. Yeah, no, I kind of get your point.
There's dudes right here. Like, you could have traded this whole time.
He's out of the fort. He's out of the fort already. Like, it's not the worst.
I hope he wins this one. I want him to win this so bad, dude. Find this bastion, get 20 obby, double trap. Feinberg dies? He takes a death. Oh my god, Dec, it's your time to shine! Get to the bastion!
Feinberg needs to keep his head up. His crown is slipping. DecTheElite might be taking this one. Holy, with the craziest, most bizarre route for a monument seed ever. Ignoring it.
Oh my god, where's this bastion? It's unintended, it might be buried. 23 entities? That doesn't look great. Is it a bastion? That doesn't
scream bastion to me anymore. I'm scared on his behalf.
Is he not? Did he actually not?
No, 25 now. If you look in this exact direction. Come on. Ooh. Has a lot of gold for pickaxes. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Hey, I might have to dig through a wall here. So I'm going to just make a ton of pickaxes.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to see the other values to know if that's actually a bastion. But oh. It's treasure! It was the whole time! Oh
He
my God.
knew! He knew!
It was a double meeting! There were 2 optional treasures!
Where
Method,
was the wink?
the genius! Oh my God, Method, I'll never tell you again. Oh my God, you're insane. Oh,
No way. No way, man.
What?
He's not even gonna get rolled on an obby because he got like 3 obby from the ruined portal at the start as well. Like, he's gonna find it hard to get rolled on obby. He has 2 or 3 spare gold blocks. These guys just aren't cooperating though. There we go. Okay, they're gonna get in the hole now, hopefully. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's true. Fine's pigs were trading. He actually, I think, just got a wood axe and a couple blocks. He was able to make it back. Luckily, there wasn't anything crazy in the Crimson to stop him. So he is doing good, but he's still got to do inventory management. He's still at the very start of the ring.
Has 10 obby as well. That's 10 obby in the top left corner, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. 10 obby for deck. Guaranteed. Could get double travel. 14. Let's check this chest. Oh my God, double travel.
Fine on 6 rods, has 10 obby, 14 pearls. Not really any excess pearls to throw. I think he's going to do original educated if I had to guess.
20 obsidian. Well, 30 obsidian for deck. 20 pearls. No way. Dude.
No, Fine's just sending it.
Maybe he thinks he's behind because he took a death? It's not the most crazy, crazy assumption.
Wow, both runners going at the same time, but Deck has double travel and he has the benefit of Bastion trait, so he should have way more string and anchors. I think Fine has 49 strings, so 4-bet is fine, but Deck just has all the comfort of every item you want from a Bastion.
This would be a crazy turnout of events if we question Deck for just skipping the monument and then ripping the craziest route by just digging into this treasure bastion. No spare gold anymore though, so he's gonna struggle to get back out. No, he knows his way in. He's just gonna go back this way. Oh my gosh.
This is the funniest thing. Okay, yeah, he's pretty far out. 250, negative 100. He only has like 1 more pearl throw to be inside the ring though, and he knows the angle, so it should be pretty close.
Ain't no way.
I really need Deck to win this. I personally need Deck to win this one. I want to see a seed 3. I want the no monument seed to win here. It would be so great. Deck's building his portal. An I Spy to top it all off. Oh.
An I Spy would make me just walk away.
Make it happen, please.
My heart skipped a little bit there when he spawned on the ground. I was like, wow. And then okay. No I Spy.
Beach. Okay, beach is kind of nice. Not that bad. Would have been really close to ocean. Almost hit it.
Feinberg's crying.
He's got to have a long way to go. Okay, this is ocean for Deck. Let's hope it points towards the ocean.
Oh. That didn't go down. No, it just kind of went in that direction. I agree. Like, I agree with what you saw, and I thought it for a second as well. It just kind of went up and yeah. Oh, dude, if it's on this coast, it's pretty much. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Ocean, maybe. Oh, Finds is going sideways. Is it this Birch Island?
Is it going to be open and explode? Wait, they're both approaching the Birch Forest Island.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's on the other side. Deck is just like to the right of where Fine is.
Oh my days, dude.
They're gonna be Dude, please, Deck. Oh, fine, very, very low. The other huge thing is Deck actually got the golden carrots from the ruined portal, which is still
able
on.
to eat. Ooh, one break? I think that's not a major deal. It is a major deal for fun. Oh, wait, he spotted this? Nice.
Okay.
Feinberg only on 11 eyes, though. I think Deck has bears. I think Deck got 7 rods and has a ton more pearls, whereas Feinberg is on 11 eyes and 1 pearl with no more blaze powder, I don't think.
Deck finds a portal. It's a 1 eye, so I think Fine will be okay if he doesn't throw any more. He threw 1. He's got it back. So Fine doesn't throw any more, he'll be fine. Yeah, so Fine is actually exactly good.
Doesn't put the ocean exposed bit. Deck could take this seed.
No monument seed. He's looking pretty good. Entered first, plenty of food, plenty of beds. Fine. Has to nail the snap if he wants a chance, and he does. He's exactly the right number of eyes. 1 pearl.
Oh my gosh, dude. The thing is, Deck is not beyond 40. He's now beyond 40. So the timer is about to start, like, the in-game timer of 90 seconds has started now. So, and it has also roughly started for Feinberg now as well. So, oh my god, there's the perch for Deck. It doesn't matter.
Almost instant perch. Okay, anchor's decent. Wrong side, but that bed did no damage.
He's got to be fine. Oh,
it did a +1. He didn't need
tried to go for the +1.
Oh, unnecessary.
No flying away. No.
Hit the hitbox? Oh, no, hit the hitbox.
Edge of the hitbox.
The hitbox for the bottom right. No. This isn't how it ends. No, this wasn't supposed to happen. No. You killed the dragon here. Oh my god, I had a heart attack. No, it's fine, Fulham. He was trolling, he was kidding. He was...
Bro, what happened? Did he clutch the fall? What the Any Clippers question mark?
Optional treasure! Bro, optional treasure turned out to be the greatest seed note of all time.
Of all time.
He got hit by the dragon. He pearl clutched back. He barely stayed within range, so the dragon didn't unperch. He ran in and then hit the axes on the very last hit, and then almost died.
Oh, Feinberg missed the 1 cycle anyway. Okay.
The 1 cycle. No.
Dude.
Oh my god. Monument tonight. Optional treasure. Oh. That was so good. Oh, that was one of the best tournament runs I've ever seen.
That,
Oh, Deck, what a legend.
Deck, hit the corner of the hitbox that is closest to you. Please.
If you have hitboxes on, there's a big green one that indicates where the head is. You can just left click that anywhere.
Yeah, but if you're struggling to hit it, hit the edge that's closest to you. Just line it up and smack that bit, please.
Look, Minecraft speedrunning at the end of the day, it's all about learning. We learn something new every run.
What have I learned today? That monuments are awful. Thank you. Can I say I told you so?
Feinberg Feinberg had that except for the death. If he didn't take the death, the monument was faster. He did have it. But the death just opened the door and Deck took it with his 21 render distance away. I only skipped monument because no food, but there was ruined portal with golden carrots. Yeah. I mean, you had food. You had like 4 fish from the the buried treasure.
Maybe did he not go buried?
No, he went buried.
Oh, I thought he did. Yeah.
And double travel. Yeah, I mean, double travel is nice.
Double travel was
but,
nice.
I mean, original portal educated, I think would still be really good. So
1-1. It could happen. It could happen. This is the closest we've been, T-Wag. This is the closest we've been to seeing Feinberg dethroned.
Yeah, that's so we have a confirmation. That's what I was thinking. Deck is saying in chat he was going to trade the gold he got from the room portal for the extra food, which he got, and then trade and get pearls, and then pearl to the bastion. That's what we were kind of joking about, but that was his actual plan. He just didn't get piglins and just did anyway. So
I have no words. I have no words. If you were here, you were here. You saw. If you weren't here, then go and watch the clip, I guess. Like, but hey, it's 1-1. We're getting into seed 3. The momentum is behind Deck. The whole of chat is now behind Deck as well after that amazing display. The Giga Chad energy of just saying, Monument, fuck you.
pretty standard one cycle. Yeah, it's just a standard DecTheElite one cycle, I'd say. I mean, if you're not hitting a 5-bed, get launched into the sky, pearl clutch into last hit axe, almost dying to an enderman in fire, are you really speedrunning Minecraft, you know? Like,
very, very true.
Wow. So, third seed. All right.
Okay,
Focus up, chat.
okay.
Deck, no problems taking that last seed. Didn't even break a sweat. Easiest game of his life. Third seed could be FSG. We've seen FSG be third seed. We've seen some wacky monument or mansion seeds. Probably want to put yourself in the FSG mindset very, very fast. Every single thing is a micro time save. Spawn in, gun the room portal, hope for a gold axe, maybe a looting sword. Get your 150 blind mindset up.
Think hard. Don't make silly mistakes here. Don't stay for 20 obby. Don't stay for stupid numbers of beds. Don't forget about your looting sword if you have one. Don't forget about breaking the chest with the golden axe. Just little things, you know, little things. And you keep remembering those and you win this game.
This is huge for Deck. This is huge for both runners.
It's huge for Minecraft.
Whoever wins
This is huge for gamers worldwide.
I mean, getting into the grand finals from the winner's bracket is huge. All you have to do is win 2 seeds. Your opponent has to win quite a lot, 2 best of 3s. So winning this one drastically increases your odds of winning the entire tournament. So it's just a massive opportunity for Deck. Could dethrone Feinberg right here.
It could be... It could be the first bracket reset ever. Like, I'm just... I'm just excited.
Even so, even if Deck doesn't win this one and goes down, he will be facing the winner of Silverr Zylenox and could have another chance. Someone is going to have another chance in the grand finals, whoever it may be.
Oh my gosh. Deck is proving that gods can bleed. Wow. It's Power FSG! Oh my god. Literally everything in this scene is going to be so exciting. Any mistake Feinberg makes, any micro time save Deck does, anything at all. The tiniest mistake, the biggest throw, everything is going to matter for this one. Deck checking his settings beforehand, editing the FOV down to 73? 73. You play on 73 FOV.
He doesn't like being... He just wants to be a little bit above, you know? Why not? It's... The man has so fine-tuned his gameplay that he's got it down to the exact FOV that he needs to be optimal.
No, bro, that's like putting the volume for the TV on like 42. Like, why would you do that? Put it on 40 or 45.
No, mine's literally 42 right now. I could take a screenshot for you.
That's crazy. I called you out right there, man.
Bro, I like 42 volume. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I use 42. Thank you, Schmalix. Yeah.
That's actually crazy, bro. I'm in your walls.
Okay, so DecTheElite here. What are time saves? Know your completable room portals.
Skip village.
Be a weird one.
I see you skip village.
Skip village? No, you're crazy, dude. No, you can't skip village.
You just skip village, dude.
You're gonna be waddling around the fortress with no ability to pearl and no health. No, you can't skip village.
Okay, if it's completable, 1, and 2, it has more than 0 gold carrots, or more than 0 gold apples.
Yeah.
Yes, you skip village.
I think you probably pick up 1 bed and just go for the fastest high roll bastion round possible. 13 pearls, 2 string trades, 1 fire res, 10 obby from chest, and you're out. Go as lightning fast through the bastion. Get to that fortress as soon as you can. Oh, fine. A little bit. 1 second of time lost there. Okay. Village room portal is probably
maybe next / into the village. Yeah, like. So I assume that going to the village isn't going to be a time loss. Yeah. In my head, I'm thinking like you go there and the village is here, sort of thing. It's more of a time loss. Ooh, look at that! There seems to be a blacksmith in the village. That's a nice time save.
Okay, yeah, there's the room portal.
Okay, Dec going to the room portal first. Nice.
Oh, the blacksmith was a bait. Don't even go to the blacksmith. Dec, don't even go to the blacksmith. Oh, bang. Gold axe 2, the time save. Nice.
Here we go. 24 is not going to be enough. Looting 3. He spots it. Is a looting 3 sword. Feinberg doesn't break the chest. Takes a little bit of extra time, even if it's just microseconds here.
Micro time saves. Dec is going to go to the blacksmith. It is a bait. It's just going to be armor. Don't really need it. Dec actually got 5 hay bales, which I think is way too much, but it's not that much of a time loss, but still, every second counts. He's going to be chunking this golem away with the gold sword. It is quite slow, but it's...
Yeah, also, it's going to reduce his durability by quite a lot, so just keep an eye. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I don't actually know how much it reduces your durability by, so... Okay, yeah, Feinberg has captured it inside a pen, which actually really helps. Why is he... Okay, now going to switch to the looting. I think maybe it climbed up to the, probably climbed on the hay bales next to the pen there.
Oh, okay.
And then walked in.
I see. Got it. What? Okay. Yeah, fine with also getting 5 hay bales. A lot of food from these runners.
Needs some water. What's Dec doing? There is a river. Just go. Okay, there's some water in the pen. Water in the pen, all right. Both of them looking to enter nether here. It is completable if you know how. Ooh. Fine, taking a little bit of unnecessary damage. Bucket moment.
Oh, no.
2. 1.5. He's not taking damage for some reason. 1. Holy shit.
Oh my god!
Is it happening?
1 lava and then it just spiraled out of control, dude.
Ghost bucket into ghost bucket into ghost bucket into fire for like ages, into eating, into doing nothing, and just taking the death.
It's absolutely not over. It is only about a 30-second time loss, but in FSG Seed, 30 seconds is all Dec needs to come back from this. It is.
Did he see double triple? Did he see double triple? Why is he not doing a gap?
There's a gap right here.
Oh my god, is he doing single triple?
Yeah, no, I agree with this. FSG, all you need is 2 pearl trades.
Okay.
I would have gotten a bed. I would have gotten a bed or 2 just because, you know, it opens up these high roll routes, but this is all you need. I believe. The last seed, I didn't. I say good gap, but this time, single, triple, 100%. You rip 2 pearl trades, you're done. You're done here.
Fine doesn't have the... Oh no, he does. Did he have to use his obby? Did he get obby in the chest and had to use it there because there was no lava left? I think he had to use the obby. Oh, there's the pearl trades. 11. You don't care. You just high roll. You have to go for that.
I care a little though.
You wait for the gold to be done. Of course, but like that's good. If you have to leave on 11, I'd say you leave on 11 rather than not. Yeah. What's that? That's 36. That's exactly 3 beds. and 1 anchor. Oh my god. He's got explosives.
Is he going? Oh, check. Yeah, check the chest. Oh, he doesn't have any lava bucket for this, though.
A little bit of string in there. Maybe useful. Yeah. Pick that up. Feinberg going for a gap. Going for a good gap here. Dec almost ready to leave the bastion.
No more pearls. Just go. Just go. I hate it. I would never make this play, but you gotta go. You gotta just go on 11. Yeah, boat down, run over. You can't use a single pearl. No, go back.
No, don't go for it now.
He's doing gap after 11. No, dude. You're up against Feinberg. Fine has 11. Is Fine leaving on 11? He has to. They both have to play insanely risky.
Fine's probably gonna pearl hang.
He is. He's going for gap. I would have just. It might not have been the right play. You're probably gonna get punished. Like,
dude, it hurts.
It's FSG.
Like, at the end of the day, you roll the 70% chance that you win this game, right? You take the time advantage that you have, and you go. If you're going into a game, into a 3rd round situation against Feinberg, you have 15 pearls. Go! What are you doing?
God.
What are you waiting for?
Yep.
But it's like, if you have a 30-second advantage over Feinberg, and there is a 70% chance that you can complete the seed at a 1-all situation. Are you taking it, or are you gonna take an extra minute to make sure that it's a 100% chance that you complete the seed?
I mean, I understand that extra pearls does give you the ability to throw some and accelerate the rest of the run, but with the fortress being so close and the good gap being such a time loss, I don't think getting 2 additional pearls for an entire good gap is worth the time loss. I think you would save a lot more time. Even if you can't pearl, I mean...
It's still close, and Dec's going to take this random blaze to get the 10th blaze rod. Your first 3 eyes don't break. It's going to be FSG. You didn't need to kill that 3rd one, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, we're all Dec supporters here. Unbiased commentary, I promise, but yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be a bit behind. He does have pearls to throw. He's going to get out, but they're going to be at a pretty much the same spot here over the ocean. It's basalt, so they're all up pretty high. And yeah,
Feinberg gets the dolphin.
This could actually be a tournament best. I mean, it could have seriously been a tournament best easily for either one, but still 7 minutes. If it's ocean exposed, definitely could be a sub 9 for Fine. Dec is leaving. He throws an eye. Does he get a dolphin?
Spots the stronghold for Feinberg. Looks like it's going to need to be navigated. Gets on the top of one of these wooden looking ones, the ones with the wood in the middle. You can see Feinberg, 13 bread. He picked up 5 hay bales, so that is a total of, what, 2 bread used during the run so far?
Yeah, a little bit extra.
Oh,
that's it.
Pyro's Law. Very good job. It was a 0-eye. It was a 0-eye. He would have lost it.
He would have needed to see an Enderman or get it from an altar chest. Yeah.
Yep.
It was definitely worth the risk, but
He knew. He
needed an extra pearl. Okay, he's maybe gonna see in this ravine.
Oh, is your left? No. Go back. Look, Feinberg's wasting 65 minutes in the portal trying to make a 0 cycle setup for a caged fucking end. Oh, it is as well.
How'd you know?
Okay, to be fair, it kind of wasn't caged. Oh, no, he can't do it now. Oh, did he not check the ravine again? Oh, Dec! No! Oh.
It's looking like the force perch might come into effect before Dec has the ability to get in and challenge it.
Yeah.
Dec needs to get in about 30 seconds to even have a chance at winning this one. Oh, that creeper's gonna go.
Or Feinberg messes up a 1 cycle again. Oh, he's got 7 beds. Okay, right.
Okay. 7 bed 2 anchor. I mean,
surely he would never mess this up. Maybe the dragon breaks his 3rd bed and he. Oh, dude, why is he checking this ravine? No, dude, there's no way. Oh, Deck.
it was so close.
It was so close. You were the hope. You were the hope of many.
Yeah, I mean, if he left on 11, he would be, a minute or so ahead. So maybe he'd just be finding the portal room now, but he'd be finding it 1 eye short.
Yeah.
It would have been a
true.
pretty interesting finish to the run. It would have been sad that he got 0 eyes, but I mean, he's checked the whole stronghold here. Maybe he's got an extra pearl from an altar.
Dude,
I haven't.
on your left. Oh, it's on your left.
I need a left.
Fuck's sake,
I'm
bro.
curling in. He's getting the.
There it is. Okay. There's an Enderman as well. I mean, he would kill that if that was a
Yeah.
If he only had 11.
Fine does
There
end
it
up
is.
taking this as long as he doesn't throw after the dragon's dead. Oh, maybe? Okay.
GG. 10-17. That is the game. It looks like Deck has just entered in time before the end of it as well.
God, imagine if he just left and had to kill that Enderman and rip the pearl. He'd be like in the end at the same time. Oh my god. So close to greatness, Deck. But he's not out of it yet, chat. We Deck believers can hold on, okay? The next match we're gonna see after a short break here is gonna be Silverr versus Zylenox, and then the winner is gonna be facing Deck next. Whoever wins that has a second chance, has to beat Feinberg in 2 best-of-3s. A very difficult thing to do, but not impossible.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I think the bracket reset's going to be so big. If he, if Deck can somehow pull it off, it's this 1 seed, right? It's this seed that made all the difference. If Deck wins this 1 seed, Feinberg has to hit a bracket reset against you. But you losing this seed means you have to hit that bracket reset against him. It's so tough. But Feinberg definitely looks like he is going to be the favorite going into the finals, while Deck is going to finish out that seed and drop down into the losers bracket. We are going to hurry this one up a little bit because we're running a little bit behind schedule as of right now because of the number of best-of-3s we're having to we're getting 3rd seeds in quite a few games. We are going to be back though very, very soon to the Zylenox take on Silverr runs, as you can see just above my head there. So we're going to have about a 5 or 6 minute break. So get yourself some food, get yourself some drink, and be ready and be back in time. Zylenox versus Silverr. This one's going to be a really good match. We will see you very shortly.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep, in your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime almost. We were in too deep in your worn-out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. I am so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, needing tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to King of the Hill, brought to you by Method Rush, the Minecraft Invitational. We are back after a series that is gonna be tough to top. If you told me Deck ran a monument seed, ignored the monument, ran 21 chunks to dig through a wall to a buried treasure bastion, pearled back and double traveled, and then hit a pearl clutch after getting hit by the dragon and finished it on last hit with the axe. and then won the seed, I would have called you crazy, but it happened. So here we are. We are waiting for the lower bracket match. We will see who are going to get to play. So yeah, Feinberg taking that one 2-1. He will go on to the winner's bracket. Whoever comes up is going to have to try to best him in 2 best-of-3s. Yeah, man, who could forget Optional Treasure, the greatest seed note of all time?
Imagine it was a stables. Like, like all that was literally a 1 in 4. Like, there is 0% way that the seed finders scouted that at all. And
I mean,
it just happened to be a treasure.
Think about this. If they even clarified it maybe and said optional buried treasure, would that have even been clarified?
Because it was buried. You had to dig through a wall.
They were both buried treasures. How do you
No
you would have had to say optional buried treasure in quote, not the Bastion type. So, not the Bastion. I mean, how do you do it? So, yeah, what a crazy match. And we still got more to come. So I'm sure you guys are used to it, but we do this entire tournament roughly once every month. So the entire tournament is run in 1 day. So we'll be here for the rest of these matches. Exciting stuff. So yeah. Hey chat. You ever notice when we go on break, usually, you know, the cameras are blurred, but I'm usually back here pretty early. Fulham is either like back in the last 10 seconds or he's like eating on stream. You guys ever notice that? It's kind of weird, huh? Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I just microwave my food.
Oh,
and I have more time to devote.
Oh my gosh. Do not.
Casting. Fulham's got to heat up the oven. He's got 20 minutes to wait. I mean, all I'm saying is I'm always here ready, prepared. Fulham's just eating because he's got to heat up the oven. That's all I'm saying.
Do I need to call down Lauren? Do you want to say this to Lauren instead, who cooked this food? do you want to say that to her face, or are we gonna drop the chicken nuggies in the microwave right now?
Can we just microwave chicken nuggies are a time save? Can we just agree with that, please? I value my time more than the taste of the chicken nuggets, okay?
Well, you, as a human, are inherently incorrect with doing that. Food is one of the best things in the world, okay? Food is not sustenance, it is an art form, and it should be enjoyed.
You enjoy your food. It's task overlap, but I get task overlap more. It's like a 2-minute Bastion route where I task overlap. Watching a VOD where you guys gotta wait 20 minutes in task overlap, dude.
It's like a Bastion task overlap that takes 20 minutes.
I'm at the Bastion out of there. You're at the monument, bro. You guys with your raw salmonella arguments. Do you guys know how microwaves work? They heat stuff up the same, okay? Okay. Microwaves send microwaves into the food and heats up. They vibrate water and fat molecules. They heat it just the same as other heat source. It's not raw food. What are these arguments, bro? I don't. Salmonella, just bad takes, bro.
Pick your side: Diamond Axe and cooked food, or Diamond Pick and raw chicken.
It's not raw chicken, bro. What is wrong with you guys? Look, I'm not microwaving steak or anything, okay? I'm not a Neanderthal, but like,
no, but being realistic,
food,
I couldn't care if it was like microwaved chicken nuggets and they're cooked to perfection. The chicken nuggets are able to be microwaved. That means they are not chicken. Or if they are chicken, they are some like putrid, like ground up random bit of chicken neck and toe fucking fused into a molecule. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably. That's probably what McDonald's chicken nuggets are. But we don't need to get into that, dude. Just enjoy your chicken nuggets. You know, it's whatever. I don't care what they're made out of, you know.
Instead, you could just get the nice breaded chicken, 100% chicken breast nuggets from Costco. They're about the size of like half a tennis ball. They're big, they're juicy, they're succulent. Put them on a tray, a little bit of salt over the top, nice potato waffles, or if you're feeling fancy, hash browns or oven chips or whatever works best for you. And if you're feeling really fancy, invest in an air fryer. Why not? It's crazy. It's a time save. It's a little mini oven, and it does everything crispy without any oil. It's fantastic.
20% of the way through your monologue, I've already consumed all my chicken nuggets and I'm full. I'm noticing from the chat, there is a loud minority problem, okay? When I first came out with the microwave chicken nuggets, everyone in chat, oh my god, T.I.G. disgusting raw salmonella. Oh, how could you microwave this stuff? Look at the chat now. Oh, the loud minority, huh? Oh, how the turntables. Yeah. Diamond pickaxe and raw food coming in strong. I knew you were there for me, chat. Thank you. I knew you were there for me.
I'm just going to say that this chicken tikka masala is lovely. So thanks, Lauren, if you're listening. Tastes really good. Also tastes like you didn't cook it in a microwave. Tastes like, you put some heart and soul into it.
Okay, tikka masala is nice, though. I mean, I know I agree. Sometimes I have, sometimes I make like lemon chicken parmesan or something. You got to spend some good time with that. I respect it. That's fine. But, if I'm in a hurry, if I got to be back in 15 minutes to cast a Method Rush King of the Hill, I need a microwave every time.
And I can't say that I haven't microwaved food before, right? Microwaving food isn't the, enemy here. Microwaves are cool. They, just do the thing, and they send the woo into the food, and it makes it heat up, and it's crazy, right? That's scientific. You can write that down on your paper. Please don't. Please do not do that.
Yeah. I'll do that.
I don't. Maybe I can think of one, but I don't think I know a meal which is better in the microwave than in the oven. Right now, the time is different, right? So a microwave pizza. I have cooked microwave pizzas in the microwave, and I've cooked microwave pizzas in the oven. They taste 20 times better in the oven, but they're usually about 20 times faster in the microwave. So I've done both. It depends on what you've got time for. It depends on what you think about. If I arrive home at 8 a.m. And I'm hungry because I'm, sufficiently intoxicated, then it'll be going in the microwave because I'm hungry. I'm not going to be chef hat on, a little bit of salt, a little bit of, in the oven. No,
exactly.
It's getting thrown in the microwave, twisted the knob, and it's done.
I just value my time saves all the time, dude. I'm just a time saver.
That's fair. That's understandable.
So if chat are wondering why we're going on about chicken nuggets and microwaves, we are waiting to see if Zylenox is going to play this match. So he's ended stream. He's reasonably upset about the garbage RNG and stuff that happened to him in the last round. So it's possible that Zylenox is just going to be like, nah, forfeit. It's okay. Whatever. Go on.
I'm not going to lie. I feel like he's just fallen asleep.
He might have. I mean, honestly, if I have a bad day and I die a couple times in a ref seed, I kind of want to forfeit my next match. So we would love to see Zylenox play because I think he's probably a lot of people's favorites for this one. But if he doesn't want to play, he doesn't want to play. It's not like we're going to force him. And then he will forfeit, and hopefully Deck and Silverr are around to play the next match. I mean, Silverr, I think, is ready, but Deck would just have to be moved up. So we'll see. Get a replacement. Look, if you guys want Fulham to step in for Zylenox, I don't make the rules, but if a strong enough case was made, Schmalix, I will step in for Zylenox and win.
In brackets as well. That's optional. I will step in for Zylenox and win. Optional. Optional win.
Optional win.
I mean, they know that I would as well. They just have to call BJR and be like, can you commentate this match while Fulham loses against Silverr real quick?
Have you been playing much 116 RSG? What have you been up to?
I'm back at university, which is a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, since the new computer, I've pentupled my sub 15s, which is quite big.
You've pentupled your sub 15s?
Five times. Yeah.
You have 5 sub 15s?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, yeah. Last few I've kind of realized that sub 15s aren't that difficult anymore. It's just like, okay, but yeah, uni takes up a lot of time, and there have been events and stuff I've been doing. So, but yeah, okay. So it's been about 5 minutes since we said that we were gonna get into contact with Zylenox. So it does look like he's gonna bow out of this tournament, unfortunately. So we are going to, unfortunately, we're not gonna see myself or T-Wag come up against Silverr to try and clutch it out of the losers bracket. We are instead going to give Silverr the 2-0 win over Zylenox, and we're gonna see Dec play Silverr right now. They're both ready, which is fantastic, and we will we'll see what happens.
Yeah, fair enough. If Dec is ready to go, he's warmed up from the last seeds, so we'll get right into it. Dec versus Silverr, a matchup we thought might happen in the future, but it's happening now. Who do we think, chat? Maybe we'll put up a poll here, see who's gonna take this one, Dec or Silverr. I think you probably know my vote. So.
I'd love to see Silverr try and fight off Dec here. I think that Silverr, being truthful, I think that Silverr likely would have taken it 2-0 against Zylenox anyway. But yeah, unfortunately, Zox probably did fall asleep. I don't think he slept last night, so I think it's.
Oh, that's true.
Likely.
They were up like ultra early, right?
Yep.
He's just asleep. Okay, that's
yeah.
Unfortunate. That do happen.
But yeah, Dec versus Silverr is going to be coming up right now. We're going to see those seed notes in just a moment. But yeah, you're going to say Dec's going to take this one. I'm going to have to go for Silverr on this one. I do think Silver's going to win this one. And I think we're going to see Feinberg versus Silverr. I think we're going to see a bracket reset.
You think we're going to see a bracket reset? Yep. Feinberg versus Silverr. Wow.
Yep. Do you remember how Feinberg played against Silverr earlier on?
Silverr was popping off.
Mm-hmm. Silverr was playing really well.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And as far as I can see, I believe the notes are almost up. So we will we'll be transferring over to that scene in just a moment. But 1 or 2s in the chat, depending on whether you're voting for Silverr or DecTheElite here. 50-50 as of right now. Just swings in Dec's way. No, back to 50. This is pretty close. Get your votes in. 1 for Silverr, 2 for Dec. And here we go. Desert Temple Ruin Portal.
Yes. Okay, no mention of a village. So it could be solo Desert Temple. Maybe some rotten flesh and a golden apple. We've seen that before. It's a very punishing run. Most runners don't even look for extra food in like a savanna or something nearby. It's an option, but no one ever really does it. And sometimes these nethers can be punishing.
Rotten flesh runs are not like crazy, I don't think, for either of these. I think they've survived on a lot less. With shipwreck runs and things, you often have no food, so getting the rotten flesh from the Desert Temple, I think, is going to be enough for these guys. Silverr caring more about his head and the seed notes right now, which is kind of understandable. We've all been there, buddy. Don't worry about it. 1 minute to go until we see the start of these seeds here.
It's like chat is just barely in favor of DecTheElite, 52%. That's fair. I believe in Dec here, and Silverr is playing really, really well. I agree with chat. I think it's pretty much split, but Dec seems to have plot armor. It seems that Dec just does random stuff, and it just works out, and he's always like in the end, right up next to the other player. So, believe in the Dec plot armor. If there's a monument, you don't do it. Maybe he does classic one of these seeds. I don't know. Maybe he rips like gold blocks from a temple and a ruin portal, and he just does classic. You never know.
Yeah, the fortress is only visible with bastions, so I wouldn't be so sure. Here we go. Let's see what this seed looks like. Silver in the Bosnian, as we expected. Oh, next to a jungle. Ooh.
Oh my god, frozen. Oh my god, this is the best
That's
AA
cool.
seed I've ever seen. Oh my god, check for pandas, dude. You kidding me? Bamboo?
Mending. Notch.
Notch.
Apple.
Oh my god.
Please. Oh, Silver.
Almost having to reset the seed. If he hit that pressure plate, that was it. That's a reset. What is he doing?
What's he doing? He lost his mind for a second there. He was like, "What am I meant to be doing here?"
Hey, a little hiccup from Silver. Maybe just thinking about something else. Forgot how to do the standard.
He thought yeah.
Simple. I think logs are actually pretty good for TNT, yeah, because they are 2x2.
Yeah,
so
they're similar to the Dark Oak, right?
Yeah, and you just do it there. So you're only gonna get one tree instead of two because they don't border each other very much. But yes, good. Everything's on fire in this jungle. Got some flint, gold pick. Is that 3 iron only?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh.
Okay, believe in the best moment.
Yeah, no obsidian, so the room portal can't be.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, iron ore from the temple. Yeah, if I had thought about it and seen 3 iron only from the temple, maybe I just mined out the iron ore from the exposed part of that temple just for fun. And if I don't need it, I don't need it. But yeah, it's really convenient now. Silver just can immediately get all the iron he needs. And I don't know if Deck has any.
I don't know if Deck has any either. Honestly, can't tell. But it looks like he's going to be trying to complete this portal, which is really nice. I like completing these portals. They're quite nice to complete. And there we go. Able to light. Doesn't look like he has an iron pick, but I think Silver might have forgotten that he only had 2 bits of iron rather than 3.
For more iron, yeah.
Going back for a 3rd bit of iron, it looks like. Whereas Deck, gonna check these chests.
Oh, never punished. So much iron, so much gold. 5 obby right off the bat. Oh, Deck is looking very solid. Taking your play. Not crazy, but it's a pretty good thing. That portal is close to top housing, huh?
Yeah, really is. That's a really, really nice spawn. Are we going to see a Curie route? No, we're not. Okay. The old
they had
classic
TNT
route.
anyway. Oh, sorry. I just forgot. That's a common AA thing that I just kind of blanked on. But if you have a desert temple, you don't need an iron pick. All the bastions are TNT-able if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, the chance of Silver knowing the route, and maybe Deck as well knowing the route of the
TNT bastions.
TNT housing, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, you kind of got to TNT the gold blocks and then go out to like center housing and do like reverse manhunt kind of thing.
Okay.
But yeah, in all technicality, I think it was definitely, now that I remember they have TNT, I think you just risk the iron, and then if you don't get it, you have to do a slow TNT route.
Yeah,
really
yeah, that makes sense, to be fair.
Yeah, I think that was the play. Now Silver sees that he didn't need to smelt that iron. He's got plenty here at top housing. He's going to do the same route, just almost a minute behind, maybe 30 seconds behind.
Sees a 12 iron on his hotbar, like, damn, I really could have had this.
Yeah. Okay, doing a nice smooth bastion route here.
Interesting way of him doing this.
Deck is like out at 4 minutes. It's fast.
There you go. It's a nice bastion leave time. It's a really nice fort enter time as well.
Seed is going crazy. I mean, I haven't really thought about food. Is that cooked pork that Deck has?
Yeah, he's got some cooked pork. I don't know how he got that, but maybe from Hogglin? No, I didn't see any Hogglins. Oh, another 5 RD fortress for Deck.
No, the wither skeletons. Here they come.
1, 2, 3. To 1 blaze.
Oh,
Okay. Maybe a little bit luckier this time.
He's cooking. Yeah, I got pretty good looking strays this time. All right, things are looking up for Deck. Maybe just trying to find his way to a spawner though after killing these strays. Yeah, he does have 2 more big
Does have
porks, so...
TNT as well. Don't forget that. So he's able to do the blaze TNT, but already on 5 rods. May not even need to. Didn't see if he had enough for double travel, but if he rips this, do you ever think about just going? 28?
6. No, I wouldn't do TNT here. It's a quick TNT setup, sure. There's going to be no fire also, so pretty good setup there. He does take a good amount of damage, but yeah, Deck actually checking out. He killed 2 pigs with flint and steel before entering, so I like that play. He looks very, very comfy on food, leaving on 7, looking really good.
Yeah, looking great right now.
Yeah, at the same time, Silverr lower on food, but catching up.
Agreed. Has 16 rotten flesh though, so it's not like he's got nothing. Just a little bit behind with that decision to go for the iron pickaxe in the end.
And that was about it. Deck throws a single eye. Is he gonna do
just a one eye triangulation?
That's fair. Yeah, he's pretty much at spawn. He was at like 50-50, so I think the stronghold's going to be roughly 1,400 blocks away still, 1,300 maybe on average, so...
I did that. I was on crazy pace. I entered at 2:0 something, 2:05. Found a bridge, did a Pydar for my nearest fortress. Got good rates, like 6 from 8 or something. Blinded at the spawner, realized I was at like 80-100. Like 7 minutes, and I was like, I'm not allowed to do this. But I'd already placed the obby at that point, so yeah, that kind of sucked. Looks like Deck, though, having the double travel does help him out, and it does go in a completely different direction to the way he was going, so that's very helpful. Could determine that it's at least a little bit close.
He's got Mega Taiga too. Oh my god, he's got Bamboo Jungle and Mega Taiga, bro. This is crazy. Sorry.
Understandable. Ooh, Silverr doesn't have 20 obby though. How? Oh, what? No. How?
Did he not double travel?
No. I don't think so. Unless I missed it.
Tons of.
Oh, maybe he did. Maybe I just missed it because I was thought there was loads of obby. I'm probably a donut.
He did double. Okay.
Okay, he did double. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I was like, he had plenty.
I thought he had enough. I thought there was enough, and then I was like, wait, he's only got 17. Maybe I misread, but no. Looks like they're both. I mean, Silverr got up a load of time there. The strays must have went crazy for him, honestly.
Yeah, Deck should be still in like a 30-second lead, but they look pretty dang close. And now Silverr has a dolphin. Huge time save. Wow. Way too close. I thought Deck really had this.
Yeah, that time loss from maybe the Blaze TNT? I don't know. I don't know where the time loss came from, but Silverr going to be entering Stronghold first, it looks like.
Wow, Silver's double travel just better. And also getting a dolphin, too.
Does he see it? Right in the middle, yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, that Stronghold is right next to a monument.
Next to the monument.
Other side. That would not be good. Deck also here. Does he spot the porter room? He does. Oh my god, it's so close. Silver's actually in the lead somehow.
There you go. Silverr enters end first. Don't forget, there was a little bit of delay on spawning into the seed, though. So, probably closer than we think.
Very close. I see tons of string on Deck side. Hopefully there's enough wood. Silverr also with the same amount of string does have plenty of wood. That's going to be maybe like a 6-bed, 7-bed. Deck has a 7-bed.
Neither deciding to zero cycle here.
It's true. They did have 7 beds.
Yeah.
Could have maybe gone for
Probably confident enough, especially on Silver's side. I think he's confident with 7 beds.
Wow, around a 9-minute enter time. This is definitely going to be a tournament best for someone. Very fast seed here. I mean, yeah, with the delay, I think this is dead even. I'm gonna
I
have
think
no
this is
idea.
pretty
who
much
wins
dead, yeah.
until-
I actually don't have a favorite in this scenario.
Wow. Oh, Deck getting a lucky perch before the force perch.
There it is.
It's 2 beds, 3 beds.
4 plus 1. Let's see if Silverr. I would assume there's very little to no difference in timing. But
Oh,
can't switch now, buddy. Wow, really good damage on a back dragon. 5 beds.
yeah. Okay, 1029 for Deck. It looks like he does win.
Most likely so. And it's a 1050 for Silverr. 20 seconds between them.
Wow.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, honestly, going back for the Desert Temple, that single iron ore, I think absolutely took more than 20 seconds. It's probably tough for Silverr to avoid that thought in his head, thinking, dang, the most obvious time save in that whole run. I played the whole thing really, really well. The only problem was I only got 2 iron ore and I went back to smelt the 3rd one. So
Like, if he dug out a 3rd one, then fine. Initially, rather than having to go back for it, he would have probably taken that seed. It's just unlucky. Lighting another TNT down there to blow it up, it's not like it wasn't close, but it there was a winner there, and I think Deck using just maybe using the knowledge of the seed, like you kind of know that if there's no iron obviously in the overworld, then probably in the nether, right? Probably going to be in the nether.
probably it's calculated risk. I mean, you can always trade some gold you find in chests, try to get iron ingots or iron nuggets.
Yeah.
Use your head with the TNT. You can always do a TNT bash. Very awkward, usually pretty slow, but if it's got to be done, it's got to be done. It's just kind of a heads up play, so. It's true. Can be a fortress as well. A lot of bastion chests to check usually, but yeah, bastion chests. Yeah, so they try to have it so that there's available iron in the bastion chest if there isn't in the overworld, but different ways to be creative to deal with bastions. So yeah, Deck.
GG's indeed. We have just a few minutes left on when we're going to see the seed notes. 1-0 to Deck so far. Silverr takes another loss, and then he will be out of this tournament. Let's see that bracket. Deck will need in this one to have the rematch against Feinberg. We'll need to win 2 best-of-3s to take home the victory. That's so... Now, I don't want to try and be biased, and everyone knows that I'm pretty decent friends with Feinberg, but it was very, very close, and it would have been amazing to see Deck take home the victory. I'm shocked, but also I think Feinberg will be quite humbled by this. Like, a consistent tournament runner doing very well is unsurprising, but also a consistent tournament runner really, really challenging him, putting it down to the wire, is a very, very, very good look for the competition against Feinberg. Feinberg's not immortal. He definitely can lose seeds. He definitely can lose tournaments. It before, and we could see it again today. There is always the chance of the bracket reset. There's always the chance of the tournament coming down to the wire. Don't know whether we'll see it today, but it would make for a very entertaining tournament. So, let's see. We're going to have just a couple of minutes, and then we're going to be able to see the seed notes. Might even be able to see them right now.
I mean, are we going to go into the seed notes? I mean, as we're waiting, if we still have time, you guys can type in !merch. We should say that every once in a while, just so you guys know. Method has partnered up with Champion, and you can get some cool looking merch. So,
very, very, very true.
Go ahead and do that. But we do see the seed notes. Jungle Temple. And I noticed it says Fortress visible before Bastion.
It does say that, doesn't it? Fortress visible, Bastion scan. So are you going to be the kind of person to force Bastion first, or are you going to take the Fortress first and try and do as well as you can? Jungle Temple Ruin Portal doesn't scream food to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if there are golden carrots in the Ruin Portal, I'm okay, and an extra iron for a shield. I feel very
Definitely
confident
okay
in
then,
Fortress
but-
first. If not, yeah. Maybe I scan for a Bastion, maybe play with my render distance to see exactly how far away it is. Because if it's like within 10 chunks, which it usually is, it's not that far.
Yeah, agreed.
I think I would probably do Bastion. So
I wonder what these runners would do. I would be surprised if Silver doesn't go for Fortress first, but that could be too risky and that could be the wrong play. Like, we don't know that until we get into the seed. Looks like Silver's stream is running maybe a couple of seconds before Dex, so that, don't forget that. There's about a 2 or 3 second delay. That's all integrated with the mod, so don't worry about that. But, you know, for your viewing experience, maybe try and remember that Silver may be a couple of seconds in front of Deck here. But like I say, that's all integrated within the mod, so the timing is completely RTA with respect to each individual runner. Looks like Silver has successfully done this. Yes, he has. And similarly with Deck, doing the exact same route. There we go. Placing the lever correctly and looking for this ruined portal now. Here we go.
7 iron, 5 golds. What are we thinking? I mean, obviously 7 iron, I know where that's going. Unless there's maybe a light, there's a flint and steel, 1 more iron.
So there's 8 iron. You could. I still think that gold shovel's better than than iron shovel. So nothing really changes for me there.
Yeah, can't make the axe. You don't have enough. So maybe just gold axe.
Gold axe has to be what you're for here. I think that's sensible. I don't think there's a need to do anything else. And you're straight in.
And you have, you know, get some extra wood in case you want to do fort first. You have an iron, you can make a shield if you want.
Without a doubt, yeah.
But, yeah, it's looking like 8 rotten flesh is what they're going.
Ooh, we're going for the cow here. Sorry, pig kill. I can't see. Killed the pig that he spotted in the jungle. Dropped him just a couple of bits of food, I assume. Didn't see it. There we go. Three cooked pork chocks. Now, the tables have indeed turned here because this is exactly what Deck did last seed. However, doesn't decide to this time. Gets the lava to complete that portal, but needs to move the water over 1 block for that to work. Oh. That's not completable, right? Did he just mess that up? Did he put it on the middle block? Oh no, ghost bucket moment as well. Okay, he's just going to restart the seed. Get back into the mental, but Silver entering the nether.
Yeah, he is on a fortress. It's looking like fortress first possibility. It's Soul Sand Valley though. As soon as I see that Soul Sand Valley and its lava lake, I am getting out there. Run away as fast as possible. Find the bastion. Do not deal with this.
It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be so many strays that begin spawning immediately. It's going to take a bit for the mob cap to fill up, but once they do, it's going to be only blazes and skeletons. And so I want to get to the bastion as soon as I can. There is a spawner right there, though, actually. That's
there is.
close.
Just kind of popping out. That's nice. But yeah, chat, I do think even if they didn't fall in that lava, I don't think that was completable because he put the obsidian right in the middle of the portal when he meant to put it on the side. And secondly, there just definitely wasn't enough lava to complete another portal completely. So I think it was a reset either way. That actually may have increased his reset efficiency as such. You know what I mean? Like, forcing him to reset there meant that it was like an instant thing rather than let me see if I have enough lava. Let me see if I have to move all around, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, I think he might have just had to mine that obby, which is what, like 40 seconds?
Yeah, that would have worked as well.
Something like that. So, you know, maybe that would have been faster, but I don't know. He's still going to be entering later, and that's advantage, so unfortunate. Can he fill it in this time? He does. He's
there. We go.
Yeah, Deck with an unfortunate mistake with an obsidian there and some lava. He's going to be behind, and Silver just cranking out these Bastion routes. He's not made a single mistake I've seen on a Bastion, I don't think.
Oh, you would curse him like that, wouldn't you, though?
I mean, he's on Treasure, he's done the, you know, mining, and then you gotta place the blocks, mine this, and hope that a piglin doesn't hit you, do this block.
Well, I guess he messed up earlier when he did the double pearl travel, right? The double distance pearl hang?
Yeah, it was just a little too risky.
Just a little bit too risky, yeah.
But on his Bastion routes, Silver's Bastion routes are clean this tournament.
They are clean. They are very clean. Whoa, there's the strays spawning for him. Let's see what he's going to get here. See, there we go. Look, it's going to make an iron sword because he doesn't have the materials for an iron axe. I don't even know if he checked the chest because he didn't check them last time. I don't know if he just maybe just doesn't like checking the chest. I genuinely do not know. But I tell you, he's now going to have to deal with all of these wither skeletons. Another one's coming in. A little bit of food there if he wants it with the chicken, with the... Sorry, I am joking there, but chicken with the... It might die naturally. What if it gets shot by a blaze fireball? That would be crazy.
Honestly,
get a bit of free food. Nice.
Wait, isn't that a play though? I mean, unironically, what if you just stand behind the chicken?
You set it on fire. It dies without you having to hit it again.
It's kind of nice, actually.
Kind of good. Oh god, chicken nuggies. Oh, not again.
That's faster than an oven and a microwave.
That is just
smart,
put the chicken in a fire. We can both agree on that.
Fire strats. What a time save, yeah. Killing blazes with an iron sword. Classic 1.7 coming out here. Yeah, in his element.
He is in his element, damn.
Here you go. I don't think I would have thought of an iron sword, actually. It's just a smart play.
It is a clever play. It keeps the durability on your axe while you're still killing blazes at an okay speed. It's not crazy, right? It's still slower, I think, than a gold axe, but given the fact that you just don't have any gold like durability or anything. Whoa. What's he going for? I'm so confused.
I think he dropped down to get that one blaze rod or something.
Oh, was there a blaze rod? That makes sense.
There's one blaze down there, so...
Oh, gonna home portal educated here.
Okay.
Okay.
Like that. Deck trying to deal with this piglin. He doesn't have lava in his bucket, so Deck just doing this Bastion route. Can't deal with the pig. He's just gonna bury himself in here and get this stuff. He'll be totally fine halfway through his route, so still in a 2-3 minute lead from that reset.
Colin's ignoring the triple stack. I mean, I expect nothing less from Silverr at the end of the day. We see this brought out on the daily. Like, this isn't anything to shout about. When we're talking about the quad stack, then we can worry about it, right? if he's 4-block tele bridging, then we'll go pog.
I'm sorry, while you were talking about 4-block tele bridging, Deck just did a 2-block boat.
That was quite funny. He was definitely not going to take any fall damage. He was not going to take any fall damage. You could have just jumped.
Sir, that's so funny to me, but it's just the time. So, Deck has much.
He really wants to go for it again. He's trying to show off now.
Whoa, Deck is what? Deck just entered the fort. He's 6 rods.
He's got 6 rods. Bro. Right.
Oh
okay.
God.
Certainly was a. He's not attacking you. Oh. Okay. Was the 7th rod super hard to get? Oh my gosh, clearly not.
Oh my god, he's out right here. Okay, no wither skeletons. The first time Deck has ever had a successful non-wither skeleton fortress, and he's just out. That was like a 30-second fortress split.
Hungry restart in the overworld, I would assume here.
Are you saying Hungary restart?
Yeah, it's a hungry restart.
Okay.
Okay.
It just sounded like you said the country Hungary. Like, I don't know which words you're changing and which are the same. Just hungry, like I want some food. Hungry.
Yes. Like I am hungry.
Restart.
Not I am from. I am from the place in Europe. No.
I don't know what the cool kids are saying nowadays. I just want to clarify, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
Hungary restart. Got it.
Hungary restart. Hey, you got open explode quite quickly.
Yeah, I think because I watched Zylenox. I think Zylenox says that all the time.
Okay, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Hungarian restart. Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go for another Hungarian restart.
Reincarnatia. I want to know how to say that in Bulgarian because I see that word all the time now.
Bosnian?
We've seen Bosnian, yeah. Because there's been so many Hungary restarts. That I see.
Well done. Used it in a sentence. Good job.
I'm just seeing that reincarnatio word like so much. So I want to know how to actually pronounce it.
What is hunger in Bosnian? We can say hunger respawn as the new
Reincarnatia. There you go.
reincarnatia. And then what's hunger or hungry in Bosnian? Glad. Glad reincarnatia. That just makes me. That's like people are happy. People are glad.
I'm down for blindly trusting chat. Like
yeah. Yeah, maybe.
One dude who like only speaks like American English is just like, yeah, that's what these things are all.
I feel like I should Google that.
Yeah, maybe we should take it easy and just get a trusted source for these words.
Oh, no, real. Glad is hunger.
Nice. Glad is hunger.
Glad.
A glad restart?
Glad restart.
Glad restart.
People are happy.
Yeah.
It's a sad restart when you forget to click the bed.
Sad restart, yeah. But only if you're in Bosnian. If you're in Bosnian, then it's glad restarts. All right, Silverr digging down though.
Wow, Silverr on great pace.
Okay.
Maybe Deck's at a different fortress? No, they both did home educated. So Deck's just clearly a little bit further away still. Silverr, however, ready, gonna be navving. Can we see a good nav from Silverr going down these stairs? And he's gotta go back after this turning. Okay, sees it after that turning, so it's fine. You know what I mean? Has a little look, goes back, because he was already like 7 rooms deep. He one-shot the nav, crazy.
The stronghold is right at the shore of this jungle, so it is right here. I hope Deck throws an eye because he's gonna be about a minute behind. Oh, it's right in front of him. It's literally that chunk. He has beds pre-crafted though. It's like right here.
El no sabe. El no sabe.
I think
he's gonna go a little bit further, I think.
Yeah, it's looking. I mean, he could one-shot the nav and just barely get nav, but I think Silverr is just gonna have this one. Yep, it does turn around. I think it's right here. So he knows, but this is looking like a third game. It's looking like a third seed.
Like 3 here, which is cool. Wow, the number of TLN throws that we're seeing here. Kind of crazy. Okay. Eye pops out to the side, going towards the 4-4. While Silverr, unfortunately, is hitting the 1 cycle, so I do not assume Deck's going to make it into the end. There it is. Bang, 4-bed. Very clean from Silverr. And it goes to game number 3. We've seen a lot of game 3s today.
Yeah, has it been almost everyone?
Yeah.
Just
every single to 3 apart from the very first one has been has had 3 seeds. Deck going straight down mid. It's not down mid, and there it is. There's the message. 12:41. GG. 1-1, and we are going to see a 3rd seed coming out. Cool.
Now that I think about it, the Deck misplace lava obsidian cost him, I think, 3 minutes because he reset right around the 3-minute mark. So, I mean, if Deck hits that nav, he's winning, right?
I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Of course, you had to reset that, didn't you?
3 minutes. Maybe it would have been close, but I feel like he's winning.
Potentially so, honestly.
Dang. Yeah, so Deck making these tiny, tiny mistakes. We've seen him misplace an obby. Not 3 minutes. I thought it was... You don't know what happened with the bucket? Maybe it was like a ghost bucket? I don't know.
Yeah, not 100% sure what happened there. You did pop it into the portal though, so you would have had to break that either way. So even if it was like a 2 minutes at the start of the run, then minus 40 seconds. So it still would have given him a minute. So a minute and 30 maybe even. So it's been a lot closer. Let's say that.
Are we ready to be confused?
Yes, Method Broadcaster. We're ready to get confused.
What's gonna be confusing? Is the next seed gonna be confusing?
Oh my gosh!
no
Wait, it's gonna be the seed
spoilers.
notes, isn't it? I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
All right, no spoiler. I mean, we're gonna be confused, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. The runners will be confused. We'll have a great time in our confusion. We just get to watch and enjoy the fun Minecraft speedruns. The runners have to deal with whatever this third seed is gonna be. So maybe FSG, maybe some fun structure that we don't normally see. Optional treasure. Maybe it'll be another optional treasure seed. The deck plays unconventional. That'd be fun. All right, so I'm still going for DecTheElite here.
You still thinking so? I have to back Silverr. I did from the start of this one, and I do think Silver's going to take it. But a C3 is fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing like optional mansion, maybe.
Optional mansion? You can't have an optional mansion because then you're not going to do it.
Well, they did it last time. You know, when they did optional,
required, you know,
it said optional mansion because there was a village further away, but then you did need to actually go to the mansion. Do you remember? Because it had a bucket and 1 piece of iron.
Yeah.
Feinberg versus Effie. Might be wrong. Feinberg seed though. To be fair, half of them are, but we move.
It's true.
All right. Okay. We're gonna see what's gonna go on here. I can't wait for the notes to say classic.
It's the SSG seed. Wait. Oh my. Okay, let's read. Chat. Shipwreck sell option.
Oh shoot.
Shipwreck southwest. Fiend south. Bastion scan. Fortress visible. Okay, so basically, there's a lot of words, but basically you play either Monument or Bastion, and you just got to decide from there. So you could take, as a runner, you could take a screenshot of this, you could take a photo of this, keep it up on the side so that you remember the directions. Basically, they're going to spawn in, do the shipwreck, and then see if they want to do Monument or Bastion. So
yeah.
The notes are just to tell you which direction everything is so that you don't get lost.
Shipwreck south. Yeah. Monument, Ravine, Fortress. Shipwreck southwest. Ravine south. Bastion scan. Fortress visible from Bastion. Blind travel not guaranteed. Okay, fine. I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
I think I would just probably skip Monument. I mean, the thing is, you can spawn in and check what you get from the shipwreck and then make a decision. But I feel like anything I get from the shipwreck, I'm still doing Bastion. I don't really see a world where Monument is going to be faster. I know in theory, Monument is always faster because you can roll 3 pigs, do all your trades at the same time, 6 for 9 blaze rods, and you're out. But about equally as fast. Okay, we're getting word there about equally as fast, which makes sense. So give him an option in the seed notes. But I still feel like Bastion is just
doing Bastion. There's not even why are we even worrying about this? Both of them are doing Bastion.
Unless it's that far. But I don't think they would give you a Bastion that's like further than 20 chunks bad terrain. Like,
nah, these guys want to see boom. I want double travel. Is what they think in their head. They don't need to high roll. Both of them think better than the other player here. And I think that's very true. I think Dec thinks I can win this seed. I think Silverr thinks I can win this seed. And from that mentality, both of them want to play like thinking that the other player will play the same as them. Does that make sense? Did I say too many words? I feel like that was just too many words.
Well, I think we know from Deck's previous Monument run, he's not going to do Monument.
Yeah, I would agree.
All right, so we get 7 iron, 1 gold, 1 diamond.
Deck missed the shipwreck? Deck has missed the shipwreck. Okay, he spots it now.
Okay, he's going back for it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty obvious, but maybe he was looking. He probably saw the wrong one. He probably saw.
Yeah, it said south, and it was like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll go dead south, but go dead south in this. Let's go a little bit southwest. All right, looks like Silver's ready to maybe enter. Look at that. He's just organizing his inventory as if it was like absolutely nothing, or his hotbar. Sorry, just like done. Couple of clicks and everything has moved like 15 spots, but it's all knowledgeable. He knows exactly what he's doing in these scenarios, which is amazing to see. It's so good to see. He understands this is going to flow everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's hope that he can keep it at least within a little bit of a border, and he does. Uses the door to complete the portal, and there we go. Looks like he's going to enter decently faster than Deck here, but maybe at a different spot, because Deck is going into a magma ravine. And here Silver spawns inside the fortress. Oh, and gets 3 obby from the chest that he spawns next to. Maybe this was meant to be the monument enter, and maybe Deck's going in through the... Oh, no, I'm waffling. It's fine. They both spawn in the fortress.
One thing I hate that Silver did was he got diamond from the shipwreck and immediately threw it away. I mean, I understand you're probably not going to use it, but you don't know if you randomly hit a fortress chest with 2 more diamonds or something. You know, he's got a wood axe, so...
Hey, 1 more diamond. Yeah, I think...
I mean...
I'm just going to not talk, because if I say, oh, I think diamond sword over diamond pick in this situation, you guys are going to go crazy.
No, diamond sword isn't bad. I respect it. But, like, you know, especially with the wood axe situation going on, it's like, I would really appreciate even 1 more diamond for sword or 2 for an axe, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
He didn't get 1 anyway from the fortress, so I don't think it matters, but kind of weird to just throw it at diamond. I mean, it's a diamond, you know? Yeah. Diamonds here. Get the diamond, streamer.
That's pretty true. Please get the diamond, streamer. Oh, Deck making the jump. Here we go. And we're going to see a pretty... Oh, yeah, nice. He broke that block there. That's smart. Because they can always come up and hit you on that one. Very cool. A little bit of awkward terrain here, but that's okay. And Silver also... You know, they're pretty similar pace all of a sudden. Even though Deck slightly missing the shipwreck off the spawn, still able to see what's going on, and on similar pace. A little bit unlucky with that ghast spawn though. Gonna shoot some fire, which frustrates the piglins a tiny bit, makes the route a tiny bit slower. Silver ready to get the gold over on this side of the bastion instead.
The biggest question on everyone's mind, will Silver get iron from the chest and upgrade his axe?
Good question.
He has not done it 3 times now. Surely he does it this time. Surely a wood axe with 3/4 durability, he'll just get the free iron and make another one, right?
He did it!
Getting iron? He didn't get the nuggets?
He didn't. Oh, no, he's already got 17. He's fine. He only needed 1 more iron ingot. Damn, he's so smart. I want to be like Silver when I grow down.
Okay.
Damn, there are the pearls.
Okay.
All right, gotta make this. Gotta make this iron axe. Hopefully, surely he will make an iron axe.
He has so many iron nuggets now too. It's like 8 iron. Okay.
There's another pearl trade. He's out. Slightly ahead of Deck here. A couple of, well, I'd probably say like just under a minute within. Ooh, that soul speed was a little bit janky there, but. Yeah, a few seconds, about half a minute maybe between these 2 runners right now. Way FOV over on Silver's side, but obviously heading back to the fortress where he spawned.
Deck looking pretty good except for pearls. That's pretty much all the string he needs. 19 obsidian, needs 1 more and another pearl trade. Deck also has the iron axe. I mean...
Doesn't have gold on. actually
put any gold
saved
on.
by half. No, he's gonna lose the pork. He doesn't. Oh my gosh, that's lucky. I think angering the piglin stopped it from just picking up the pork that he dropped next to it. Basically, would have killed the piglin before killing the hoglin myself. But Silverr gets a tiny bit lucky. He's okay, and heading towards these blazes, but doesn't care the iron axe. Just gonna keep using the the wooden one for now.
Silverr, you're gonna make the axe at some point. Just make it before you kill stuff. Oh god, you can kill stuff better. I know he wants to task overlap waiting for blaze spawns at a spawner with the iron axe, but like
That's smart at the end of the day.
it would have been so much faster killing stuff making the iron axe first.
It's true. Yeah, if you make it at the bastion, it's fine, but
Dec was waiting a long time for his pearls. Now has, I think, 18 total. He's back in the fortress, going a very different route here, going back to his original spawn and then going up across really far to get to the right side here.
yeah, rather than going the same way as Silverr did, just found a little bit of the correct pathway. The outside path just exposed was very simple for him, but looks like Dec is going to be a little behind right now, but nothing crazy. Silverr going to build his first portal by this here blaze spawner, and will estimate the distance of the stronghold by using 2 eyes, I assume. Breaks the
Mine's a
spawner. Now,
spawner,
that's interesting.
That's good because he's got 7 rods. If your fire res runs out, you don't want to have to worry about it and stuff. So.
Yeah. Y73 down to Y10. Nice. That's crazy, actually.
I was gonna say there are different spawns. The Dec could maybe hope Silverr spawns in a cave and Dec spawns, over the ocean or something. So there's still hope. Dec is gonna be in a slightly different location, doing about the same thing here. We'll see. Don't be in a cave. Don't be in a cave, Dec. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Very good. Very good.
Out on the mainland. Also only 3 hunger, so I do assume a hunger reset here. Or a glad what's it called?
Glad restart.
Yeah, but what was the reset word? Glad
I don't know what the
reincarnation or whatever the heck it was called.
Oh,
No, he didn't quite hungry
Reincarnate.
restart the correct way. And his stuff went Sag. That does suck a little bit. I hate when that happens. Lose you a little bit of time.
Weird portal. Okay, yeah, Silverr just has the soul speed iron boots on, but getting some wood here. Silver's looking pretty good. His food situation is also fine. I mean, 1 pork might be enough for the rest of the run.
I'd be shocked if it wasn't. He can hunger reset in the stronghold if he needs to, or just when he comes back out of the nether. Oh, okay, deciding not to, and just deciding to use it here. If you're about to blind, I would probably just hunger reset in the overworld, but, each to their own. I'm not going to try and backseat Silverr. He's a lot better at the Minecraft than I am, so... Wow, was that... Oh no, it spawned on top of a tree. I was like, dude, it spawned in the sky? What's going on?
Dude, nether portals.
Nether portals are crazy. I'm very confused by them. But also cool. I think that was a pretty big change.
What is that name for a boat? Why does the name for a boat have left shift in the... Bosnian is...
It says use left shift to get out of the boat.
Oh, right. Like, why is left shift just in the middle of a Bosnian phrase, dude? I don't understand this language.
That's so good.
All right, Silverr digging down. Dec still needs more rods. Oh my god, how did he get this far behind? No.
Looks like Silverr is going to be navving here. 2 pearls. That's nice to find in a chest. Wow, and another pearl. That's 3 pearls in the stronghold. And the portal room found as well. Needs to craft them all up. Has one bit of bread, so I think it's worth using that now rather than later. Well, obviously once he gets to the pillar, I assume. Oh wow, really buried in this end island. Dec going to be making his portal here. And boom.
I think he is pretty close as well. I mean,
I think so.
Silverr nailed this double travel. He was like a few chunks off on this one.
Yeah, really.
As much as I am a Dec believer and I want him to win, Silverr has destroyed these runs, man.
Played very, very well.
Yeah, this is impressive stuff, man. This is going to be, I mean, 11-minute-ish enter. I think that was a sub 11 enter on a seed that's not like that easy. I mean, it was an ocean seed, kind of weird fortress spawn, but he crushed the seed. The double travel.
Yeah, played immensely well.
Time save. His pace is really good.
Still feather for Dec as well, which sucks.
Hurling, Silverr.
Debated for Silverr.
Sorry, he's got enough health to do this one more time. He can't take any more damage from any sources, though. If he wants to pearl.
I don't even think he really needs to. You just wait for the 90 seconds, and I think you win this.
True, yeah.
At Y41, sorry, Z41. Dec's still running. Let's see if the stronghold is any closer. Okay, it's gone on an angle there, onto about -12. And let's see what this next angle is.
Yeah,
14.
I think there's a purge. I think this pro is going to do 2.5 still, which means only 5 explosives until Silverr needs to stop. I don't think he has enough armor to do any. Oh, no, he does. He can do 6, so he's actually totally fine.
Doesn't need them anyway. Doesn't need them anyway. Wow, beautiful. Lovely 4-bed. And that is going to be all she wrote for DecTheElite. Dec is unfortunately going to be out of this in 3rd place. GG's. And Silverr going to face Feinberg in the rematch in the finals. Silverr coming up from the loser bracket, Feinberg going all the way through the winners bracket. It's going to be Silverr versus Feinberg, and unfortunate for DecTheElite, but he played very well. We really thought he had that chance to get into the finals against Feinberg, but it was a little bit unlucky that he wasn't able to see out the 3rd seed. Taking it to Game 3 against Feinberg for the winners bracket finals was a very, very big achievement nonetheless.
GG's, 07s to Dec. Really thought he had it the entire way. It was close. It was a 2-1. Man, honestly, most entertaining run of any tournament for a while.
Agreed.
The optional treasure run. Thank you, Dec, for that absolute joy of a seed to watch. So, Silverr, though, honestly, really impressing me. Just killing it. Bastion run. I think his Bastion rounds have been crazy. His double travel, which is what you need to save a lot of time in these tournament runs, have been really good. So, deserved.
Agreed.
Deserved.
He's went crazy on the double travel, and has played really well throughout so far. He's been very consistent, but didn't really go his way against Feinberg. Now he's playing in the finals, so who knows what's going to happen to the end of this run. But before I forget, we should definitely have a little look at some of the merch. I saw that Silverr is wearing Feinberg's merch, but while you're watching us, you could be wearing the Method X Champion merch. Method have partnered up with Champion to produce some exclusive merch. So go and check out the !mark merch or !mark champion in the chat to check out what you can buy over on the Method store. It's pretty cool. Definitely would recommend it. And yeah, sweet. And unfortunately, that means that Dec has been eliminated, but we're going to be watching the grand finals of King of the Hill Method Rush Minecraft Episode 6 Feinberg versus Silverr. Can Feinberg retain the crown? Find out after this short break. We'll be back very soon, chat.
You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be Where did it begin? Where did it end? Hanging on loose strings, unable to bend. I never listened, trying to prove it, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. In your worn out sweaters, thinking we'll be young forever. Driving in your mom's old hatchback, and we were in too deep. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young, be young, be young. Cause I'm thinking we'll be young forever. I know it's a little bit too much for sure. So cold, but we're always coming back for more. Egos in this wicked game, it's all for sure. Oh, I've got you. If we figured out what it's all about, takes a second and then we're back it again. Coaster ride for the triggered minds, but I never want us to stop it. Go ahead, then let me smile from for all I care. Just wanna stay close, don't say that. Ain't gonna leave ya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to King of the Hill Method Rush Minecraft, and we're here for the finals. It is Silverr versus Feinberg. Could you have guessed that Feinberg would make it to the finals? Did you think that Silverr would make it all the way there too? It is a very interesting matchup. Silverr, the one with the slowest PB technically out of these four guys, but arguably Feinberg has spent a long, probably the most time with Silverr out of these out of these three. He knows how well Silverr plays. Silverr knows how well Feinberg plays. They're good friends off the field, but there will be no blood spared in the ring. The battle will commence very soon. Feinberg versus Silverr, the first best of three we've already seen went to Feinberg. In the very first game of today, Feinberg took 2 against Silverr. What do you think is going to happen in this one, Mr. T-Wag?
Gonna be honest, now that, DecTheElite is knocked out, that was my underdog for the day. I can't really go with Silverr. I'm gonna go with Feinberg. It's a solid bet. You can never really go wrong betting against Feinberg. So
that's true. That is
Silver's
true.
got to win 2 best of 3s. He's playing out of his mind today.
He is, yeah.
So I think he could take 1 seed, but yeah, Feinberg so confident without those turning nerves. Man, he just plays so fast. So we'll go with the standard Feinberg for the grand finals.
That's fair. I would say, can I even disagree with you?
You want to? You really want to?
I really do, but I really can't. You know what I mean?
So hard. And Feinberg, it's not like Feinberg is just like this boring villain that just does the most boring stuff every scene. You just hate him for like always winning. He's really impressive, and he's really dedicated, and he does like 1/8 backdragon 0 cycles, and it's like, come on, dude. He's really good, dude.
Yeah, he's just quite good at the game. Like that's the major issue that we've got, unfortunately. And we're gonna see Silverr and Feinberg battle it out. Make sure you get your votes in on the poll. 1 for Feinberg and 2 for Silverr. Don't forget, if Silverr wins this first best of 3, he will force a bracket reset. Whew. Gonna be close. It is gonna be close, I can imagine.
Yeah, and Runner's still taking home some money for today, even if they get second place. I believe it's scrolling right now down at the bottom, right? So you can see the prize pool distribution, $1,000 for today. So good chunk of cash, even if you get second place. And
agreed. Feinberg really wants to keep his crown, because don't forget, he also gets an extra $500 if you retain your, your crown at King of the Hill. Would be very, very, very impressive if he is able to do that. But who knows? Silverr could always dethrone the king. Feinberg has been a king for a while, so let's see if anything changes today. Let's have a look, see how long it's going to take for the seed notes to pop up. Probably will happen very soon. Just a few minutes to go now. Okay, so it seems like both of these guys are kind of away right now. Let's say that. But if they're not back in time for the seed notes, the seed starts without them, and that's genuinely true. So could be an interesting one. Get your popcorn at the ready.
They're just speed running bathroom and water. They'll be back here in a minute, so a couple minutes we'll be good to go. And chat. Yeah, chat, look at about 62% Feinberg, which is honestly one of the lowest percentages of Feinberg for the day. So people rooting for Silverr more than usual. So, Feinberg's always a good bet, but Silverr, I think, could take one. I agree.
Silverr could definitely. I feel like he might take at least 1 seed, and I'm not sure whether the bracket reset's going to come out. I would love to see it. I would love to see a bracket reset. It would really make my day. But I'm happy to see these two in the final. And if you would have asked me before this started, I would have said that Silverr and Feinberg would be in the final together. So, hey, who knows what happens from here on out? But either way, I think we have to wish Silverr good luck. Feinberg doesn't need the luck. Feinberg's Feinberg, dude. Now, I don't want this to come across as unbiased commentary, but I think everyone can happily root for a little bit of change, right? Feinberg has won the previous 5 King of the Hills back to back. It would be interesting to see a new king, even if I say so myself as attempting to be an unbiased commentator. Okay, we are going to be able to see those seed notes very shortly. We're still waiting for them to get back, I think. Hopefully they're going to be back very soon.
Ooh, Silver takes the first match just from AFK Feinberg. Ooh, hot news. Spicy news, huh? In the MCSR scene.
Feinberg is peepo poo-poo right now. He is texting on the toilet.
Go on, fine.
Literally has 1 minute.
All right, what's
he has a couple minutes.
We've seen a lot of Village or Desert Temple or both on first seed. I don't know about everyone in the chat. I'm curious what chat finds is the coolest seeds. Personally, I don't think I could get tired of these Desert Temple seeds. Honestly, they're just fun.
Yeah, Desert Temple seeds are cool. Without doubt.
Low food, but you get like gold and TNT, which you can just do fun mechanical stuff with, and it's just cool to see it utilized. So mansion seeds are very, very time consuming. I do like them, but man, finding a mansion at spawn that actually has anything usable, that's like 1 in a billion, dude. It's so hard. Outpost, Witch Hut. Hey, Witch Hut. I see you, someone in chat. You know what they should have done? Mojang missed such a good opportunity. In the brewing stand in Witch's Hut, there should be a random potion. That'd be so sick.
That would be cool, actually.
Yeah,
that would be really cool.
A Witch Hut speed potion seed or something. God, how sick would that be?
Oh my gosh, imagine. That would be so cool.
Right? But missed opportunity. Unlucky.
All right. Okay, I think that Feinberg should be back soon enough. Yeah, cool. Surely he'll be back in time, right? Right. Okay, but seriously, looking forward to this last best of 3. I'm thinking it's going to be Village, just a Village Lava Pool, or maybe Village Ruin Portal.
That's pretty fair. Village Ruin Portal.
I'm jumping
maybe
down.
Feinberg dies to an Iron Golem. Maybe he.
We've seen it before, multiple times.
There's like so much to roast about Fine because he's played in every single tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if he didn't play in so many tournaments, he wouldn't have made so many throws. Just saying.
There's like one thing we could talk about. So.
What would be the most convoluted and difficult to find seed?
I think that's also viable because you want to make it kind of viable and unique. I think a Mansion Depth Strider 3 seed.
Oh my gosh.
Which K4 got in RSG. Do you remember that? Like,
no, I don't. What?
You didn't see that?
No, I don't think I did.
It's on his YouTube channel. Yeah, K4 actually rolled a mansion spawn, went in, found a lead, went to a ruined portal, and by like 2.5 minutes, he had a lead in Depth Strider 3 boots. It's insane. It was so crazy because that's the only way you can get leads before 10 minutes. Oh, it's Depth Strider 2. Okay. It was a 40-minute run because he got to the ocean and he started going to the stronghold, and then he got 90% of the way there in like 20 seconds, and then it hit land, and he's like, all right, I'm going to the other stronghold, and he just dipped.
Wow, amazing.
He just went the entire length of an ocean for like 2k blocks in like a...
Feinberg's back!
Let's go!
Yeah. Mapless, optional, shipwreck south, ravine south of shipwreck. So you have to go to the shipwreck anyway.
Fortress East required.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Because there's 2 fortresses, but you have to go to the one that is next to the bastion.
Well, yeah.
Follow Fortress Path. Fortresses tend to have a lot of paths.
They do have a lot of paths.
Figure that out. I hope they pick the right one. So it looks like it's probably going to be easiest to do a fortress first with the blaze spawner, and then maybe go into the looting side and find the bastion. It's like buried or something.
Likely so, right?
Interesting. Okay. I saw Silverr start up with the mapless pie, so he had time to do that. I don't know if Fine had time to do that, actually. He does. He is on mapless. Okay.
I think these guys' ego is slightly too big for them not to do mapless. I'm not gonna lie. Even if it's not really beneficial, they would feel really bad if they just didn't do it. Because look at that. Like what's actually the benefit there? 8 gold, fine. TNT, good for trees, but like, really? It's not like it's amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Silver taking his sweet time with it as well.
Feinberg put down a single gravel.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even notice that.
Fine mined a single gravel hiding on top of the buried treasure, used it to block TNT damage, and it also gave him flint. Come on, bro.
Silver's choking, dude.
Stop playing this game so well, dude. Stop it. What is that?
Yeah, that's I mean,
what is that efficiency? He's like, he's got all of his
You should do that in
stuff.
desert temples as well. I've never done it for a mapless seed, but I do it in desert temples. When you before going into the desert temple, you gotta just grab a few bits of gravel to place down before the explosion. You might rip a flint. Sometimes it's worth it.
Done that.
Is that ravine
Fine.
for Fine?
I thought there was a
that one
ravine
is.
next to his ship, but I guess it wasn't. Maybe now there's another one over here. So yeah, he's gonna craft the rest of his tools. He doesn't need the flint. He's already got that. I don't know why he grabbed the pumpkins, but that's fine.
Hey, pumpkin pies are good foods. Okay, shut up, Lewis.
Yeah, I mean, a chicken jockey spawns in the Nether and gets.
I was thinking more like blind into a tiger fox egg.
Pumpkin for blocks. Actually, that's kind of 5-head. Bro, if you use pumpkins as building blocks,
it's not like he's got like 80 blocks from the TNT plus 2 other TNT blocks or anything.
I've only actually thought of pumpkin as food. I've never thought of pumpkin as a building block.
You can wear it in the end to make sure you don't anger the Enderman by mistake.
That's true. Cube could use that in the world record run, actually.
There you go. Yeah, he could have. Imagine the difference if he died. Bad ending. He died to the Enderman. Sad.
So the seed notes did say fortress, and then you have to follow the fortress, but I don't see very much.
I also don't see. Yeah, I don't see much fortress. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, this Nether is just very buried, but it is a crazy fast overworld. So with a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
Silver entering at about 3 minutes flat. Gonna go. But yeah, Feinberg is right now heading to the spawner. Here it is. Is an iron sword better than a gold axe? Oh, I guess he does. No, he does have an iron axe as well. Hello? What's the benefit of using the iron sword here? Is it faster?
He has an iron axe?
He has an iron axe in his inventory, yeah. Because he got 14 iron from the shipwreck.
Maybe just had it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just didn't have it out. Yeah, that's sensible enough.
Silver is going to go the long way around. I think he should still be able to see this fortress. And there might actually be some paths that let you see the bastion first, which would be kind of a cool thing.
Yeah,
he's
potentially.
for a bastion.
Follow the nether brick road. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Is Silver going the wrong way? He is in a crimson instead of a warp. Yeah.
Silver.
Is he in a bastion? He's in a bastion.
That's not a bastion. That's just Blackstone.
Didn't he? No, he got the achievement.
Did he?
He got the achievement.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he did. Sorry. Bad comms, Lewis.
Optional treasure? Optional treasure part 2? Wait, to see.
Optional
Dang it.
stables.
I wanted the optional treasure, bro. Oh, so close. Yeah, I
Damn,
don't.
what the heck is going on with just random bastion moments?
I think the seed notes said required fortress. I was thinking because there were 2 forts, but it might be because there's 2 bastions.
Maybe.
So it's
I mean,
possible
he has
he's
some
going.
obby.
I mean, it's possible the fortress. There's only one though, and it's the other direction. So
Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. But equally, who knows, right? Like we've seen optional treasure be used in the literal meaning as well as the as the alternative meaning, the intended meaning even. Feinberg can't rip rates. So hey, maybe the fire res from the bastion's actually going to be really helpful here, probably.
could work out. And if this fortress, if there's enough that's exposed in a warp biome, you could do strays.
Yeah, definitely 5RDable. I don't know how reliable that is right now. I don't know if it's particularly exposed or not. But fine, finally gets the 7th rod.
So yeah, now follow the fortress. Believe in the fortress.
Believe in the fortress. Follow the nether brick road.
He's following the path. Did he follow the correct path?
Oh. He's looking intently at his monitor. Feinberg needs a haircut, dude. His hair's grown a lot recently. And we know this because we see his face cam every 3 weeks. Like, for like a whole day.
Right, he's following. I'm expecting this fortress path to just like enter the bastion. Like
Cut
that's what
through the bridge or something, right? Like, take you directly on top of the chalice.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, I'll be disappointed. Oh, okay.
Okay, good enough. Good
That
enough. I'll take
suffices.
it.
I feel like
I'll
that
take it.
suffices.
Yeah, I'll take it. He believed in the fortress and he was rewarded. Here we go.
What? Wait, that was the one Silverr was in. Silverr just pillared up to get to the fortress.
So he didn't go the wrong. He did go the right way. He just went around. He just went around.
I like that. Just forced fortress first. I don't hate that at all.
There's Bastion. But now
Forced Bastion first. That, you know.
Yeah, Force Bastion. I mean, so the benefit is he can blaze bed. He's got fire res, so he can do this blaze bed faster. But now he's toward.
Oh. He also just loses 8.5 hearts by missing a block clutch.
Yeah.
He has food though. He's healing back up. It's okay.
But now he's going back towards spawn, and so he might be too close in the ring.
The blind,
Whereas
yeah.
Fine might be a good blind cords right here. I'm not sure.
Would the Seed Finders ever let you get like a 200 block blind from a Bastion? Never. I think that Silver's going to be stronger here.
I think, yeah, maybe Silver's blind is going to be a little bit more comfortable, but Fine is, I think, far ahead.
No
Whenever the
5RD
blazes
here. This is what I'm
take a while.
surprised about, honestly, right now. Look at that. Like, the confidence just to be able to throw a Pearl just to get to a Stray like that is so crazy.
Okay, he's going on 5RD. He's starting it, but might be too much netherrack around for this really to work. So, yeah, it's just going to
Finds the exact same spawner that Feinberg was at. He does have an Iron Axe. We haven't seen him use it yet. Wood is the same blast resistance, right? Yeah.
It's not as much as stone, but it's enough to protect the spawner, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, building out this little platform on the side, I like this from Silverr.
Yeah.
Just lets you catch the blaze rods easier. You got plenty of blocks from TNT anyway, so why not?
Agreed. It's a nice play and allows him to stay further back as well so he doesn't block the spawning box of the blazes while he's trying to mine out the last couple of blocks. Don't forget the blaze rates were terrible for Feinberg, and those are standardized across both runners, so even though he has 3 already, I wouldn't rely on that being very good. I think he's going to be waiting for a long while yet. He does have some more fire res, I think, though. Also has double travel for Silverr, so... Whereas Feinberg seemingly is going for... Yeah, 20. So Feinberg is going for single travel, it looks like.
Yeah.
Going for the under lava portal as well. So he is going to spawn down very low. Right next to a cave spider spawner. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Okay, this could be very, very close. Silver's got the double travel. He has the angle. He's looking at it. He still has a ways to go with Blazes, but I think Fine is also up on food. Another fish, whereas Silver's just totally out. So he's gotta probably still need the pearl. Hope that he can just hunger reset quickly or get some food.
What's Silver doing?
Was it close enough?
Just checking the distance, checking the angle. I think he forgot the angle.
Oh. But... okay.
He wasn't sure about the angle. He does have one cooked
oh, he's got one left.
thing left. Salmon. That's the one I was looking for, sorry.
Yeah.
And here we go. Feinberg on the blind travel. 69.4 on the first angle. Will we see a distance estimate and will we see how far it is? 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. 68.7. 0.7 distance change. That is a 1.5k blind. Feinberg is going to be far away from this stronghold. Silver has 11 Eyes of Ender right now. He needs to get one more rod, but the 7th rod took quite a while, if I remember rightly. But he is shredding through these blazes. No, there's the 7th rod. He's going. Go, go. Silver could really bring this back.
How did he get so much more obsidian, though? I don't understand. I mean, they did the same bastion. Was there one chest that just had like 10, and that was the difference?
Potentially so.
Must have been it.
Wow, look at all those strays as well. Not a big deal though. I think he was okay with the spawn rates. The spawn rates were okay. Gonna be placing his portal around about here. Whoa. Here we go. No, I spy, but was pretty random, right? Like he didn't do any particular math.
Yeah, in a cave, not what you like to see. So I'm wondering if he's get hunger reset or maybe go for some food. You would hunger reset in the cave, right? Like
he's gonna throw a pearl first, I think.
Oh, just to absolutely maximize his...
maybe, I'm not sure.
His health.
I didn't see the distance estimate, so I can't tell you how far away that is, but I hope that he remembers. He has forgotten one angle already today, so yeah, he is going to throw a pearl first and then hunger reset, and I really like that. Because at the end of the day, you have to throw 2 pearls to do your hunger reset from that position anyway. You have 4 hearts, you would have to throw pearl down, pearl down. Instead, he's throwing a pearl in the distance and using that pearl to save him a little bit of time. I think it's smart.
That was a really fast hunger reset too. I mean, placing bed, digging down 2 in the corner. He spawns in the exact spot. He gets the bed. He's pearling.
Yep.
Silver's playing fast, dude.
Yeah.
This is good stuff. Leaves the crafting table there?
Who cares?
Wow.
Who cares?
Wow.
Hi, crafting bench. Don't need you anymore.
He's pearling a lot though, like for this double travel.
Maybe that double travel wasn't great.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Now he's going to have to hunger reset. Definitely want to be placing that down now. You don't want one stray skeleton shot to kill you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's really quick with this, with the hunger resets, man. That's so clean. It's so clean. He's playing so cleanly.
Oh, Fine found a village. So, I mean...
Oh, down to 2.
Nice to Reaver.
Gonna hunger reset in the house.
Okay.
Okay.
Saving on those pearls.
He did. The creeper did explode some food there, some hay bales. So you can pick those up if you want.
Oh, is he just trying to do it on purpose?
I don't know, because he didn't pick up the hay bales, so I would guess not.
Yeah, why is he's not getting any food?
Like, you had hay bales there that were already on the ground as entities. You could have probably picked them up, but maybe we're thinking too safe. Maybe he's not going to go, maybe he's confident enough with the 0 cycle. Oh, I think it might be in this mountain for Silver. I think it might be this chunk. It's really awkward. Surely he doesn't go all the way to the top. He just digs through, right? Oh, yeah, surely. Yeah, dig in. Okay, he's 815 the chunk over now. So that's... Does he not realize he's digging down at 815? You're digging down
strongholds
at
are pretty
8:15.
He could maybe go to Y30 or something, see if he hits it, and then dig sideways. Strongholds are big. He could hit it. This is what they
He's
used
just
to
digging
do
the
in
wall
olden
like
days.
3 blocks.
Yeah, he's gonna go sideways. So he probably tried to hit it at Y35, and then if he doesn't hit it,
Why is he?
He goes sideways.
He's not even checking the 4-4. I'm confused.
Well, he knows what he's doing. Surely. Oh, Fine's Eye goes straight down. So, yeah, they are at different.
They're at different places.
How did they go to different ones? Though?
Oh no, dude. What is Silver doing? He had the advantage. I feel like he was ahead.
I thought they went the same direction, but huh?
Oh, bro.
I mean, Silver's got to be confident it's like right here, else he wouldn't be digging sideways. Fine's in. Fine's really far blind.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, man. Silver. Respect, bro, but
I mean, now
This
he's like
ain't it.
committed because now you can't really even throw an eye. Is he gonna go all the way back and up to the surface and throw one? Yeah, I mean, I guess Fine
doesn't
just
hear anything. Doesn't like. There's nothing. No info. And Fine's just able to nav this stronghold as he pleases. I don't know what Silver hears because I do not speak Bosnian. But I don't know what the play is there.
translators.
And there we go. Feinberg finds the portal room. Gonna eat up beforehand and gonna go for what looks to be a zero cycle setup. Yep, here we go. We can see the zero cycle here. Silver digging back down his staircase here. I don't really know what the play is.
That's the perfect zero cycle. The perfect spawn, the perfect front dragon with the perfect cage. He should actually be... This is one of the top 3 ends you could ever get. Fairly likely dragon sticks around for this one. It looks good. 2
Nice, good
beds.
start.
Okay. Oh, that's 5 beds. That's not high damage on those beds, but it is safe. Yeah, perfect. Well done. Didn't need to risk any riskier, higher damage beds because he knew he had plenty. Does he die here from 50 blocks? No, he gets out.
Smart. Get out the boat at the bottom.
Oh, wow. I'd say it sucks for Silver because he was ahead. He had the double travel. It should have put him in the stronghold first, but this stronghold sucks. He just missed it. Feinberg clutches out the zero cycle yet again. He's killing it, dude.
Never should Silver be losing that seed by that much.
Yeah, he should have at least been in the strongholds. Maybe Nav kills it, but like double travel around the same time as someone is doing a 1400 block blind. I don't know how they went to different strongholds because
The double travel was bad as well. That's the crazy thing. It was like a, I don't know, 700 blocks or something. And
yeah,
the fact is, he got all that way really fast. We're bringing him up with the hunger resets. You know, he's going crazy with it. And then all of a sudden, I was convinced that it was the next chunk over. Like, and he dug down the chunk next door. But he dug down at 8:15. Like, if you dig down at 4:15 and then dig across 4 blocks, that makes sense rather than going up the mountain and digging down. But just didn't seem correct.
yeah. I mean, his first portal was over ocean, right? And he only threw a single eye, so he just had to judge the distance. Maybe it was like a really far blind or a really close blind, and he just kind of went in between and got unlucky with the far angle, or far distance. So unfortunate for Silver. I think he played it really well, except for the very last part.
Yeah,
Just
completely.
finding the bastion first. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I really liked that. I mean, he played really well. It was just, again, like the decision making at the end just wasn't Wasn't it, unfortunately. I get trying to not have to dig down through the mountain. Good play, but just he wasn't sure which chunk it was, and it unfortunately cost him quite a lot. Silverr was 2 blocks off the stronghold entrance. Did he go back and check? That's really unfortunate.
Well, you know what, chat? I feel like it's time. It's something we gotta talk about, chat. There's an important day coming up on February 14th. Okay, we all need to prepare for this day.
I want to ask you, are you free on that day? I was just wondering if you wanted to. Sorry, Lauren will kill me.
February 14th, as we all know, is Singles Awareness Day. That's right, single kings and queens in chat. Rise up. Everyone else that is in a relationship, they suck, man. Look at how much money you're losing on dates. You got to spend all this time with your significant other. It sucks. February 14th, the day of the single kings and queens. You know what? With all that saved money you can do from not having to go to stupid movies and have all these talks, buy yourself some Method merch. Get yourself some swag. Treat yourself on February 14th. There you go. Married? It sucks to suck. Get yourself some swag with all that saved money. There you go.
Targeted ads. We're really hitting home with the Minecraft speedrunner audience. Wow, that is so crazy.
Look, I know, unfortunately, Fulham, you are locked into a relationship right now. Happens to the best of us. I understand. You know.
I literally can't talk. I'm not able to say anything because I can't respond to that because you said unfortunately, and I feel very fortunate. Thank you.
But also,
if there happened to be a tournament on/around the 14th of February, which as far as I know there is, I won't be able to participate because I might be busy.
That's true.
True. But yeah, highly recommend that. !champion in the chat. Go check out the merch. Very much recommended. And yeah, while we wait for this next seed, dude, Silverr, I'm so proud of you. But also, the thing is, I feel like he didn't make a misplay. He just like, I don't know what you do differently in that seed. From his position, what you do differently. I mean, you remember the angle, first off, so you don't have to go back through the portal and come back. Write it down if you need to. It's a tournament. Do what you got to do. But like, the risky play looked like it was going to pay off. From my eyes, I was thinking, right, that's the next one over. And I don't know what was going through his head if he was sitting down at 8:15 to go across to the next chunk, right? Mm-hmm. So, but you know, it is what it is. So, hopefully he doesn't be. I hope he's not too disheartened by that, because he was ahead of Feinberg for a lot of that seed.
Yeah, played it a bit differently. I think he entered Nether later. Oh, that was the mapless, right? Yeah. It was. That was the mapless seed that Feinberg just ripped the mapless immediately, got his flints, was like way ahead, and Silverr just made such a comeback with just kind of smart, risky travel to do Bastion first and then the double travel. Yeah, I don't know how he got so much more obsidian. Fein just left on 10, and he was like, I'm done. Yeah. So could have really made up. That's so true. I don't know, if you're blinding and you have 20 obby and you're over ocean, do you do a distance estimate? Is it a 1 eye, or would you do 2 eyes to get a distance?
If I'm playing RSG, yeah, I'm probably doing 2 throws. Maybe that's literally the wrong thing to say. Maybe that should be the opposite. But I'm saying with a calculator, doing 2 throws takes like an extra 5 seconds. So
that's true. Yeah, without a calculator, I guess. So
yeah,
I'm always a fan of the 1 eye, because like there's a really good odds your stronghold is 500 to 1500 blocks away. Pretty likely it's 1,000. So if you travel roughly in that direction, you're going to be closer. At worst, you're going to be 400, maybe 500 blocks away. So it seems good, but like that one, he just he just whiffed on it. It was a single throw, and he was miles away. It didn't seem like the double travel gave him any extra time. Oh, I see the seed notes now. I see why.
Yeah, seed notes really trying to farm up the emotes. Peepo happy. Actually, I'm Peepo angry. What other Peepos do we have in here? We don't have Peepo, Atropolato, missed double travel, or unsuccessful double travel even. But we need to. I really want that emote. I like it.
Is there Madge? Do we have Madge? Madge is a good one. It's true. Okay, Jungle Temple visible. Ruin Portal. We've seen those overworlds before.
People happy left. No more people happy. Yeah! Yeah, we did it! Sorry.
But what? Okay, every time there's been a little note, a little extra note that disappears, it's trying to tell us information. Oh, now it's a mad winky face?
Now it's people angry. See? Yeah!
But what is it trying to tell us, Fulham? What is it trying to tell us about the Bastion?
Lava housing. That's what it means. Because at the start, when Feinberg enters the housing, he's all people happy. And then all of a sudden, that people happy goes away, and he becomes people angry. Because the lava flows down into all his pigs.
Oh my god, you figured it out! That's it! You've done it, Fulham. It's lava housing. If the speedrunners are smart enough to figure out what the notes are telling them, they would know it's lava housing and they would do the route. I don't know if they're as smart as you.
There's not many people that are. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm glad I set you up and you nailed that one. That was it.
Yes, sir.
You took it. Not many people that are, huh?
No, but like, for sure, I wouldn't read too much into it. I feel like both of these runners are gonna wait. Where are these runners gonna get flint? There's no light from this ruin portal once again.
Oh.
Say that in a call with T-Wags, Omega. Wow. Oh, Feinberg doing a sexy portal. Ooh. Zam.
You just cut off for me. You know those memes where people just go, "Ooh," and they just disappear?
I just vanished. Just
Feinberg with the sexy photo, "Ooh," and just full and disappear. Someone should edit that. Oh my
I
god.
fly off to space.
Okay, so Silverr has gone and gathered some flint. It wasn't too far. Fine has not though. Is he just doing woodlight?
Looks like the woodlight going to be coming out from Feinberg. And Feinberg making the iron axe rather than going with the golden axe, which you see Silverr has.
Yeah, I mean, I like the golden axe for wood at the start, as long as you have another source. Yeah, and Silverr is just gonna get in here. I mean, we saw this last tournament. Fine said, "Oh,
Bastion visible, Peepo happy."
that's what the people happy." Oh, dude. They always tell you something with the little smiley faces, but you never know what it is, man.
Maybe double bad gap, because then you'll suddenly Peepo angry again. No, it's a good count. Damn it!
Okay.
Oh, it's double good gap. I'm a dumbass.
Double good. Okay.
No Obby from the trades.
So this is what Fine said last tournament helped him win against Cube, I think. Doing the woodlight saved him a bunch of time. And I was like, one of these days, you're not going to pull the RNG and this is going to happen. This is what happens with woodlight. 90% of the time, it's pretty good. Seems like a good play. 10% of the time, it's this. So.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, just go get some flint at this point, right?
Yeah, what's the time?
What if it just doesn't light? Like,
what are you gonna do? Just go get some. Where is the nearest flint? Like, it's not gonna be that far.
Yeah, it really wasn't, but he's committed now.
Yes! Yes! Polina, that is. That is fucking brilliant. Melina, that is fantastic. That is immense.
Silverr, no, don't die, Silverr.
No, don't give us another People Cloud moment, please.
Silverr. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Oh, Jesus, stay away. Okay, he's fine.
Nice. Gets a little bit of food.
He's good.
What is he doing? Lol W.
Feinberg.
Oh, finally.
Oh, let's go. Okay, change the difficulty back, and now we're gonna see the Bastion. There you go. People happy Bastion spawn. All right.
People happy.
2 minutes extra that Silverr has now to beat Feinberg.
Do you guys see the Bastion? People are happy.
Okay, so also I want to say the second note. Do you remember the second note about the
No,
fortress?
I got busy with the people. I got too like caught up with the people happy.
The fortress note literally said any path viable. So I don't know if like maybe there's only a certain amount of exits from this bastion, and the
Probably. It
exits
looked very
have
buried.
a fortress. So maybe you just go out the front. Oh, there's
Okay.
3 fortresses everywhere. Okay, that's another option. Yeah, Silverr maybe spots the corner of it there, but there should just be a fortress.
There we
everywhere.
go.
So yeah, he sees one.
He's one of the 3. This one has a little bit of soul sand, so maybe able to 5RD a little bit here. Playing. Oh, what a pearl.
Oh, with the iron sword again.
Again, just decided not to make the iron axe earlier. Instead, went for the iron shovel, which, unless, oh my gosh, wait, does the gold shovel have silk touch? Is that why Feinberg didn't get flint earlier?
I mean, maybe you can still get stone.
Still make a wood shovel, right? Like,
I mean, you get stone. There's a jungle temple with stone right there. You
yeah,
get stone shovel.
yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to cope for them. Like,
Feinberg's
on their
like,
behalf, you know what I mean?
Feinberg's playing with RSG mindset. He's like, I'm gonna tournament best here with the woodlight, or I'm just gonna give Silverr a 2-minute head start and see what happens, you know?
he's just handicapping himself.
I respect it. The People Cloud, dude.
Dude, the People Clan was crazy. It was so good. I actually can't believe that. Wait, does Silverr not have fire charges?
Oh, that's a ghast.
Is that why he was digging the? Oh no,
He has
no,
one
he does.
fire charge. He has a singular. fire
He made a flint and steel earlier. Like, he was the one that went to the flint and steel, like, got the flint and steel. If Feinberg doesn't have a fire charge, that's important.
Very true. Very true. Always got to remember those final.
Open the inventory. Ooh, 1.5. He doesn't have a fire charge. Am I blind?
I don't.
He doesn't have a fire charge. He doesn't have a fire charge.
Do you have any iron?
He might have iron.
If he has
I think
iron
he
and
might have
gravel,
iron. I think he has iron and gravel. That's okay. Just a little bit slow. I think he has iron and gravel, doesn't he?
I didn't see enough iron nuggets, so maybe.
He has 1 iron. I think he had 1 iron left over from the overworld. So if he's kept that, then he's fine.
One iron.
He's not got gravel. He's not got gravel.
I mean, it's honestly not the worst thing in the world because they
Yeah,
actually
some
put a ton of
wood, like-
gravel in the Nether. But yeah, he's either gonna have to remember this and look for gravel in the Nether, which is there. It's not hard to find, especially in Soul Sand. Or he's gonna go back to the Bastion and get.
He has
a fire
lava.
charge.
He has lava and wood. He spent like 6 years getting wood earlier because, you know, he had a lot of time to overlap.
Woodlight in the Nether is really bad because you have a single lava source to deal with. It's very slow.
What's Silver doing here? There are lots of blazes around.
I think he's just...
Oh, maybe trying to just find his way to a second portal.
Yeah, he's got very low health and low food, so maybe he's just trying to find the easiest route he doesn't have to pearl to get to the second blind spot.
I think he's just realized. I think he's just realized that he's got nothing. Might just have to pearl and try find some... Oh, no.
Wait.
Don't tell him. Oh.
No, not Woodlight in the Nether. It's so slow. No way.
I assume he's going to try and go for blazes, right?
Oh, yeah, Blaze Ignite. Blaze Ignite works. That's fine.
So blaze hits the wood and then the...
Best. I forgot about that. His second portal, though, he's going to have to do gravel. Yeah, Blaze Ignite is fine, but the second portal, he needs gravel. Could find...
Burns and I, here we go.
He just gets gravel right there.
Oh, yeah, of course he does.
Did that have Fortune?
Must be Fortune as well.
Okay.
Because he went, what, 2 for 2? 3 for 3, something there?
Yeah, I think that shovel must have some level of Fortune, because that's a lot.
This, low-key, this is slow as for Feinberg, dude.
Is he going up for...
Weird.
This
buddy.
is his first portal, right?
You're weird.
Kind of weird. Yeah, I agree. What is he doing?
Kind of weird. Is Fine just doing a single blind? He has the extra hobby, though.
No shot. He's doing Axis Calc.
But he'd have to dig his cobble all the way back down.
For weird. Weird decision, pal.
I wish he just kept gravel from the Bastion, because he has a gold shovel too. He could have got the flint. He could have pillared up with gravel and then gold shovel down.
Yep. But Feinberg's not good at the game, so...
What if he has 20 obsidian and he just builds another portal up here just to get back?
What, like 30 obsidian?
If he has 30, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good play.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good play.
No, I don't think he has enough. 16 maybe? Yeah, he has to mine his cobble all the way back down. Well, is it thundering?
Resident Sleeper. One eye break for Silver now. He has a flint steel at least.
All right, Silver. It's this almost the same situation. Another
2 eye breaks. Monka.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he did a distance estimate, and he's looking for it right here, which makes me think his distance estimate is telling him it's that chunk.
Oh, dude, that really sucks.
Don't pop. Don't break. Okay. Does he have enough? I think it's this chunk.
Yeah, there you go.
Here's starter. There's starter.
It's kind of fair that you don't see that, I feel.
Okay, Silver, come on. You got another lead against Feinberg, 2 seeds in a row. This time, much more secure. He's in the stronghold already. It does look kind of gross, though. Fine building a second portal in a basalt Y64.
This is disgusting now.
Dude.
Wait, did he Ice Spy? Oh my
Yeah.
God, of course he Ice Spied.
Can he stop? Can Feinberg
People happy.
stop?
Silver in the
Silver's
end
in.
portal though. Nice. Good use of the emotes, guys. Good use. Well done, everyone. Proud of you all.
Catch up. Every time he makes a mistake in a seed, he's just caught up and he's just like right alongside or winning, just like immediately. Come on, Silver. All right, Silver.
2 anchor,
first.
2 bed.
Oh God. Oh, that is gross looking. Okay.
Yeah, the crying obby looks disgusting. Just in general, on Silver's texture pack, in my opinion.
Right. Nerves could get in the way, but Silver can do this. I'm sure he's done this many, many times before. Definitely in practice, maybe even in a run. Can he get through the nerves? Tie it up.
Here it goes, nothing. It's not the perch. Gotta make sure it can fireball you. It does. Feinberg hunger resetting. Does Feinberg go for 0? No, nowhere near enough. Wait, he's made gold swords. Does he want to go library?
Oh, okay. Fine is much more behind because of the string. We didn't realize that. Yeah, he is well behind now.
I think maybe it's because he doesn't have any anchors. He's got the same amount of string, but the reduction in anchors, and Silverr must have been in the end for about 90 seconds now. It's gonna be perching pretty soon. Iron Sword does slightly better damage on the dragon than an Iron Axe does, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Feinberg finds the portal room pretty fast afterwards. Here goes nothing. Silverr has the opportunity pretty much to have one cycle here. There is the perch.
Looking confident. Good. Oh, not great damage on the second
Decent
anchor, but
damage.
The reds were great. He has fire as
Let's go. Fantastic job from Silverr. And he takes the second seed, getting it tied up to 1-1. One apiece. Look, the relief. He sees the seed is one from him, and he doesn't see that frustration when it says, sorry, but you finished in second, even though you were really close because you were in the end at the same time. No, it says, congratulations. Feinberg's going to have the mental destruction of seeing sorry, but at the start. Sorry, but. Has Feinberg got the mental capacity to bring this back and make it a 2-1 victory in the first, or are we going to see a bracket reset from Silverr?
Exciting stuff. We haven't seen one yet. Fine is just about to get this perch, so we'll see if he can finish it off. Man, Silverr seems so far ahead that entire run, and Fine just nails the I Spy without a calculator, without a sheet, without anything. Just nails the I Spy and almost brought that back with faster nav. That would have been just crazy fast. Oh, Silver's so happy. Look at him, dude. Oh, he's ecstatic. He's like, I can do it. I had it the first lead.
You go, King. Pop off. Wear that Feinberg merch and destroy his crown. It is yours. Look at this. And he goes into the practice. Oh, my. Oh. He's crazy. He's just built different. Feinberg's going to finish off the one cycle here. 650
low
for
damage, though. He's still going to get the 5 explosions, though. There you go. All right, Feinberg finishing 15xx. Sorry, this time it's not quite good enough.
Here it is. Sorry, you came in second place. Look, and you can just see him mouth the word shit. As
Okay.
he realizes he's got competition now. This is a tough final. A 1-1 in the final. This is a close one.
Silverr is a man on a mission, dude. He's scary.
Yeah.
He's playing really well. Yeah, I mean, Fine, that was the seed where Fine went with the Woodlight, gave Silverr about a 2-minute head start in that one. I think he still lost by a little bit over 2 minutes. So
he lost by about, yeah.
Without the Woodlight, it would have been closer, but Silverr might even still win that one, to be honest with you. So
I would say so. I mean, especially for the fact that Fine, I don't want to say he got lucky with the double travel, but given the fact that he can't use a calculator in this tournament format, I would say there's a little bit of luck required on hitting the I Spy.
Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, we're all cheering for Silverr, the underdog, to beat the reigning champion here, but Fine just does it over and over again. He blaze ignited the portal into a non-calculator I Spy. He didn't hit the starter room, but I mean, and that's like such good math and such fast thinking. takes a lot. It takes an insane amount of practice and quick thinking to be able to I Spy in a second portal with no calculator. So
it truly does. But you have to think about the number of mistakes Feinberg made on that seed. The Woodlight, you could consider that a mistake. The lack of fire charges, the lack of gravel, the digging up to do your axis calc, I guess that did pay off given the fact that he hit the I Spy. But it's quite the it was quite the roster of mistakes. I'm not going to say that he won the first seed particularly convincingly either. Like,
yeah, he just played it risky. I think first seed he just played it risky with the blind, didn't really work out. Second seed he played it risky with the Woodlight, didn't really work out. So
yeah, like Silverr definitely had the opportunity to take the first seed. I hope that doesn't come back to bite him on this third seed. I hope that it's a very fun, very even, very exciting third seed, and who doesn't want to see this bracket reset? I wonder if we're able to have a look at the bracket really fast before. Here we go, fantastic. So, if Silverr wins this, because he came up from the losers bracket, we have to play one more best of 3. However, if Feinberg wins, the game is over and he retains the crown for yet another King of the Hill. Now, of course, root for whoever you want. I'll try and stay as unbiased as possible, but I can't promise anything because it would be amazing to see some new faces on the top of that hill. I think it would be, you know, a bit of change is always fun, right? Like, however, of course, the worthy winner will win at the end of the day. May the best man win in this final. Seed number 3 of a potential 6. Crazy. I'm just looking forward.
yeah, I think fine, maybe not as worried right now. You know, it'd be fine to lose a best of 3, but I think if it gets to another best of 3. Remember, that's not only the $600 for getting first place, but $500 for maintaining the crown. That's a lot of money. You're gonna get real serious after that, dude. Fine is not gonna want to lose this. Maybe this one he's a little bit like, you know, make it close, take some risks.
Doesn't matter too much, yeah.
After this, he's not giving an inch. So we will see, and we'll see what type of third seed it's gonna be. As there's a poll in chat, who do you want to win, chat? Who are you feeling?
I feel like this poll is just being completely swayed by the copy pasta because the copy pasta has the word Feinberg, and that means that that everyone who types the copy pasta is just voting Feinberg without realizing.
Does it vote for the name as well?
Yeah, if you put the name or the number, it'll vote for them. So unlucky. Sorry, everyone that just copied the pasta.
All of HBG showing up to vote against Fine.
I can see they're doing a big watch party, and I'm like, oh damn, okay. There was a pace pal. The pace pals are pulling up.
HBG all about supporting their own, unless it's Feinberg in King of the Hill.
Well, they are kind of still supporting their own, just the other one.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. The other one. Yeah. That's funny. So, yeah, chat going for Silverr. I agree. It'd be super cool to see Silverr win this next one.
I want Nerdy to win. I want Nerdy to win, please.
That's true. Let's see. One of these best of 3s has to end with an FSG, I would imagine.
No.
And it's this one.
You spoke it into existence.
I mean, we've seen a lot of them on the third seed. So
this is going to be quick.
Village East. It says Bastion Scan though, but it's FSG, so you would assume aren't they always plus? Like in every filter?
Yes.
So maybe they don't have to scan, they probably know where it is.
A little bit of time save if you know Power FSG well.
Good.
Feinberg would. Silverr, who knows? I don't know if Silverr is an FSG player. I don't think he plays too much FSG. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it's always guaranteed within a certain number of blocks from the pause. So I don't think you need to scan, but that probably just means it's a little bit hidden. So you might want that info. But Village, Ruin Portal. What do you do as Silverr? What do you do to bring it home for the fans?
Deck had the chance to take an FSG seed against Feinberg, and he didn't have it by not going for the high roll. Now, I'm not trying to say that he should have, and I'm not trying to say that it would have worked. However, in this situation as Silverr, you have actually outplayed Feinberg in the last 2 seeds. I think you play however you feel. If you play just whatever the seed tells you to do, you do that. Don't try and force anything. Play how your fingers and brain takes you. You can kind of go into autopilot, and I think you still have a good chance of winning this.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of runners we see need to make more risks and take more mistakes in order to play faster than Feinberg, but Silverr, if anything, has actually just been playing faster. And compared to everyone else, can actually just play his normal game. Doesn't need to take that many mistakes. He's already playing great.
Gonna need to head to this village here to try and grab... Oh, Silverr... Did he throw out the sword? Or did he just put it into his inventory?
Probably in his... There's no way you throw out the sword, right? Yeah, it's in his inventory. Sure.
It's gotta be in his inventory. It's in his inventory, right? Yeah, it's in his inventory. Feinberg keeps it out, I assume, to kill the golem with.
I think we're gonna see wood...
okay, there we go.
Maybe wood sword? Kill the golem from Silverr? No, he's just gonna use that. He's got his 2 planks, or his 2 logs just to start crafting after this. Okay, makes sense. They're both gonna go with around the same idea.
Okay,
So
oh my gosh. Here we go, 5 iron, guaranteed. Look at that, dude, look at that. The crafting speed. They're pretty, they're doing the same things at the same times. They're good at speedrunning. It's almost like you could have maybe predicted that these guys are good at speedrunning. Feinberg getting a hoe. We've seen that from him a few times now.
Yeah, he really does like the hoe. You could technically keep it in case you run into some awkward nether ward, but I think he just throws it out.
He's never keeping this hoe. He is never keeping this hoe. Saddle!
But yeah, the payoff speed for hoe is 7 hay bales typically, so I'm not sure why he gets it, but the only reason I would think to get it is because, you know, you could technically keep it and maybe sometimes in the nether it helps you out, but like not really. So
he's just not going to keep it though. Like that's the thing.
I don't know why he makes that.
And he's never using 21 bread in a speedrun. Like, who do you think you are? Like, you're not playing. You're not from November 2020. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is not 2 years ago. We do not need a stack of bread to
get absolutely roasted by Lewis Fulham, dude.
Yes, because I have the facilities for that. I do. I truly do. Okay. Here it comes. Oh! Uh-oh! Has he got enough? It looks like he definitely has enough still. Does he? Yeah, just about. Will he be able to get a... Yeah, there is a lava bucket source somewhere there. Lava source somewhere for the bucket. And Silverr entering just a few seconds after. Here we go.
Bastion is visible right there. They don't really need to scan it. It looks like kind of treasure-ish, but it's tough to tell from here.
Yeah, it looks pretty square at the top there. It could be treasure.
I think so.
Oof, I'm not sure. I don't want to say something and then be completely wrong. Yeah, congratulations, you were right.
Treasure, my favorite bastion. It's so amazing. I do love treasure.
Silver's played well with treasure so far. Couple of seconds behind, but
Ooh.
Okay. Oh gosh. Feinberg going to waste 2 of the gold. I'm not sure if those piglins are going to be particularly aggro on him. And 2 of those gold are trading, so a little bit surprised about that there. He's going to probably be -2 piglins as Silverr starts the same route. Good clutch, but that's not what you want to see.
Yeah.
The nerves really are getting to him here, I think.
Whoa.
Oh, going through the side. 2.5 hearts.
That is an interesting recovery I've never seen before. I mean, Silverr paused for a second when he saw the crossbow. He was scared of getting hit off. If he just tanked it and had faith, he would have been okay. But even still, getting knocked down, almost dying to lava, taking multiple punches, he actually recovered really well. I haven't seen.
Yeah, it's a good recovery.
That's good.
Dig through the side is pretty decent from there. Was used a few times before we realized the importance of aggravating the piglins on the bridge before pulling them up. But yeah, looks like Fine and Silverr both. I'd say Feinberg's a little bit ahead here. Just from that fall plus entering the nether maybe 20 seconds earlier. There's a rogue piglin. Yeah, you don't want to get smacked. Oh, you've got a lot of food. You're fine. You're
totally out, right? What is Fine waiting for? He's got 24 string. He's waiting for more and more. You got plenty of pearls. Yeah, I don't know what he's waiting for, because I think at FSG you focus beds a little bit more. That way, once you get like 2 pearl trades and 10 obby, you're just super out. So
I don't know if Silverr grabbed any beds. Okay, 2 beds. He's got 24. He has 4 beds. He's going. Oh my gosh, this is huge. This is huge play from Silverr.
I wonder if Fine actually waited an extra 2 cycles because he wants to 0.
Oh my gosh, that was
He had enough for 4 beds, but I think he waited a bit more. Is he going for 0? I mean, he could.
He can kind of take the risk. Take the risk.
Yeah.
He just smacked him with a blaze rod. Okay, 6 rods. You don't need more than 6 rods on an FSG seed. You know that the blind is hit. Hit.
Silverr, that block clutch, what? That hole came out of nowhere, dude. Oh my god, Silverr almost just died. 1 block away from dying, he clutches it out. Does he need 1 more blaze kill, maybe?
No, he's only got 2 rods. He needs 2 more. These next 2 give you 2 each, so if he can clutch this guy with a block. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, he's got 6 rods now. Needs to get going. Feinberg rips the dolphin. He's gonna pearl low. That might not be the play, or it might be. Maybe he hits the stronghold. 22 obby, he can do
Good. Okay. I spy believers.
Look at how far Feinberg is leaning into his monitor, dude. That's fucking crazy, man.
It's like every time he's looking for ocean exposed. He is in there. Silverr did not hit the I Spy. He's in a cave, but it's still ocean.
Feinberg sees the stronghold. Looks like he's going to probably be a little bit ahead of Silverr here. Needs something crazy to happen for this to really give Silverr a chance.
I think Fine goes for 0. That's what I'm predicting.
Okay, Silverr
yes, different colored beds. It's
too.
Awkward, but I think he goes for 0.
See Fine having a little look around here, swimming out to try and find the portal room. Silverr also leaning far into his monitor, looking for that ocean exposed portal room. Fine gonna be having to get out of that water because his bubbles are gone.
Where did Silverr blind? I mean, I know he hit a wall, but he's so far.
He is really far away.
So far. Oh, he passed it.
What?
He has a dolphin too. Just use the dolphin. No, is he like on?
It was so obvious for Feinberg.
Yeah. How did he pass it?
How did he miss that? I'm so confused.
Oh, he's really far. What happened? Yeah, I mean, if you blinded the cores, you know it's right there. How could he have missed this? He's still throwing eyes.
Like, because he didn't see it. He's probably just as shocked as we are that he didn't spot it.
Maybe he's
right there. Yeah, look, you can see the and Fine's about to enter. Oh my gosh.
I think he just threw his first eye and he went the wrong direction. Like he just lost track of his first eye and just went the wrong way. But he's in now. Okay.
He's gonna do it. Oh my gosh.
One
anchor, 6 beds.
6 bed. Different colors is
Different color
awkward,
beds, though.
but you can still do it.
Okay. All right, Silver, we need to get the craziest nav from you for you to have a chance here, or for Feinberg to throw a 0 cycle.
Oh, do it!
Wusses
Do
out!
it! Go to the side! Oh my!
Wusses out!
Oh, I've
We're gonna
never
need
been
Silver
more
to find
disappointed in my life.
this portal room really fast now for there to be any chance, because this 90-second force perch will happen. We're gonna need to get him in this end in the next few seconds. Doesn't look like he sees it. Silver doesn't seem to be able to find this portal room. Was pretty hidden for Feinberg as well, so a little bit unsurprising there, but gonna take the nav as best as he can. Feinberg could still mess it up. It's not gonna be very likely though. 7 explosives. Feinberg for the 6th King of the Hill. Silver enters end.
Okay. No, fine.
Flies away after 2 hits. Flies away after 2 hits.
Glitch dragon, you can't hit it. It's undamaged.
Ah, GG. GG.
Wow.
Feinberg, dude. Wow.
Takes it again. Silver entering. God, this. What do you think? Was this the closest match?
This has been the closest King of the Hill has ever been.
Yeah, I think this might even be the closest series. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this may have been the closest series.
Like if Silver first seed hits
Yeah, dude.
The second travel a little better, hits the dig down. If Silver doesn't, I think he just took the wrong angle from his first die throw here and just went a little bit off. I mean, they've both been at the end pretty much at the same time, every single one. So, wow, Silver may have gotten second, but I am super impressed.
Yeah, again,
that was
Silver, an amazing runner. Probably one of the top runners at the moment, most likely to get world record as well, probably. But no perch for him going to be coming out. Be good to see him finish this off nonetheless, and we'll have a little chat to these guys in a moment, hopefully, if we're able to pull them in for an interview. But yeah, there you go. Fine. Does make this... does retain his crown. And there you go.
well deserved.
Well
Like
deserved,
always.
yes, without a doubt.
Feinberg, one of the only runners to consistently go for 0 cycle in tournament when nerves are on, going for the 1/8 setups, which very few people know. Sheetless axis, very dedicated. Very, very good. Well deserved. Oh, that was a nice bed.
And a very clean 4-bed from Silver as well, just to finish it off. I think he might know. Sure, the reaction won't be too positive when he sees it. Shake of the head. About 2 minutes between them, unfortunately, but there you go. Is what it is for Silver. That is all she wrote, but for Feinberg, he retains the crown for the 6th episode in a row. But I can definitely say that I believe my prediction at the start was that this has definitely been the closest King of the Hill that we have had. And
True. Yeah.
I think that you know, Feinberg's reign either will come to an end or was very close to coming to an end here. I'm not sure what the plan is, but let's see if we can pull these guys in for a chat before we end off the stream. I'm just going to quickly have a little look. All right, awesome. I think we're going to get those guys set up with the interview stuff at the moment.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I know we have kind of new people to challenge the King of the Hill every episode, but I wouldn't mind seeing Silver back here again. That was some fun, entertaining play. So maybe at some point, if Silver agrees to come back, that was super cool. So
For sure.
yeah, very, very close. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Feinberg. How are you?
Good. Happy.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Congrats
Well
on
done.
that one.
Please don't pretend like I was not cheering for you. I definitely was 100% cheering for you. Promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like you played clean. You played well. Nothing unexpected, really, particularly. That's basically it, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely played meh. Like,
you
on a
probably
couple
played the worst
stages.
out of any of the King of the Hill
any of the
tournaments
weeks, yeah,
today.
maybe. Yeah. But I mean, also, Silverr and Deck were good. Like, I felt like I had to play on, and otherwise I didn't win. Like, I that second seed in this best of 3, I literally I-spied, and I still lost by a minute and a half. Now, obviously, like, my wood light took like 2 minutes, but even with that, it's like the same time. And one of the bets Silverr didn't I-spy, so like he just played the seed really well. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
I needed to, like, the seeds that I made minor mistakes and I would lose. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys really pushed you to your limit today. I can definitely tell that. It was very, very close. It was really, really close to Silverr taking this final best of 3. Were you worried about a bracket reset here? What was your mental?
Yeah. Anytime I go into a third seed, I'm always worried about losing it, because it's the third seeds I think have almost always been like FSG, so it's like you can't really make a mistake, otherwise you're gonna lose, you know. And I also set up for 0 and then didn't 0, so that was like time loss, and I think my overworld wasn't like amazing, so it's like there's less room to make mistakes. And I know Silver's like a very solid mechanical player, so like I'm not gaining time on him there, so it's like if I screw something up, then I'll probably lose the seed, you know. So yeah, I was like really nervous going into a potential bracket reset.
I can tell you in seed 1, Silverr did dig down to the stronghold before you were even before you even knew which chunk it was. He missed the stronghold though, so if that was a different rate, it could have been a 2-0 in that first best of 3 without a shadow of a doubt, really. I think this is probably the most you've been pushed in a King of the Hill so far. I think you really fought some tough opposition. I would argue that the deck best of 3 was very close as well. Both of these final 2 best of 3s were very close, and I think that was the sound of Silverr joining the call. Commiserations, Silverr, well played. You really did well. The chat and the fans were cheering you on every step of the way. Was unfortunate to see you not able to take the bracket reset there, but either way, you played immensely well. Is there anything you want to say to Feinberg?
No, I mean, that was a good match. I just whiffed some stuff, yeah, it made me lose, but it's okay. My face is so close. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was really close. So I feel like I have to do this if you're gonna be like that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, literally, who made the least mistakes won the seed, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, on that second seed, you beat me by like 2 minutes, and I literally I-spied, bro. I I-spied on an Axis, and you still beat me by 2 minutes. I was like, dude.
dude, I felt pretty good on that seed, but the FSG seed was like, kind of scuffed. I like fell in the bastion and like missed the stronghold. I just floated past it.
Big.
Dude, I was about to throw another eye. I was like, where's this joint? But then I found it. And then that was weird too. I literally was like, where's it showing up?
It like the hill just blocked it. But yeah, no, that's good. That's fun. I'm, you know, at least I got one match off Feinberg, one seed.
True.
Yeah, I'm not going to bring up the seed 1 again. Actually, I will. Screw it. I want to ask you. I want to ask you what was going through your mind during the dig down. I know that you were digging down at 8:15, and I assumed that you wanted to try and go across to the next 4-4, or maybe the one after.
Yeah.
But you kind of dug down a lot and then dug across. What was the rationale? What was going on?
I just wanted to hit a part of the stronghold at all, and then I was like, okay, I know where the I know where the starter is because I can 8-8 like long distance, and I didn't want to have to dig like the 30 extra blocks from the mountain or whatever. So I dug, and then I dug to the side to get to 4-4, but I just did it like 2 chunks past the starter for just some reason. I just messed up, and then I was like so close to hitting it so many times. But yeah, it was my pick was gonna break, so I had to dig up, and I just trolled.
Went to different strongholds apparently. I didn't have a mountain. I don't even remember.
Yeah, you guys somehow went to different strongholds. Did you what was your double travel distance like? I don't know if you checked, Silver, for the for that seed, because you went through the portal, through one eye, went back through the portal, did it again to check which angle it was because you might have forgot, came back through, and then the distance must have been quite a long time because you double traveled. You did your double travel portal at the same time that Fine did his single travel portal, and his blind was about 1,500 blocks away.
Right. Yeah. No, I think I just went. I think I was like 600 blocks off or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I just I think the idea is if you're doing one eye, then you are supposed to go like 128 blocks if you're in the ring. I think so. That's what I was trying to do, and I just basically did it off feel. So.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Oh, you didn't do it from home portal. You got 20 obby? Dude, it was that stables. I checked the triple. There was no obby. I was like, bro, there's no way I'm mining around for some obby in the joint.
Dude, he did stables first, FYI.
You did the bastion before the fortress?
Yeah, he just went around.
Yeah.
Bro, oh my god. It sounded like we were supposed to do fort first. Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
It did
I think
sound
they
like
were
we were supposed to
comparable
do port
times.
first.
But he somehow found 20 obby in the same bastion, so just different chests, I guess.
Yeah, or your trades went crazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was a very, very interesting rest of 3 to watch, and I'm very grateful that you guys got to the finals to be able to, for us to be able to watch it, really, because that truly was a very intense King of the Hill. I'm quite tired after watching that. Cheering on Deck when he did Monumentless Monument Seed. That was crazy.
You mean he didn't even use the monument, bro?
Yeah,
What
bro.
was that?
Optional treasure.
Optional treasure, dude. It was an optional treasure.
And then I asked to see notes, buried treasure, because I got the map, and then he's
It
just
was
a bastion.
It was a buried treasure.
Lines, man. It was bold.
Oh my god.
I have 2 very important questions I would like to ask for both of you. Number 1, I got to bring up Zero Cycle every time, at least for the next couple ones, because it is starting to pop off. I see Fine. I think you're actually comfortable with like both 7/8 and 1/8 setups, but I noticed.
Go away on the 1/8 because I wasn't high enough or something. Or
Yeah, but I mean, you're still hitting them though, pretty much.
Yeah, it flew away though. I didn't go for the one at the very end because it was 103. I thought it was 100. I think in my practice map, I have 103 turned off. I've been meaning to watch Camo as a video. So have you watched that? Like the 103 big setup?
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I did.
I just haven't learned that, so I'm just scared. So I turned the tower off. So it was really tall. I was like, I'm not doing it. Like I'm scared.
I was like, dude, he's doing 1/8 speed bridges like every seed, but you don't want to do the like tall one, which I think is kind of easier. So
I didn't. I need to learn the new one, the new 103 setup. But yeah, I mean Zero's sick because like it's a 90-second force purge once you get to Y40 or Z40 or whatever. So you're saving like at least a minute. Well, I mean, assuming the perch the other person gets as bad. But like Zero is such a big time saver, you can hit it and go for it. Because if you have to wait for the full force perch, your end is like low 2 minutes versus like sub 1 with Zero. So it's definitely worth it, the tourney, because the force perch isn't that fast. So I try to like always go for it. The trades are pretty good. Like, I mean, some seeds I didn't have enough bads, but I think it's right to go for it. And like, I'm pretty comfortable. Obviously, like, you can low roll and it can be a cage or like an overhang or something. Like I set up for it on 1 seed, I think, versus deck, and then just couldn't do it.
Because I predicted it as well. You spent like
or something.
you spent like
20 seconds in the portal room, yeah. And
yeah, I was taking the piss out of you again because you always complain that you spend so long in the portal room making the beds, and I'm like, he's spending so long in the portal room, he's about to get into a caged end, and that was just fucking overhang.
I mean, usually in like tourneys you have enough time to sit at a blaze spawner, but like I guess in like I mean in the FSG seeds you kind of have to. You have like no time to prep it because you kill like 3 blazes and then you have to craft in the portal room. It's just weird because like if you hit the 0, it's obviously going to be faster, but if you can't 0, or if obviously it's like way riskier than just a 1 cycle, you know, like especially if you're zeroing with like 6 explosives, like probably hit that half the time, 2/3 of the time, depending on like the tower and stuff. If you're 1 cycling with 6 explosives, you have to like hard troll. You have to really, really hard troll to like mess it up. Like a 6-bet axe, like you have to really troll. So
Didn't you like 6-bet axe on
you
the
had the
last
6-bet axe.
yeah, and I really trolled, but like I killed him with the axe. Like I trolled really hard, but it still wasn't enough. Like I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the +1, and then the +1 didn't
You
work.
did like +3, yeah.
Yeah, like it was like a 4 + 3 + axe. Like I trolled really hard, but it still wasn't hard enough for trolling, which was my point. Like,
True. Yeah.
like you know.
I agree. Well, that leads me to ask Silver. Were you prepped for 0? Would you have done it this tournament?
Yeah, I was like I was kind of like thinking about what I should do for 0, and I'm like confident in 0 to do it enough. I'm like confident enough to do it in runs, but for tourneys I kind of play like safer, and so I was kind of just only gonna do it when I had everything pre-crafted, like lots of health, and it's like an easy tower, and that just, I don't think it happened. Maybe like one time I could have gone for it, but I think I just had like 10 hearts, no healing, so I was just like not even gonna bother. But yeah, I don't know. It's obviously really good. I'm just I mean, I got such slow purges every time too. It could have
It's tough. I mean, if you high roll, then you're like, well, it's not worth it to get extra string and food and stuff, so it's understandable. But how'd you feel about the tournament overall? Do you like your first Method King of the Hill?
Yeah, no. It was definitely, as soon as I got into it, like the first match against Feinberg, like I was like kind of shaky, kind of nervous, and I kind of got through that, and then whenever I got around to playing deck, I like kind of had it like sort of figured out like what I was doing, and I felt like I played a lot better after that. And I kind of carried that wave, but I still couldn't beat Feinberg, of course.
Yeah, you were super close. I was really impressed. So
No, our match was hella early too. It was like 8 in the morning for you or something.
that's true. Yeah.
Crazy.
I have no sleep, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
That's true.
A different day brings a different outcome, especially in those matches towards the end. They were very, very, very close. But yeah, I think, unless you do you have anything else to say? Feinberg,
I have
Silverr?
one more.
Oh,
quick
go ahead.
question.
Go ahead. My
Sorry.
apologies.
I need to ask. This has been a hot topic through the whole broadcast. Okay, put your guys in the mindset. You just got done
chicken nuggets
with Method Rush King of the Hill. You're real hungry. Okay, all you got is frozen chicken nuggets. Are you gonna pop those in the microwave? You got 2 minutes. You got your chicken nuggets. You're all done, in and out, no problem. Or are you gonna wait 20 minutes for the oven and warm those up with the oven?
I'm ordering DoorDash, bro.
See, Fine's all about the time save. That's what I'm saying. Fine isn't gonna turn on the oven.
Bro, Feinberg only eats DoorDash because it's time save out of everything. You don't have to do anything. The only time save he needs to do is walk to his front door, pick up the bag that they left outside, and ingest his, like...
No, okay. So like, I would do the oven. I would do the oven over the microwave.
Oh,
because, like, let's say, like, if I'm just resetting, I guess it's like, if I'm playing AA, I probably would do the microwave. But if I'm playing RSG and I'm running on the wall, you probably do the oven, right? Because, like, you have to preheat the joint, so you preheat it. Like, maybe you get another, you whiff on another, then you stick them in the oven for like 20 minutes or whatever. Go through a couple resets, 1, maybe 2 nethers, maybe you get a fashion, who knows? And then you're back and you watch an Alistair video, you know? Like, you can fit the oven into the wall, but if you're playing AA,
you could, from start to finish, microwave to finish eating during one Alistair video. That's what I'm saying.
that's true.
Chat keeps saying salmonella, which is blowing my mind. Sorry, Silver, I gotta hear your take. Silver,
I
you
feel
a
like
microwave or you an oven?
Sorry, specifically chicken nuggets, right? This isn't like, do you use a microwave? Like, obviously I use the microwave, but for chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I feel like microwave chicken nuggets might come out a little soggy. I think the time save is there, but I think if you just like pre-fire, like if you're hungry and then turn on
turn on the oven in advance.
Yeah.
These guys know.
Get it prepared.
it's better quality, but the microwave's hard clutch sometimes. Like you actually bring up a good point. Like if you just get hit with hungriness, like you finish a run, you're like
with
down
hunger,
bro. Like you slap on a YouTube video.
Nowhere.
You know what I mean, though? Like the microwave comes in clutch, but it's a worse experience than putting the joints in the oven, like for sure.
Agreed. It's like a last resort, and it truly is a last resort. Like, I'd put pizza in the like a little microwave pizza in the oven, or as the Americans, you know, like have hot pockets or whatever. Like, yeah.
You put hot pockets in the oven?
Sorry, microwave. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I was like,
you put
bro,
them in the
what?
microwave, right?
Gourmet hot pockets. Yeah, you put those in the microwave.
Yeah, exactly. But chicken nuggets, they have a little bit more grace and decorum. You need to have.
That's fair. Maybe it does depend on the food. Yeah, like you could definitely throw a hot pocket in the oven, and it would be less good for you than hot pocket in the microwave. Shit, and it would be less good for you than chicken nuggets. But the chicken nuggets have to go in the oven for like maximum savageness. But then you have to pre-fire your hungriness, otherwise it's like over. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot you have to think about. It's actually a hard question.
There we go. This is what we've been talking about in the booth while we've just been like waiting around. Like, yeah, the microwavable chicken nugget.
I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I just said, yeah, you go microwave yourself some chicken nuggets, get back in it, you know? I didn't know it was a big deal, so my bad. Sorry. We did have a poll in the chat, and the majority of chat agrees with me with the microwave, so it's okay to be wrong. I understand. Better flavor.
There was a double whammy, okay? There was a double whammy. I made a kind of out there take saying that I would rather have in the situation where you get 3 diamonds and a pickaxe from a blacksmith, I said diamond axe, right? Just because you don't have to dig down, because it was a desert, so you had to run away to get a tree, so you don't have the exposed cobblestone digging down, time loss.
Diamond axe feels better because you front load the time save, but then like, wait, if you have a pickaxe, bro, you just mine the blacksmith cobble. Hello?
Yeah, no one did that though. So.
Oh, well then they'll sell you. Nah, Diamond Axe was better because you're front loading the time save, but I think you mine more things with the pickaxe, like in the question. Diamond Axe feels better at the start. I think pickaxe is better. Because like, I don't know.
Yeah,
you can front load
discussions.
You can front load logs though, and if you need blocks in the nether, that's good. But if you don't need blocks in the nether, then like picks just shreds bastions, bro. Like my treasure is like a minute faster with a diamond pick, I swear.
Yeah, it was a bridge as well, which I feel like does require a lot of
blocks.
digging.
Yeah, oh my god. You know what I mean? So it's like you front load the time save, and it's probably only good if you like diamond axe, you get like a stack of logs, then you have to build with all of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the main benefit for me for the diamond pick isn't so much the time save, because bridge you can get the gold picks, and it's like gold picks are just better in every way, apart from obby, which Deck did have 18 obby, but then T-Wag said it would be too slow to dig 2 obby, and instead went back to home portal, and then did they educate from that. Yeah. Like it's like, you know, it's up in the air, right? That one's a 50-50, but I'm glad the microwave nuggets are a whitewash for a no. Okay.
Fair enough. Regardless, you know, we'll go back and forth for eternity on these small ones. But I'm glad you guys like the tournament. Is there anything that you would change for the future King of Hell events? Like anything, format, people you want to see, maybe differences in the seed or the seed types? What do you guys think? Was it all pretty good?
I don't know. I mean, I've done a lot of these. I'm like comparing so many similar events, right? So I don't know.
FSG is born. Yeah, how do we feel about FSG? I think every once in a while I like the FSG ones.
I mean, it's an okay tiebreaker, right? Because like if you leave it only on the 3rd seed, it's good because like it's a lot more mechanics based, right? Like you don't have to think as hard. I mean, and a lot of these seeds you don't have to think like that hard because it kind of tells you. Like, and I mean, tourney seeds in general, like it's not like a K4 seed, right? Where it's like the bastion's 18 chunks away in a wall, and then the fort is like 27 chunks over like 4 lava seas and like 3 walls. It's like all the seeds are kind of linear, but like in the regular siege, you have to like debate between like 10 and 20 obby on like sort of the way you play the fort. Whereas like an FSG seed, like you're always 200 ocean.
Feels like there's less decision making and it's just more. Like,
it's more mechanics. I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool to do a King of the Hill with like 8 people or like 16 people, but I don't know how to do that. Like maybe the next one you guys just rock up like
King of the Hill best of, and we just.
I mean, you could do it best where you just bring back everybody, or you could do like a. They could do like a Savage event where it's like I could sit out or something. You just invite like you try to pick like 16 like sub 15 runners that don't get like much community spotlight, and then try to figure out how to do an event in like 5 or 6 hours with like 16 people or something. That'd be kind of cool.
That would go crazy.
You couldn't do 1v1s with that. That'd be cool though, because like there's probably a decent amount of people that like have like 13 or 14 XXs that are like pretty good that just can't don't play as much or like have bad hardware or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
And you get to see a lot more people too, and it's newer people, right?
Yep. It does make sense. I think something like that could be very cool. Could be a different one. Silver, what do you think about if you were to change anything from today, seed wise, format wise, anything along those lines, really?
I mean, I really enjoyed it. In terms of like the seeds, like the nethers were all just nethers I would play on RSG, so they felt like really almost all of them. So you know, they felt really clean. But then overworlds, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I just don't play like 90% of like overworlds that are just like wacky, like Temple, Ruin Portal. Like I've really never done that in my entire life. So I just had to figure it out, and then I miscounted my iron. We're just gonna forget about that. But yeah, yeah, stuff like that. But it's fun. It's like fun to play.
Yeah, the seeds are always playable. They're fun. Yeah, maybe a cool format, like more people. I don't know how you do that like visually though, but it'd be cool to see like 16. I mean, you could just bring back like film your idea like the best of King of the Hill or something. You get like 8 or 16, or I mean, I think it'd be cool to see 16 people that like even I haven't heard of. You know, like just pick literally random sub 15 runners on the boards or something. They could probably hold their own in a tourney. I don't know. Tourney nerves are hella though. Like it's crazy.
That's very true.
So who knows?
I think Fulham and T-Wags are sub 15 runners. I mean, I don't have a sub 20, but you know, it's
yeah. You have like a sub 15. You have like a sub 13 equivalent in AA. 431 or something, right? 431, right?
I think I've actually PB'd in AA. I just haven't gone through the in portal, but.
What is? Oh yeah. No, I heard someone say that. Yeah, you had like a sub 20 like end split, but you go to the gateway instead. What's your AAPB, like 431 or something, or like 42x?
428.
Second?
Yeah, 428.
Yeah, it's better than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, I like that idea. I like it when we get people in here that I haven't heard of and they pop off. So it's cool.
No, it is cool to see people.
Hear me out. This is a broadcaster, by the way. Hear me out. Okay, Feinberg commentates the next run, and Fulham tries to defend his throne.
And then if Fulham loses, that's it. Feinberg just doesn't have his crown anymore.
Yeah.
Just super rip off.
Fulham just takes an L and then I'm just out.
Would he win the money?
Oh, that's true.
Just literally switch us. I'd commentate one. That'd be fun. I'd do it. I'd do whatever, man. I mean, getting people that you don't know would be cool. I mean, it's like
that's true.
The downside of getting people that you haven't heard of is like less people might watch. You know, if
Tony
like,
Nub's a massive dude as well. Like,
how many people don't know? Oh yeah, 100%. Like a majority of the time, I probably win these just because people are shaking. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I've played like 6, so I just I'm like chilling. Like if people die in seeds and stuff in this, it's like they're not bad. They're probably just nervous, you know? Like no one that's been invited is like bad. It's just nerves and stuff, you know? So it's like that would be an issue if you invited like rando sub 15s. I don't know. You can think about it. It'd be cool to see new people. But I'm also not complaining if you just do another one of the same things and I win again.
I'm sure you're not complaining if you win again, buddy. Jeez. Sweet. Right, well, I've got nothing else to add. If anyone else has anything to say, then you better say it now or forever hold your peace. No, nothing? Well, in which case, I will say a big congratulations to Fine for retaining your crown for the 6th tournament in a row. I don't know who at Method invited you to the first one, but they're probably getting a very stern word from their boss, I'll tell you that. Commiserations to Silverr. I really hope that we see Silverr back into another one of these King of the Hills. Maybe we'll have to start getting into the, like, re-inviting the top, I don't know, maybe we re-invite the top 3 runners or something and really try and get Feinberg out of here, dude. Like, come on, man. Even like kings have to resign and that, don't they? Is that what they do?
No, I don't.
Right.
No, kings typically just hold on to it for life.
They just until they die, and then it's like their son or something, right?
Yeah. All right. So who's we need to get Feinberg to have a child. And then pass it down. Okay, right. That makes sense. But yeah, big congrats, Fine. Unlucky Silverr, and I would really like to see you back sometime. We'll have to see how that works. But before we end, we have a few other things to mention. We have to say a big thank you to Twitch. Massive shout out to Twitch for partnering with Method during this event. So a very big thank you to Twitch for sure. And yeah, while we wrap up this show, we can quickly dabble on the merch. I'm wearing the champion today, as I always do for King of the Hill, because we do like to have an easy segue at least once per stream into the Method and champion partnership. Go over to ! champion, get some exclusive merch, check it out. And also, finally, we just want to say that I think that this will be the last King of the Hill for for a little while at least. We're not 100% sure when it's going to be back. Get your Sages out in chat. Get your, I don't know what sad emote I can farm, but I think
other
Sag
events. People have to do other things other than Minecraft. I know.
We're not used to it. I know we wake up, play Minecraft, go to sleep. Wake up, play Minecraft, go to sleep. Yeah. But we'll be back, okay?
Yes.
We're gonna have a few weeks of break time. There's some things going on in the Method scene that isn't in our control, and I mean we're commentators, so we obviously don't control it. But there's gonna be a few weeks of break until the next King of the Hill. But yeah, so we'll be gone for a little bit. Make sure you follow the Twitter and such just to make sure that you keep up to date with when the next King of the Hill is. And apart from that, when we're back, hopefully we will see some fresh faces and some Kings of the Hill once again. But yeah, T-Wag, do you want to say anything before we end off?
It was a pleasure. Thanks again for having me. Thank you, chat, for being here. As always, this wouldn't be put on unless we had a lot of viewers. So thank you guys for viewing, participating, clicking on the merch link, and yeah, pay attention to the website. I think it's method.gg/Minecraft, right?
Believe so.
For the next King of the Hill also. So yeah, it was a pleasure, and yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Thanks for having me. As per usual, great to cast with you, T-Wag. So I think you pretty much said everything I wanted to. Thanks, chat. Thank you to the Method broadcasters, organizers behind the scenes, people that make the mods, people that find the seeds, everything that goes on behind the scenes. Big thank you. Big thank you to everyone for watching in chat. You're the reason that these tournaments can keep going on, so your support is always amazing. Literally just copying what T-Wag said at this point, so I think it's probably time for me to say goodbye. I've been Fulham. That one over there has been T-Wag. This has been King of the Hill, Method Rush, Episode 6. We'll see you in a little bit. I think there's going to be, like I say, a little bit of downtime before the next one, but we really look forward to seeing you guys again in chat sometime soon. So thanks for being here, and yeah, 07. See you next time.
I got this feeling like it's starting now, starting now. I feel adventurous with you. And there is nothing that can hold us back, hold us back. We can do what we wanna do. Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. Doesn't matter if we make mistakes, which I can promise that we'll do. Just hold my hand and we will be okay. Yeah, it's true. Cause we got all the time in the world. For better or worse, we should stay together. So let's stay young and in love. We should focus on us forever. Yeah, baby, if you are feeling like I do, we could run away across the ocean. Baby, what you say? We can leave today. Anywhere we'll go, we'll be alright. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. It's all about you. You were my best friend. Didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you. You and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep, and you wanted so good at pretending. Keep on smiling in my tiny bubble, like a movie without ending. Spending time like it was going backwards. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Repeating patterns like the others. Meditation through the yoga lessons. Going greener by the minute. Soon I can't wear any other colors. Bruises covering my walls, but they fall down. Diving deeper in the books that we read blind. Breathing in and breathing out to get smarter. Not working out for me, yeah, yeah. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Don't you worry about me. If I keep feeling like I'm missing something, don't you worry about me, yeah. Don't you worry about. Got no money on my mind, tell my mommy I'm alright. Even laughing at the jokes you tell me. Keep myself inside the lines, neat and tidy all the time. If you ask me, I am fine. Got no money on my mind. Epiphany rising. I got a lot wrong, you see bright as lightning. Already memories, now I just don't really care what you feel, what you feel, what you feel. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. And if I'm recognizing your mistakes, got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party in my head. Yeah, prayers from all my saviors. Just let it rain all over me, over me, over me, over me, over me. False advertising. You were not meant for me, still not surprising. Need no apologies, cause I just don't really care what you think, what you think, what you think. Shame on me, thinking it was just a phase. Got me like ooh, got me like ooh. And if I'm recognizing your mistakes, got me like ooh, feeling so ooh. Now I brought my worst behavior, throwing a party for more.